So I think we're gonna try. Oh, we're gonna try the same idea as what I did on hexes. I mean, I may even still pick up the twinkling just because that works so well. I think I used to run out and homeward bone right here. Yeah, that was fine, right? I think that's fine. Okay, so this next room I'm not really certain how to do without killing these enemies. Zippies, have a good night, dude. Oh. Okay. What can I do here? This part might be a problem. I wonder if you can get hit when you're behind this corner. Okay, I mean, that seemed relatively safe. I thought it was pretty fun, Major Bud, dude. I quite liked it, actually. For the most part, I think there are some bad things about it, though. Like some of the raids I don't like. At least, actually, all of them probably I don't like that it added. At least the ones that I saw. Did that hit me? I don't know how that attack works. I wonder what happens if I miss my jump attack, though. What if what if I do an R2? Do I just die? Let me try. The only real problem is the other mage here. Like, so if I do an R2. Looks like I'm fine. No, I'm not farming. I'm just trying to figure out a safe strat to get through here. Maybe the jump attacks do have less hit stun on them, though, or something. Yeah, I'm really happy with the new map, dude. I think that was the biggest thing that exceeded my expectations is that I didn't think we were getting, I thought we were just getting a new, like, quarter of the map shifting Earth type thing. Like, I didn't think we were getting basically a full-blown new map. Which is pretty much exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, looks good, dude. That looks safe enough. Now, where up here is the actual shield? Apparently, it's at the very top of the tower. Wait, why didn't those guys fall down? Is it this one? There it is. Yeah, they undersold it. Yeah. There it is. Pick the crystal on day 2. I feel like ideally you do it day 1, but I don't know. Like, I think you just want to do it as soon as possible. Is there anything else up here that's worth getting? Yeah, the shield run actually seems kind of viable. It actually does. Do you want to watch Demon Princes? Why are they separated bosses, though? What? They're separated in Dark Souls 3. I don't know what you mean. In this place, you can do Dragonstone skip at 20 FPS. Like, from the top? Yeah, I feel like I've seen that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. I thought it was kind of cool, I guess. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Good point. But I think it would have been kind of insane, though, if If they gave you phase 1 and phase 2 and on day 1, that would have been too much for a day 1 boss, I think, right? But yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. I think it's kind of cool though. All right, well, we have gotten the shield. This is going surprisingly well, dude. Like, this is actually not a problem so far. So now we need the stats to wield this. I think this is still the best option. And it's funny because it's actually directly en route to where we're going. So I really hate that you attack with L1 though. Anyway, so we need how many stats for this? 18, 18. See, now this is where I'm thinking probably the mage would have been better. Because I don't think we're hitting that, dude. 18, 18, and 7. Let's see how close we are. Actually, I guess we barely leveled up. Oh, yeah. Simple, dude. Beautiful. Now, Flynn's Ring... I guess Flynn's Ring's still fine with this, right? Oh, yeah. Flynn's Ring, Red Tearstone... We're just golden, man. We got 4 ascetics. Now we just need to upgrade. Oh, whoops.
I'll be around.
I made a save. I should have bought that many. And then probably we would go to Bastille now to go get the large shards, and then... There's just the question of that one last large shard, dude. I don't know how it's so inconvenient to get one more large shard. I mean, we go get chunks in Shaded Woods. Oh, how is that large shard so elusive, dude? I'd rather not go to the wharf. But that's what I've done on every other run. Yeah, Macduff. So if we go to Bastille, Bastille has 4, right? Bastille has 4. The way down to the Rotten has 1. And then we need the last one. That's the problem. Very surprising that this is a Titanite shard.
I'll be around.
Shield. Where is that last one from, is the question. Like I said, on other runs, I've been getting it in the wharf. By the sounds of it, we probably will go down there anyways. So that we can go talk to Carillion. And maybe we should go do that right now. Well, he does sell Infinite, but you need to give the Dull Ember, and we're playing on Vanilla DS2, where the Dull Ember is in Iron Keep. So, yeah, it's kind of the problem. All of these runs would be easier on Scholar, dude. Every single one of them, basically. Yeah, we can go get 2 chunks from Shaded Woods. Plus we got the chunk from the gutter, so that's a +8. if I have one more large shard. But I think I just go get the same one I've been getting, dude. It's really fun, Northlander. It's definitely worth playing. Like, it's my same opinion on the whole game. It's fun. It's worth buying the game for sure, but it's certainly not a perfect game, and it's not going to be the best game you've ever played, most likely, but it's fun, and it's worth the price tag, I think. Everyone in Cardinal Tower? Where's that one? But no. There's not one upstairs, is there? No. Where's the one here? Yeah, the Great Soul Era room, yeah. There's just one somewhere in there. I mean, the thing is, though, I think we surely need Carillion on this run, though, right? If we're going to use magic through mana and stuff. So I think... Oh, it's the one where the guy opens the door? I mean, there's also a slab down there, too, right? Makes sense, but I think we just run +8 and get the triple chunk plus lizard. Unless I don't go down. But no, I think we have to, dude. I think we have to. It's the one that it kind of has been making sense on every single run because we've used Carillion, but... If I'm using magic for Throne Duo and Amana and whatever else, then I just think... This is quite a weird build, dude. Binoculars with shield. It's like I'm a backpacker or something. I'm a tourist. Going sightseeing. Yeah, the shield gets big numbers on it, dude. 486. I mean, obviously, it's not like... Not with a big counter or anything, but... It's funny how some of the great shields get pretty good counter damage. Minecraft Co-op when? We're gonna do it tomorrow, I think, is the plan. This is the Sanctum Shield. It's actually pretty cool. It's a shield that can cast sorceries, hexes, and miracles. I think it can cast all three of those, right? Yeah, the reason I'm kind of scared to come down here is because there's no range strat is a little concerning. It's been working every time, though. So now how do I hit with the shield? Is it still L1? Or is there just not a way to do it? Because I don't know if I still need the torch out, but I thought there's a guy down here. Yeah, I can block. It's like it's a normal shield. Look at that fucking damage, bro. Massive. It's like a cannon, dude. Yeah, this is the large chart I've been getting on pretty much every DS2 run so far. And then while we're down here, we can also unlock Carillion. Now, I guess this mage is just, or this archer is just gonna have to stay alive here, but
No. The fort is so.
what do I need from him?
The path. Echo.
Because I'm not gonna kill Flexile, so he's gonna stay here. Urine, do we need urine for anything? I don't think you need urine on any percent. Definitely great heavy soul arrow and great soul arrow for sure. I mean, maybe heavy soul arrow too. I don't know. Other room makes way more sense. Then what? Like you think? Well, do you think that great soul arrow? Oh. And you get 2 copies of great soul arrow? Is that what you're saying? I wonder, like, is that enough though? And then where do I get the herbs from? In that case. I don't mind coming down here. Oh yeah, Drangleic guy. I don't mind coming down here. I don't think it's that bad. And then we can also get great heavy soul arrow too. I mean, either way, I guess I should probably go test it out, huh? That other room. Okay, well,
One day.
I'll make a save here. Yeah, true. If I'm gonna buff, I will need staff as well. That's a good point. I guess I have some chimes, but okay. So what would the strat be? What do I do with all these guys? What does this do again? Yeah, this makes a lot of sense, doesn't it, dude? What's in here again? Probably not going to come in here, but... Oh, so this is the large shard. Oh, wait, what's on the chest in NG+? Wait, is there a large shard on the chest on NG+? Is that what you're saying? DS2 doesn't really have a remaster. It has Scholar of the First Sin. Oh, 3 chunks in there. Oh. Okay, but how am I picking up that large shard, I wonder, though? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, dude. And then, yeah, we just simply go straight to plus 10. That certainly makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay, but... And then... Yeah. Okay, but I just need a way to get that large shard safely, then. First playthrough NG? Are you sure about that? And what about killing this guy, too? Simply run around him, I guess. Nice. Too fast, dude. But do they really just not drop down? Okay, well, I'll need a strat for that one guy that aggro's immediately. Yeah, and you know what? If we have a good strat in this area, then this is definitely where I'd come on, like, other requests as well. I mean, maybe I just gotta fight him, dude. Wait, hello? You chilling? That guy just... Is this guy just chilling? I mean, I guess I can just simply skull. But I don't think a single skull is gonna be enough. But it might be. Some DS runs at all? Nah, there are no DS1 requests. Because it's because I don't really play the game that much, and people usually request runs based on the game that I'm playing currently. And so I played a good amount of DS3, good amount of DS2, and Elden Ring, of course, but DS1 I kind of rarely play. I would do some DS1 requests at some point, though. I don't know about that. Why do I hate Sekiro? Terrible game. That's why. No, I just, the reason I don't like Sekiro as much is simply, or the reason I don't play it as much is simply because there isn't this build variety in the game, and there's not all this routing that you can do in that game, really. It's more one-dimensional is the main reason. A game like Dark Souls 2 is kind of the complete opposite. You know, so many different ways to play the game. So many different areas, so many different routes to go that you could go through. That would be why. Yeah, I mean, people can request whatever they want. Okay, so that part seems okay. People can request whatever they want. Is it really that easy? But this door is going to be open on NG Plus, though, right? Like, what if I close the door? Let's see. Yeah, no, Sekiro's a great game. And I do really like it. It was one of my most enjoyable first playthroughs in a Souls game. In a FromSoft game, I mean. But it kind of just, like, it gets boring after that for me, I guess. I wonder if I still one-shot this guy. Oh. Wait, have I... Is this chest always a heal on base NG or something? Yeah, simply about low replayability, 100%. Is that chest always a heal, or have I been getting insanely lucky every time I open it? There's no way, right? Okay, so here's the new idea. So, bonk. Out you go. Wait, I can't close this door? Oh, you're fucking kidding, dude. I really can't close this? I have the first Great Soul Era copy when I'm going to Last Giant. And I come back after DLC 1 and grab all the stuff below. Yeah, that's a good plan. And then I just don't have to kill that guy, right? Or no, I still kind of do, though. Like, what would be the purpose of getting that Great Soul Arrow early? I think it's fine to get it now. Ugh. Like, I've tried to pick up the large shard. It just coming back for the chunks seems like the problem. I have 2? No, but... Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait. Oh, yeah. So what I could... No. What I could do... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But then I'm just wondering how I deal with the guy. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Because we don't actually have to come down here on the first time through. Because we only need 1 large shard. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I just, yeah, I'm just going to need a strat without killing him. But yeah, I see what you're saying, for sure. That definitely makes sense. What's up with the timer? The timer is how much longer the stream's going for. We've been going for 20. This is day 23 at the moment. We're like 22 and a half days in, basically. This route's actually coming together pretty well. And I've actually, like, learned some routing stuff here that would make sense for other runs, potentially. Like, this is the way to do a normal Titanite route, I guess. Is you just go there for the chunks in the slab and stuff. Way better than going to Congregation or something like that, right? Okay, so this would be the first pass. What can I do here? If he gets killed, then I can just pick it up and go. I think. He gets killed, I can just pick it up and go. Yeah, I've tested the shield out on the Rotten at least, and it seemed quite good. So hopefully it continues to be that good for the rest of the game. If not, we could just go with Havel's shield. And what I really like about this route is that we can also use magic. So no, I haven't played Armored Core 6 or any Armored Core. I kind of want to know what happens if he doesn't get killed there. Like, I was thinking maybe I can just like loop it all the way around or something. Unless my like twin dragon shield or whatever it's called just one-shots him. Possible. I wouldn't have Ring of Blades, but this is pretty much the setup we go to Last Giant with. Definitely not. With a jump attack it would, or maybe an R2 or something. I don't know if I have an extra skull to use. This run also only used one skull on the ball sack guy room. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish the runs. I mean, I've done over 2.5 runs a day on average. And we have 6 runs left, I think, or is it 5? I think we have 5 runs left, and we got 7 days or something like that. So I mean, he's dying every time, but he definitely can sometimes not die. Yeah, we should be able to finish unless we get stuck on something. And maybe we get stuck on this run. Who knows? At the very least, it's an interesting route. Oh. Yeah, World Tendency in Demon Souls is quite an annoyance. Definitely. Please survive one of these times. What the hell, dude? How's he dying every time? I mean, it's good, but I've definitely seen him survive. He has certainly survived. Well, maybe he just dies every time. But what if he doesn't? Like, if he doesn't, I was thinking maybe I just, like... I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, just reset the run if he doesn't die, I guess. Simply. Let's see what else I can do. I was thinking maybe I could run around the place, but... Anyways, I guess he just dies, so... Okay, and then we burn ascetic now. Demon's Souls was the hardest game for you to complete on your first playthrough? Really? What? Why is that, dude? I mean, basically everyone I've heard that plays Demon's Souls finds it enjoyable to play because it's so easy, you know? But... Oh shit, there's a red invader here too? Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I don't know what's happening here on Edgy Plus. Yeah, it's definitely the levels that are most difficult, for sure. Where'd that invader come from? Or that red phantom? Oh, I see. Like they just missed him on Edgy Plus or something. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna be as easy as I was hoping it would be. Like... Wow. Yeah, I beat the Dreglord. Yeah, I actually first tried him. Yeah, and then I did him again. I died to him, and then I beat him the next time I tried him. With a better... Like, I just had a bad build. Because I was doing some, like, quest or something. I actually think he's really cool, dude. He kind of reminds me of a combo of Nito and Gale. Type of thing. Thought he was really cool, actually. How's it going, Seti? About DS1, DS2, DS3, Deathless Randomizer Marathon. I've thought of that already, and it sounds cool, but it's actually really hard. And so doing that, it's not like I just first tried that type of thing. Okay, there we go. Dude, what do I do? Why does he never die on Edgy Plus, it seems? May need a skull or something. Or... we could turn the invader. So that's fine. Or the red phantom. Yeah, I could kill him with Great Soul Arrow, I guess. Yeah, the randomizers are much harder in the Dark Souls games compared to Elden Ring. Like, way harder. But this red phantom isn't showing up for you? Wait, really? Clearly not on Scholar. Or something. NG Plus, there's some chunks down here that I can use to get to plus 10 while fighting Rotten still. No, I know you're on Vanilla, but maybe, like... No, I know I'm not on Scholar. Maybe it's some Silky Souls thing? I don't know. Maybe it's... I don't know. I don't really have any ideas, man. On what I can do for the guy inside. Like, even if the Red Phantom is here, I can just turn him and go. If I didn't need the spell, then it would be fine. But I feel like I need the spell. Why would it... I don't think... He just never gets hit on NG+, right? That doesn't make sense. Okay, wait. Actually, no, I guess that's a... Yeah, I guess it's... Or, actually, no. Well, not even no hit, Lawson, or like... Doing it no death is already extremely tough. I mean, yeah, if this happens, it's basically over, right? But what happened there? He heard something? Or... Why did he turn, I wonder? Maybe I can turn him. I don't know if that would help, but... Yeah, he's turning to it. Is it enough, though? I thought he was. I thought he was turning, but maybe he wasn't, dude. Or maybe I was too far away and he turned back in time. We need cuckeries in this game, dude. Cuckery strats. I mean, the thing is, even if he turns, he's still gonna aggro. Simply kill? But on NG Plus, though, he's too tanky to just simply kill, I think. Ah, this is actually so annoying, man. I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to do something this risky this late in the run. Well, it's not that late, but still gonna be like a good 35 minutes at least into the run. Okay, so now we're on NG+. Is the Red Invader here? Yes. Red Phantom, I guess. I need a skull. Like 100%, dude. I need one. There's no way. Like I think early in the run it might be fine, but definitely at this point we need a skull. But maybe that's okay. Margaret Searle. I could, but I think I'll just skull. Right now I have 2. Which is just enough. But then do I need skull somewhere else? I don't think so. Okay, I think it's fine. I think we just skull. I won't skull early in the game, though, of course. I'll just pick it up. Most of the time, he'll probably die. If he doesn't die, then I just simply YOLO it. It's not that late anyways. Wait, when do I... I'm gonna have to get the angle of rolling on this chest if it's not poison. Like if it's crossbow, I have to make sure I know where to roll on that. I guess that's fine, right? Maybe. A little scuffed. Like, it's just the soul arrow, dude. If it wasn't for picking up soul arrow, I feel like it'd be totally free. But Dex, thanks, dude. I didn't hear that, Peanut, dude, no. Do I have an extra large shot on this? I might, but it's fine. So now... Did I get this one? You just can't close any of these doors, huh? This would probably be a good spot for Great Soul Arrow. I'm not really sure how to deal with this dog without some kind of range. Hmm. Oops. Wonder if I mean, surely I can get an attunement slot, right? What's the first slot at? Is it at 10? I want to get the crossbow here. I want to see the angle to roll that because I feel like it's gonna. I don't know. Gonna start with warrior. I don't know yet. I was gonna start with this class. Well, I started with the explorer on this one, but I feel like you would either go explorer or the mage. Maybe you just go mage and then get the attunement already. Might just be better stat spread. Does the chest not change when you quit out? I thought it did. Maybe it doesn't though. I'm not sure the angle to roll at here. This is crossbow. Yeah, it might not change when you reload. Okay, one more try. One more try. And then I guess I don't know. How do I change the chest to being a crossbow chest somehow? I have to like actually reload the area. Yeah, I don't have a hotkey, I don't think, for save and load position. Don't pick up sorcery. Start with the sorcerer's staff. Or wait, like if I don't start sorcerer, you're saying? Yeah, yeah. I'll probably have to start sorcerer. Peanut, have a good night, dude. Is this just like always poison or what? I'm just getting some insane meme RNG. I don't know why I quit out there. Sorcerer has 3 strength. I mean, that's fine, dude. I guess. Maybe we have to like rest. I'm sure we can get 10 strength, no problem. I had a lot of extra money anyways. Okay, there it is. So basically roll to the... like... if I quit out and reload my save now, is that... like, it's still going to be poison though, right? Yeah, the chest, there are 3 possibilities for trap chests. Crossbow, poison, and then the last one is the healing. So... The poison is a hit if it procs you. Oh, the bomb chest. Really? I don't know if I've actually heard of the bomb chest. Yeah, I don't actually know the odds of each chest. Like, I kind of assume it's like almost 50-50 for poison and crossbow, but I don't actually know. So yeah, just like roll basically at the edge of the pillar. Okay, and then so we do that. We unlock. Get our slab. But yeah, this is a really nice route actually, dude. I'm gonna have to, for other run requests at some point, I'm gonna have to use this, or maybe even, I don't know, maybe even some other like main meta route I would do, like rapier if I want to get it upgraded or so I don't know. Actually, maybe now that you say that, maybe I have seen bomb chest. I don't know. Not sure. Okay. And then what we could even do is just not go to Shaded Woods and then still just run +8. And then like get the triple chunk after Rotten or something, but I guess the last thing to consider on this route is, do I get something like Dark Weapon? Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of, Hero. Maybe. Yeah, that would make more sense if that's the case. Like, maybe that's where I would have seen that. Sure, you can post a clip, Silo. Can I jump this? Unless, is this the pate chest? Oh, it's not. Dang, okay. Really? Holy splits, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Already 3 months.
That's crazy.
Honest.
Look at these goddamn splits, though. That's wild. I wonder what the odds of that are. Those are the most insane splits I've ever seen. Maybe. Capitan, thanks for the 3-month resub. I appreciate that. Those are like doofish splits right there. You know what? The Great Shield's actually really good for killing these lizards. You don't need a jump attack or anything. All right. Seems good to me. Oh, yes. We haven't gone to get the large shards yet. So we actually need an attunement slot. Your message about Flynn's Ring of Blaze not working. Wait, it doesn't work on... Really? I mean, I mean, it does boost the AR, but... Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong shield. Okay, Ring of Blades doesn't, but it... Blends boosts the AR, though. Really? It actually does nothing? Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Okay, interesting. Does it really? Oh, I see. Okay, well, no Flynn's ring then. If that's true. Which I guess it could be. One less thing to pick up, I guess. Ton of reroute Havel. No, I mean, the damage is still good. Like, it makes sense why it wouldn't work, because this does 0 physical. Well... Like, I guess it makes sense, but... Really? That's crazy, dude. And so, does Flynn show up in the... Like, it doesn't... Oh, it does. Oh, I can't wield it, though. But, yeah, I guess it does show up here as well. Hmm. Interesting. Well, that sucks. Because... That'd have been nice. Clutch rings are Giga OP on Sanctum? Are they? Like, we could go Dark Clutch pretty easily. Where's Lightning Clutch in this game again? I mean, if we were playing Scholar, Lightning Clutch is literally right on the way. Dark Clutch we can get. Where the hell's Lightning Clutch, dude? Wait, it's in the same spot? Just in the chest? Oh. Okay, well then, okay, yeah, we just simply get that then. Okay. But where's Magic Clutch on this, though? That one's not available, right? Yeah, DLC. Yeah. Okay. For Fume. I can't think of where it is. Is it... Oh, you know what? Is it in the, like, intended drop-down section to get the Fume? Like, where the... Yeah. I think I remember. Yeah, we can... Yeah, Dark Clutch and the other one's not bad. Although I almost got hit picking up Dark Clutch on the last run we did, the Hex run. Anyways, I'm getting magic. Or I'm getting attunement. But yeah, I guess we probably need to start Sorcerer on this, right? If we're going to go Dark Weapon. Surely I need to reroute this and just restart. And what's great about going sorcerer is that you already start with some spells. So, like... Can you buff the shield? I actually don't know, I guess. Probably test that first. I thought you could. Wait, can you not like normally buff this thing? Let me just check, I guess. Guess not. Can you buff other shields? Well. Insane. Extra misinformation, I guess. Or are there any buffs that can go on this shield? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I guess magic shield. Oops. I don't know if it would actually increase the damage, though, but... Makes it look cool. Okay, never mind. No buff. Okay, yeah, so anyways, what I was doing... Guess no sorcerer start, then. So what I was gonna do... Oh... You might be wondering what I was doing right there, but I was making my save, my autosave short, like hotkey is with the A button, and it probably shouldn't be, I guess. So, just... Oh, wait, what? I think I made my save after I died. Nice job. This is before I picked up the chunks. Yeah, I've seen that glitch, Nightmares. Yeah, dude. You learn and then win, dude. Really 20 FPS I can jump this. But you can use a ER tool. Lil B Jub. ER tool is the easiest way. You know what? The shield is it's actually like going okay. I mean, we haven't used the main shield yet. We haven't tested it, but things are coming together on this route at least. Getting cursed is debatable if it's a hit. I honestly don't know. I don't have a rule for it at this point. Because I remember that there's some... What is it? Is there a staff or is it a chime or something that gets boosted when you're hollowed? And I think that would be perfectly allowed on a run like that. You just go get hollowed in that way. But... I don't know. Okay. Well, so much for those rings. Oh, is it the Dark Pyro? Yeah, I forget what it was, but I guess that makes sense. It does lower your max HP. I mean, maybe if you took damage first and it doesn't actually lower your HP, it's fine, but you are getting status procced, so... Like that's the difference with the jailers and that. Is that actually a thing, Silo? You look up and down 5 times first. Wait, how did I aggro this guy before? Oh. Getting hit on purpose isn't a hit. Hmm. Okay, so what do I do about this dog? Like this cast from super low. Surely that's safe, right? And this damage certainly isn't the best. Better just go bonk that guy. Yeah, I'm gonna be casting. I'm gonna be casting on Enshrine of Amana, and probably for Throne Duo as well. But I don't think we're gonna be doing enough casting for Line Mage set to be, well, maybe. We're resetting because we're testing stuff. Okay, well, we can upgrade now to plus 10.
Oh.
Done with Night Rain for now, Zach, I guess. I don't have enough for plus 10. 2,700.
Oh.
Oh, that's a rip. I mean, plus 9 is still pretty good. But yeah, we will be plus 10. Unless I should go with the... I should test the jump attack damage of even just the Twin Dragon Great Shield. I wonder how that compares to Havel, though. It's not even close. Havel base is 380. Twin is 280. I don't know, dude. Maybe Havel is the way to go. I gotta test with those jump attacks. Anyways. So we get the plus 10. And then it is time for Rottens. Yeah, I guess the thing that's also great about the shield is I can cast. So I can actually only use the shield the whole run. Did I aesthetic? Probably not. Yeah, Havel's so much slower, but those jump attacks are damn fast, though. But yeah, that also relies on actually landing them and not accidentally using an R2. I think I should test it, though. The lack of range on this thing's a little unfortunate. Oh no, I didn't get lightning clutch either. Yeah. That's nice. That's very nice. I was with no bright bug as well. Like, we'll have to see where we can bright bug on this. We can and can't. I'm not going to pick up the extra ones in Cave of the Dead, so... How much more is that? A bit more, right? That's not what I meant. Wait, can I no longer jump attack? Or wait. Man, those jump attacks, though. I really think... I mean, the damage... Whoops. It's so funny that the jump attacks are also just, like, faster recovery than... Oops. Than the R1s are. But the heavy is good. Yeah, that's actually pretty quick, too. mean, this is better than Hexes on Rotten. That's for sure. Put out allowed during no-hit runs? I do not allow them, no.
Out.
I think I should try Havels. Because Havels with jump attack might be just straight up better than this. Especially because I'm still just jump attacking with this as well. But it is kind of nice to have a faster weapon on certain bosses, I think. Where I'm not going to be able to jump attack. Also, this is just base stats with the weapon, too. I'm assuming we want to just go pure int and faith, right? Maybe some stamina. Nightmare was pretty good. It was actually decent, Nara. Yeah, better than I was expecting it to be. Unless I should, like... Yeah, I think we just want to go both. Maybe some more endurance, but I think it's fine. I'll need to get some attunement. Like, I'm a little bit worried about how... I should have got bones, too. I'm a little bit worried about how... I need to go to bed. Holy shit, dude. It's already 4:30. Damn, dude. I need to... yeah, I'm concerned about how Amana's going to look with this. But maybe it's fine. I guess more Throne Duo with Great Soul Arrow, but we're going to have a lot of int. Well, maybe not a lot.
Set. Oh.
I don't think this run will take a while. It's routing. It takes a long time, but I should really go to bed, man. I've been up for a while today. I'm gonna guess that we probably shouldn't bright bug on the second rotten or the third rotten, but I don't know. Quite a lot more damage. You know, I've gotten like 50% more damage, dude. I used to have lightning on this boss as well. It's so much more comfortable fighting this boss for me with a melee weapon, dude. When I'm doing spells, the fight just goes in places that I don't want it to. Nasser, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I don't think Havels is going to beat this DPS, dude. I don't think so. This is solid damage here. I hope it just, like, hopefully it keeps up for the rest of the game, and then hopefully the range is fine. I don't really have melee strats for stuff, man. Just rely on the bow, usually. So use a bright bug for the last one. Or maybe more, depending on where it's needed. Like, if we get to Dragon Riders and they're free, then we don't need one there. If we get to... Like, I could honestly see this being good enough on Mirror Knight that we just don't even need a bright bug there. Is that crazy? I don't know. Maybe that's a little insane, but... But yeah, that L2 spam seems like it's quite a lot of damage. Pretty much the same damage as a jump attack, but... Whoops. But faster. But yeah, the jump attacks are so nice because they have so much range on it. That's kind of why I like using them here. Good for hitting the arms. Look at that. Such a quick break, dude. I may do some accidental casts, I guess. Beautiful. Simple. Yeah, this is better kills than my Hex run easily, and sorcery maybe. It's pretty insane with a shield. Elden Ring shields wish they were this good. They probably are, but they don't have as much damage as this though.
Thanks.
We should be over 1 million. How could I be missing so many souls? Was I missing the armor? Like I'm missing like 33k? That doesn't make sense, dude. No, I did 4. No, I definitely did 4. I guess because I didn't do like Ruin Sentinels or something. Oh boy. Another issue with the route, I guess, is that I need a lot more. How do I need so many more souls, dude? Oh, you know why? It's because when I did hexes, I did double Dragon Rider. I think. Yeah, on Sorcery I did Skeleton Lords. Yeah. I mean, we could do... No, we can't. Like we could pick up the extra ascetic in Shalva, but... I need every skull I have. And I would need a skull for that. At least one. Bleed in this game is not the same as in Elden Ring. It's not quite the same. Not quite as good. Yeah, Sentinels should be free, but it feels horrible to fight an extra boss I don't need to. Cast urine? Yeah, I could cast urine, but who? But for who, though? Ah, that's actually so annoying, man. The issue is we need 1 million soul memory, and I only have 967k. So I need like 33,000 more. Yeah, 5th run. But the problem is honestly the aesthetic, dude. If I had even 1 extra skull on this route, I could pick up the aesthetic in Shelva and then just do like double Dragon Rider at the start of the run. But I don't have enough skulls for that. All the souls in Shaded Woods? Is it that much? I don't know how many are there. Yeah, I use the set for each rod and kill. With Servant +1. Is that 25k? I also didn't have Serpent Ring for the last giant. I don't know how much more that is, but... $10k DLC 1? Which one? I don't know. I should go to bed. Yeah, no Saldora set at Dragon Rider, yeah. Oh, yeah, the Puzzling Stone Sword, yeah. But I don't have skulls, though. So, it's close to working. Like, once we get through Shrine of Winter, then we're golden, dude. That's it. The rest of the run should be pretty straightforward, I think, but I need to go to bed, man. Today went by pretty quickly, I guess because of the night rain, but yeah, tomorrow, hopefully we can get this run. Maybe get another one as well or something. I guess you know what? I've actually been ending my stream at pretty much the same time the last 3 days. Like around 4:50 or something, but... Anyways. 5k, in Woods, there's 5k behind the barrels before the lizard. The lizard. Oh, like down where, that Scorpion Tark is? Anyways, I guess, yeah, tomorrow we'll come back and test it. But, have a good one, you guys. I will see you all tomorrow, which is simply just later today. Hot take, DS3 has cooler bosses. I don't know if that's even a hot take, dude. Okay, here we go. So let's also use the Sunlight Blade buff. No, please don't. Is that out of RTSR? Okay, no, we're still good. I'm very used to the DS3 Elden Ring like priority on casting stuff. All right, let's see if I remember all the punish openings here. Bonk. 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 Wow, I guess that got me somehow. Jesus, dude. I should have no idea how I got hit by that, but I guess I just... My timings are not maybe as pristine as they once were. Oh, god damn it, dude. Yeah, it was a bit of an early roll, but it did look really weird though. Like I probably got hit on the last frame of that roll. This was actually no point in embering, right? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Hackerish dude, with the attunement. I kind of like attunement, I think. I think I like it more than memory stones. Just because it feels like it's kind of weird for a character that has like zero investment into anything spell related to be able to have like 10 spells, you know? Surely this time I won't do that. Damage is very good though. It's just the only problem with Wrath of Gods is it's very slow. So we need to bait out specific openings to be able to actually hit them. He's not cooperating. Someone attack. Like, I can't hear shit because of this music, dude. Clean. Horrible RNG though. Like he basically didn't do any of the backhand shield slams, which is like kind of the main bait to go for. Okay, so where are we thinking next, dude? Are we going to Osiris next? Or should we get a plus, like I kind of want a maxed out setup, dude, but... Okay, let's try +4. What other spell do I go with? +4 Sunlight Straight Sword on Osiris. Let's try it out. The first time we actually try out the build that I've been hyping up so much. So probably want to go with Chloranthy Ring. Pontiffs. I'll go Red Tearstone. Why the fuck not, dude? Smartest knight right here. Hey, there is a red tearstone set up here, but... Ooh, beautiful. that was a little lucky. Odds are I'm like... It's been a while since I've no-hit these bosses, so odds are I'm probably gonna... get smoked, but... That's so annoying, actually. Hey, let's see this damage, dude.
Dear little Ocelot, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out, you know.
May not look like it, but this is fantastic damage here. Simply smoked, dude. That's only +4 as well. Get it? Simple. Like, what makes this straight swords really good in this game is, I mean, dealing 400 per hit is very high for a +4, but then also you get to swing so many times, dude. It's not like Elden Ring straight swords. They kind of change the moveset, right? And they're much slower to just swing like that. But in this game, you just swing, dude. Now remember, I routed a no-hit with this weapon. I came up with an all bosses no hit rate with it, and with basically this exact build. Dragon's Armor, we're not going to use those. And there were many bosses, including Osiris, where this build out DPS'd Sellsword Twin Blades, which are the best weapon in the game, so. It is an insane build. More faith.
Passion one.
I think what we'll do for champion is surely I remember how to parry, right? You'd think. We're gonna go with lightning stake on him. Yeah, I guess I could do no parry, but that's crazy. Could have done a poise cast. That's what I meant to do, but fighting Gundyr without parrying, it's just more a methodical fight usually with spells because you're kind of just waiting to outspace certain things and then you punish. I want to see this lightning stake damage. That's a good point. I could go get lightning clutch. Oh, that's a good point, dude. Yeah, let's go do it. I'll get probably from here is still faster. Maybe it's not actually.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hale, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I definitely said that wrong for sure. Thanks, dude. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about Carla. That's true. Yeah, we should go talk to her after. I think I do want to use Black Flame. Probably on like Cinder, I'll use Black Flame. Which area do you guys think is harder to find? I mean, maybe. Okay, here's a different way to phrase it. How much harder do you think this area was to find than the Elden Ring DLC secret area, Hinterlands? Because obviously, this is harder, but by how much? Like, is it similar or is it significantly harder? Because I guess in Elden Ring DLC, you knew there was an area over there. And I'm so dead. Not just kidding. Oh. One thing I really miss too is having from Elden Ring is having the pouch. It's so nice to be able to not have to scroll through a bunch of items to equip something. Now let's go with this one. Yeah, there is also a message near the statue. Yeah, I found the Elden Ring area legit with no spoiler. This area, there's like I don't think I would have ever been able to find this unless there's some. Is there a message or maybe Hawkwood tells you about it? I really don't know. But I legitimately found the Elden Ring secret area on my own, even though people didn't believe it when I was streaming it. I thought I was like looking at chat or something. Right there it is, lightning clutch. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there are these slots, but it's not as good as the pouch. Pouch is much better. Oh, there's a dev message if you seek guidance. Really? I didn't know about that. That's really interesting, actually. I don't really have a red tear stone set up here, so I have to just lose the 10%. That's really interesting. I didn't know about that. I'd be interested to go check it out, actually. Probably Sunlight Straight Sword would be the better option here with this build. Just at this point in time, but... I guess I also could have waited until I had Sunlight Spear, but that's okay. We will get some DLC usage out of Sunlight Spear. Oh. Oh. Oh, dude. I forgot how much fucking damage that was on this guy. Jesus, dude. God damn. Almost too much damage, dude. We just totally skipped the whole boss fight. All right, so what we're here for? You know what? Maybe I'll pick up the Hornet Ring if I upgrade some dagger with a lightning infusion for half light or something. But we're here for the coiled sword fragment, which we can trade for a slab. Why does everyone say Faith is bad in DS3? I have no idea. Because I've heard that as well. Oh boy. I remember hearing that as well when I first started playing the Souls games, that... Oh, you bastard. I remember people talking about how bad Faith is in Dark Souls games. And then when I first tried them out, it's like, what are you guys talking about, dude? Like... insane, man. Now, DS3 doesn't have the increased damage in water for lightning, but what it does have, like, it still has that lightning ripple out effect. Maybe compared to Pyro? Well, I guess what Pyro's good at, like Miracles have the highest, I would say, out of all the spells, it has the highest damage that you can get, highest damage potential. But Pyro's good at killing ranged enemies, whereas Miracles really aren't that good. Like, even once you get Lightning Arrow, the damage of it for PvE is not really that good. So... ever get urge to play DS3 PvP again? Not really. I guess I'll get this. Why not, dude? Prisoner's Chain is probably a good idea, just to have it. Oh yeah, Lightning Storm. Yeah, I remember that in PvP, hack. Okay, yeah, I said I was gonna talk to Carlo, dude. I forgot, you gotta ask her to take it twice. Okay, so Black Flame. is mostly what I wanted. I don't know if anything else I can really use. Like, Fire Whip's bad. Firestorm's bad. Report I can't use. Oh, wait. No. Just kidding. I forgot I started with the Pyro, so we do have enough to use Report. It's a fun spell. Deep Protection's also pretty solid, too, as a buff.
Don't.
Yeah, we can get to 19 faith on, or 19 intelligence with the stat boosting.
What? Dragon.
Anything else? We can go kill Wyvern now. There is another slab. Plus the chunk ashes over there.
Welcome home.
Probably a good idea. I'm gonna save these runes or these souls. And you know what? I kind of want to try a legit Wyvern fight with this. I don't remember if Stake is good for it though. Like Sunlight Spear is good. I'm going to try with Stake. If it's bad, I can always just leave. My favorite Dark Souls... I like them all, dude. Maybe Dark Souls 2 slightly more. But I like them all a lot, so... I really don't think you can go wrong with any of them. Okay, so we're going to do a no cheese Wyvern here. Or like well... I guess it's more of a straight up fight Wyvern. No plunchies. I used to do this ages ago, and with certain spells you get a lot of damage here. Oh. It's pretty good, dude. See, like, doing this is legitimately faster than running all the way around. Okay, that was not a good hit there. Obviously, doing the cheese is the fastest thing, but... Yeah, back in probably 2018, this is how I used to kill Wyvern on no hit runs. It's good damage though, huh? Maybe I'll finish him off with a cheat just to make sure I remember how to do it. His head is way too far to the left. I could have easily killed him by now, but... Ah, you bastard. This is some bad head right here, dude. Please come over here more. I think he's too far forward now. I think this is fucked. Okay, there we go. Just to make sure I remember how to actually do this for later. Are we at 13 bosses or have I miscounted? I feel like we're at more than that, but... Okay, so in this area... did I miss champion? It's highly possible. Part of the reason I'm here is to get the chunk ashes. The dragon chasers are good. Not sure what else. Please. Quite a few upgrades around here as well. Why on earth is that guy still following me? Yeah, 90 FPS, dude. Killing Havel... Probably not, but I guess there's the slab up there, right? Okay. Okay, so that allows unlimited chunks. So now we can actually use the Saint Bident for stuff. Not sure what. Bonk. You guys really want me to kill Havel? Like, usually you would just backstab cheese him, but I don't really have a good crit weapon. What is the spell that's over there? I should have gotten Lightning Spear. I was gonna do this. When do I attack him, bro? I did not mean to roll there. Whoops. Oh, dude, I do have a weapon. What am I talking about, man? have Hornet Ring. Lightning Clutch. Oh, I did. Where's my money, though? That's it? What you do is you damage him enough until he starts trying to do this. Fucking weirdo. Maybe I got too close or something. Wait, so magic barriers over here? Yeah, okay. We don't need that. So are we actually at 14 bosses? Should I count them? Okay, Gundyr, Vort, Abyss Watchers, Wolnir, ODK, Dancer, DSA, Osiris, Champion, Crystal Sage, Deacons. Holy shit, I'm missing a lot of bosses, dude. Ancient Wyvern. And who else? Because I'm at 12 right now. Andy, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub, by the way, dude. I think 13's right. Well, Stradium is not a boss, though. I don't know. I guess we'll see by the end. It's very... I'm sure Hunter loves it when I miscount the bosses, dude. Oh, yeah, I definitely missed Greatwood. That's... Yeah, Greatwood I missed. Yeah, okay, so 1... Vort. So Udex, Vort, Abyss Watchers, Wolnir. Crystal Sage, Deacons. Dancer, Dragonslayer Armor. Osiris, Champion, so that's 10. Greatwood, Wyvern, ODK. And that's it. That's 13. So I think 13 is correct. I believe.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, Titan Knight Slab. Kuga, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. So now we can get Sunlight Straight Sword to +10 or +5. And we can also get our... I mean, upgrading a talisman... Like, you'll see the difference between +9 and 10. It's really not that big. Like, this, look at the spell buff. I mean, it's not really worth it, probably, but... I'll do it. And Sunlight Straight Sword max.
Ready.
Caution.
What?
A +9, Saint Bidens as well. Should I? What do you guys think? Should I
Ready.
holy infuse it, or should I just leave it? Yeah, the holy will likely it'll add more like holy scaling or faith scaling, which will make it do more damage for me, but I won't be able to put lightning blade on it. Like that's the problem. Actually, that's not even higher, is it?
Ready.
Yeah, we probably keep it normal. Okay. Who should we go to next, dude? What are the options? We can go do Yorm now.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Faith only run. The only faith I have is in Gino killing it. Here's to 19.
The Char, thanks for the 19-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, what are we thinking? Sunlight or what build should we go with on Yorm? Your mom. Do we go with the miracle or do we go with the melee setup? Which do you guys think you want to see more? Because they're both going to blast him. It's just which one? I really don't know, dude. They're both going to be so good. Okay, I'll go Miracle, sure. I'll go Miracle. So in that case, I want to swap that. Go with this. I can't actually remember how many hits you can get off before... Like, what I can do is repost him still. I don't know. Because I would have to swap a ring if I did that. Am I going this way? I think that's a 2-hit, actually, so I'm going to drink first. Or maybe it's a 3-hit. Just kidding. Pretty respectable damage, you could say. I'd have to wait for that one move, though, to get a headshot. Bonk. Oh, I think I missed him on one of those, or I didn't get the full hit off. Fine. Sunlight Straight Sword actually would have done like a lot more damage than that, but that's okay. Simple kill. So in order to use Black Flame, we need to get the Scholar's Ring, which is later. So I won't be able to use that yet. I think we're just going to simply Lightning Stake Pontiff. Like, I don't know what else we would really do. You can't charge spells in DS3 now. See, that's the sort of thing that I wish you could do with Rykard. Do we try the Biden tier? Maybe I'll try it out on Aldrich. I'll try out the Saint Bident. Because I think here I kind of want to go with the just normal miracle build. Yeah, because it's fun fighting Yorm as long as you're not dealing pure fire damage. He's very viable to fight with whatever you have. And it's a shame you can't do that with Rykard, you know? Because I like having that option. Ooh. We do, like... These bosses simply do not stand a single chance against this. Just like the music doesn't even get to start in phase 2 because they just die too fast. Yep. Unfortunate. I don't think there's anything really here to get. Like at this point on this build, if you are, you know, on an incantation or a miracle no hit run, what you would be waiting for at this point is just getting Sunlight Spear. This is not really anything else that we've got. Dory's gnawing, which is good for like a couple fights. Sunlight Spear is where the damage just starts to get like just completely ridiculous. It's not. I mean, Lightning Stake is already really good, but Sunlight Spear is kind of just a better version. Slightly better version. And then I guess there's Lightning Arrow as well, which is good for killing ranged enemies, but... Dory's against Ariandel is good, yeah. Literally anything is good against Father Ariandel, though. Jeff, thanks for gifting the sub to Kaza. Thanks so much, dude. Also, and Daryl, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Yeah, and there's also there's Great Lightning Spear as well. But that's the Sunlight Covenant. I forget how many medals you need for that, but obviously I'm not going to farm that, so. Well, this looks really weird when you don't have the camera auto turn. Man, that's crazy, actually. Hey, Yorska's Chime. You get that from just killing Yorska, right? I think so. Might be a bit of time before we actually use it. Although we can buy the Twinkling Titanite now. But... bonk. Yorska's Chime. So I think Yorska's is the best at, like, super high faith. But we got to get that thing upgraded. And it's not, like, I don't think it's really not that big of an upgrade either. She could not provide us succor. All right, say Bident it is on this fight. Be curious to see if this is actually pretty good here. Like, spears in PvE are just... Like, I think the Partisan is pretty good because it does the better R2 moveset. Which can actually be handy, but other than that, like, spears are kind of bad, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see with this build. I've never tried this weapon in PvE before. I've definitely used it in PvP, but... Yeah, the same Biden did. Okay, so let's swap. This will go like this. Oh, wait, I need the... Ah, dude, the problem is that I can't take off the ring because it'll take off the wrong spell. Okay, I guess we're going back. Shortcut doesn't really save that much time here anyway, so... Yeah, that is one of kind of unforeseen issue with doing this, is I didn't really realize, or I didn't think about the attunement. And how that would be kind of a problem if we're trying to go with the spell build. But, you know, like, there's one thing that Elden Ring does really well, though, with the spells. There's one thing that's very noticeable after doing a run like this, is the spell variety in Elden Ring is so insane, dude, right? Like, the spells in this game are cool, but it's very easy to just stick with a single spell and then use that the entire time. And, like, Elden Ring, you can also kind of do that. But I think there's more viable options. Okay, let's see this damage here. Not bad. I mean, it's definitely not bad. But it's nothing insane. Let's see how close we can get to a one cycle. That's okay. was thinking the range would be nice in this phase, though. It's the best I've ever seen a spear do, actually, in this game, I think. Not too bad. Not bad at all, actually. Okay, Aldrich is down, so we've killed all the Lords of Cinder, so now we can go through archives. Guess we should probably do that, huh? We can also go kill Nameless King right now, if we just feel like killing Nameless King. Get a slab. We should have done that earlier to get a +10, but let's go do it. Nameless King. Oh, wait, I was gonna try Black Flame on him too, though, but this is where... Okay. You know what? Maybe I'll wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until we have Sunlight Spear. Yeah, that's where Dory's gnawing. I want to get use out of it and show you guys like the insane range cheese on Nameless King, because his AI just doesn't really work from ranged. So we do want to get the Scholar's Ring in here. Oh, dude, Sacred Flame as well. Sacred Flame the Sage. Not really sure how good my damage is going to be here, but... Sacred Flame and what else? Maybe like this. What? Grab. What is that absolute scam right there? This is where on a no-hit run, you can't just run back here because there's some missing collision up there. And see, look, I got hit by that somehow. Like, here we go. This will probably take a bit of time. I do love this spell. Even if it's not really that useful, but it's useful for Crystal Sage. So yeah, we want to get the Scholar's Ring, and you know what? We should definitely get... Oh, maybe I should have dunked my head. I don't really need it. Power Within. And what is this? Witch's Locks. So Power Within in this game, it's basically like Flame Grant Me Strength, except it drains HP and it's for all damage. Scholar Ring. So that's the +5 int, so now I can use Black Flame.
I'll give you the best.
Oh, you know what? I said I was going to use Black Flame on Cinder.
How good is DS3 Convergence mod? Same team as the ER Legends?
Jolash, thanks for the 60-month Prime, so dude. Yeah, like DS3 Convergence is really good. Definitely worth playing if you want to play DS3. Thank you. Should we try a Divine Pillars of Light boss kill? Maybe I should. I guess I usually on these runs I do some sort of meme kill. Yeah, it's gonna be too slow. But like, what boss could I do that on? I have no clue. Probably just such a huge mistake. All right, Twin Princes. I think I'm gonna go with Sunlight Straight Sword again. So for him, we will go Milk Ring, Lightning, Pontiffs. I'll get Divine Pillars of Light later. Unless I want to use it on Twin Princes, but I feel like that's probably not an amazing idea. Where should I use that on, dude? Because it's such a bad spell. I think a Midir would actually give me punish openings with it, so maybe we can try it there. The Divine Pillars of Light is the spell I'm thinking of. Hello? Oh, the Gale Grapo strat. Maybe, dude. That was a little close for comfort. All right, we're going with some buffs here. Can this guy... Ooh, that was a little scary. Hey, a lightning gem though. Yeah, I did want to go to. I wanted to at least see a lightning infusion, but like again, the problem with infusions in this game is like, let's say we go lightning Saint Bident. I'm much better off just using lightning blade on it, basically. Especially with this amount of faith, but we'll see. Should I not go power within now since I have red tear stone? Also go power within. Okay, so we'll start with Lightning Blade. And then Sacred Oath. And then Power Within. And I guess I can also use the Chime. Get some HP back. Oh my god, bro. Power of the Sunlight Straight Sword. Too easy, dude. Damage definitely, like, as soon as Lightning Blade comes off, though, the damage does fall off quite a bit. But, like, this build is very good, though. But I think it's Cinder time, dude. Cinder with Black Flame. Yeah, that's the problem with Power Within. Like, Power Within doesn't really last for very long. So... okay, what setup do I want to go with on Cinder? Definitely Dark Clutch. I think Red Tear Stone. I guess just the full-blown... Pyro build. I need to upgrade my Pyro hand though. And yeah, I could get the Parting Flame to make it slightly better, but Parting Flame usually isn't really worth it in PvE. Where do we at on the hand? I think +3. This is expensive, man. Like, realistically, again, you don't really need to get to +9. Like, most of the time, I would recommend getting to +6. Getting to +6 on most spell catalysts in Dark Souls 3 is more than enough. Like, it's more about stat scaling rather than upgrade level. Compared to weapons, where it's kind of the opposite. Oh, I guess I have Yorshka's Chime as well. We do need the Scholar Ring. All right. $81 faith. Are we gonna hit 99? I really do not think so. I might do more stat only runs in DS3, and I guess the other Souls games too. Like this has been fun so far. I've enjoyed it. You can also now buy a slab, but we're good for now. Actually, you know, the twin prince's sword is a holy weapon. Life Hunt Scythe. I guess it's not, like, not really. It is a bit. You know, we can do it like Life Hunt Scythe is really bad, but we can do that somewhere. Did I update the boss count? Anyone know? How many base game bosses do we have left? Nameless King, Cinder.
Noble Lords of Cinder.
Is there one more? Or did I just not update the boss count?
The fire fades.
All right, lady.
Maybe.
Resistance only DS1.
Not ever.
Yeah, that would be fun to do, I think. Altered Meteor, thanks for the Brittany Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. All right, now Cinder is weak to dark. And Black Flame is a disgusting spell. Our spell buff isn't really that good, though, because we're only in Faith, and Pyro Hand is better to go with both. But let's see how it does. Just to try it out. Ankle on DS3. Yeah, that would be fun, too. That would definitely be fun. Yeah, classic red tier zone setup. Yeah, that's how it usually goes on no hit in this game. Okay, let's see the damage here. I didn't Sacred Oath. Probably should, though. I think he didn't do the swipe because I don't think I had enough. I don't think I had enough endurance. Oh, and I forgot what the poise damage it's got too, man. Got that crazy poise damage. In terms of damage that Black Flame can do, though, this is actually quite low. It's because we don't have that int. Ooh. Classic mid-roll, surely. I think I just didn't get far enough around him on that. Well, rip 10% damage. Oh! Oh! Okay, well there it is again. I got stun on that, bro. Bro, just do it. Just get the heal. Oh my goodness, dude. Man, this music's so damn good. Any follow-ups? Simple. Hey, I actually got it. I totally forgot to swap to stuff there, but... Yeah, we're not going to link the flame yet. But yeah, Black Flame, like, on a Pyromancy no-hit run, you'd usually be doing around, like, 650 damage per Black Flame there. I think we were doing, like, what, 450 or something? It's just, yeah, like, you're missing the in-scaling here, so... It's still, obviously, that's still insanely strong, but... All right, let's go, So get Sunlight Spear now. If you see my all achievement no hit run, you can see what this spell does. We're gonna go try it out on phase 1 Nameless King. So for Nameless King, we're gonna go Dory's Gnawing in phase 2, probably. For the range cheese, and then Sunlight Spear phase 1. Yeah, the NG plus Yorms, yeah, just like... I don't remember how much damage, like 8k damage per attack or something. We'll go Lightning, and I guess this is right. Yeah, it's really too bad Catch Black Flame isn't a thing. It's very unfortunate. This is going to be a very close red tear stone setup here. It is a huge shame. I was thinking in the DLC they were going to add that, but they obviously did not. Yeah, and one thing to keep in mind too, we are kind of missing some damage because I need to have the extra spell slot ring on. In some cases. Like on the last fight, we were missing one of our... I couldn't have on the Swamp Pyro ring because I needed the Scholar's ring. Okay, surely I won't get killed instantly as I walk in here. Bonk. Yep, that's about right. Hopefully I don't get, like, depth perceptioned here. Because when he does his wave attacks, it's kind of the only thing you have to dodge on this fight. It's like, it's a little hard to see with the arena. Okay, so this is what the Dory's Gnawing fight. It's slow. Oh, that's right. He does this. I can't forget. This is not how I normally fight him. Yeah, this is basically all there is to it with Dory's Gnawing on this fight. Very safe kill. And then as an attack, you could just look away, and the lightning will just land in front of him for whatever reason. Actually, I had the wrong rings on there too, but very simple with Dory's Gnawing, or just any long range stuff. Like especially great soul dregs because it has such insane range. Kind of turns him into a kind of a chump a little bit, dude. Altered Meteor, thanks for the brand new prem sub, by the way, dude. Get the slab. I have enough scales to get a boss weapon upgraded. Which boss weapon, dude? I guess the one I just got is some faith, right? Sword spear. Oh yeah, Demon Scar makes sense. Yeah. Lightning Storm we can get as well. It's just, I mean, I don't think that faith scaling is really... Lightning Storm is kind of a PvP spell. I'm gonna get Lightning Storm. So who's that's it, dude. So now I guess we're going into the DLCs. That's the base game done. So where do we start? I guess we start with Gravetender, huh? Go through the first DLC. Hopefully I've counted correctly. Imagine I missed a boss on this. First DLC first. We're going to get the shit boss out of the way, which is... Maybe we should level up, actually. Gravetender, but we have a cheese. There's a cheese for Gravetender. Sorta. Well, there's numerous cheeses, but...
Passion. Very well done.
Gravetender is better than Gideon. Honestly, in my opinion, Gravetender is one of the better NPC fights they've made because it at least feels like he has a bit more of a moveset than just, like, kind of just doing whatever. We should go get Lightning Arrow, though, but Lightning Arrow, it's kind of underwhelming. It just doesn't really do that much damage. Dory's Gnawing is a better kind of range spell. Yeah, exactly. And having the Great Wolf in, like, the Great Wolf is just a decent boss fight. It's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, his moveset comes with the weapon, but his AI is more... It's less sporadic than normal NPC bosses. Like, he kind of has set patterns that he'll do. He'll go into stance, and then, you know, he'll always do a certain attack or whatever. It feels more like an actual boss. It's still mostly an NPC, but... feels like more of a boss than most of the other NPC bosses that they've made. Any incants to pick up in the DLC? I guess they're not incants. Any miracles? Corona. Gigantic spell, dude. No way. That's so crazy, dude. Bastard. You know what's nice, though, on this run is, like, first of all, look how many embers we have, right? Compare that to the amount of rune arcs you pick up in Elden Ring. Like, usually when I do a playthrough, if I'm not going out of my way, I've not really gone out of my way to pick up embers, for the most part. And I have 17. Compare that with rune arcs in Elden Ring, and it's like... it's not even close, dude. And then each boss you kill also refills your ember. Like, I wish they were that common in Elden Ring. Or maybe they wanted you to do PvP or something, I don't know. Undead Jimrad, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Top 5 weapons for PvE in this game, I would say Sellsword Twin Blades, Winged Knight Twin Axes. Like if we're talking, it depends what you're talking about too, right? Like for no hit or not. I think for no hit though, it'd be those two. I think XL Greatsword could be there. Obviously the Warden Twin Blades are the second, or like would be in the top 5. It's similar to the Starfist and the Iron Balls in Elden Ring. Like you have the non-bleed version and you have the bleed version. So those two would be top. And then one more weapon. Honestly, Crow Quills is insanely good on a dex build. The DPS on them is just wild. I'm trying to think of what else. Probably those are the ones I would pick. Okay, surely I remember how to do this skip, right? Millwood Axe is really good too. Oh, dude, actually, Sunlight Straight Sword. But the thing with Sunlight Straight Sword, on its own, it wouldn't be top 5, but it's the fact that it's a faith scaling weapon that enables you to put on Lightning Blade, right? With Lightning Blade, it is right up there with the Sellsword Twin Blades as the best weapon. Lothric Knight is no, it's not. Really good, but it's not a top 5 weapon probably for PvE. Like for no hit at least. I think for a normal playthrough it could be, but yeah, twin axes are ridiculous, dude. You get the damage of like an ultra greatsword in a very quick swing.
I've seen your kind.
And for an honest,
Time and time again.
an honest, fucking, what is this guy's name again?
Must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed.
Wilhelm fight.
Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But if it...
What are you doing, bro? This is a little strange. Here we go. Surely an honest Wilhelm right here. Nice. Bonk. Wonder who voice acted Wilhelm. Like, is that their actual voice or is that heavily edited? Surely that's... I don't know. Oh, is your dad? Yeah. Makes sense. This section's always fun. So I'm just gonna gun it. you don't do that to me, you bastard. These wolves can chase you just all the way up to the chapel. But I guess that guy stopped for some reason. That's pretty clean. This is the worst DLC in the series.
Maybe.
I hear him. Oh, there he is. Yeah, see, they can chase you so damn far, dude. This is the worst DLC in the series. I think it's... Yeah, it is. I agree with that. There's still, I mean, it's still solid. But yeah, I would agree. It's the worst one. Trails, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Even though I think it adds a top 5 Souls game boss, I don't think that's enough. I think...
Maybe
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it is the worst one.
best not ever.
Miklos, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I was your stream, man. Also, Air, thanks for the 2-month resub. Okay, let's see how this goes. This is why I wanted Cat Ring, dude. Well, it's not the only reason, but... Nice and clean. One hit PB on Sorcery, all boss plus DLC. What was the hit to? Damn, man. Okay, so this fight... Wrath of the Gods? And then I'll probably just go melee on the wolf, I guess, right? Oh, Wyvern Tail, like you just got the swipe? Dang, dude. That's kind of a classic, though, isn't it? Wish I had a better way to set up Red Tear Stone. This will go with these two for now. All right. That's a lot less damage than I thought it would be. The range is quite nice here for these wolves. That was a little pretty. I was a little greedy. How was that lightning earn damage so low, though? I'm used to the Elden Ring consumables actually being good, dude, I guess. Liked it all by the rampant micro stutters in DS3. I used to, but then, like, there was a point in time when I was doing most of my no-hit runs in this game where I had those stutters, and it came after some Windows update, I remember. And then after that happened, like, I just started getting stutters constantly, but ever since I've gotten a better PC, it just, or like upgraded my PC, I haven't had any issues with that. Okay. think that's like the perfect amount of damage, right? I think it's about 60% when he summons Wolf. No! Bonk. Nice. It's clean. I think the range will be nice here. Beautiful. This is the first instance that I can think of where there's like in a Souls game where there's noticeable projectile deflection, right? Like, you know how in Elden Ring every fucking dragon or every breath attack bounces off walls and stuff? This is that frost breath right there is the first instance that I can think of it in Souls games. This is where it all began. And it does cause problems. Like on low damage kills, it is a concern and there's nothing you can do about it. Like it just happens. Okay, so I guess we're gonna do Frida next. What do we use on her? More faith.
Ashen one.
Sacred Flame, perhaps? Sacred Flame and Sunlight Spear, maybe. Life Hunt Scythe? I think we'll go Sacred Flame.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I guess that's true. The Drakes in DS1, it has really bad lightning reflection, but it is sort of different a little bit. Overman, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, Yorska's Time, I just haven't bothered because it's not... It's better, but it's kind of like hardly better. Could set up red feather or red tear stone for this one. Gonna do it. I don't really remember how high the drop. Really? Okay, surely this will go well. Or not. Ugly bastard.
Bring Frida to me, please. Canst thou not see the flame flickering once again? Soon will it surge. I can see it, feel it.
Fret not, Father. We have no need of thy flail. 'Tis only the flame quivering at misguided ash. Please avert thine eyes. I will snuff out these ashes for good.
Classic Miyazaki with no socks on. Bonk. What if a lightning spear? That's not a lightning spear. I want to see if this is fast enough. This is not. Clean? I love this spell so much, dude. It's so satisfying. Yeah, surely she's dead, dude. Finally, we killed her. In my opinion, this is the hardest fight in DS3, or I would say overall it's the hardest, because on a normal playthrough, like, it feels like it should be a two-phase fight, but then it's just not. And then even for no hit, she's pretty tough too. A lot of blood. So I'm going to want to try to swap to the lightning build during this. I think you could even argue this is one of the hardest fights that they've made, probably, right? It's got to be up there. Not sure who would be the hardest, but this has got to be like right up there, I think. Okay, so we're gonna swap to lightning. No! Oh, you idiot. I wanted to see that point blank damage. What is Frida doing, dude? It's a little risky, but... Bonk. No heal for you. But even that range damage is so good. All right, we killed her. GG, dude. Simple. Nice and easy fight. Well, I can't swap now? Lightning's doing a lot more damage anyways, isn't it? So that's probably her hardest attack, I feel like, when you're first learning this boss. Not getting hit by that skate, that ice skate, is brutal, dude. Nice. Oh! Ah, you bastard. It's not... No. That's very highly unfortunate. I wish I had another spell slot here. That's too bad. Yeah, if... If I had the... I could use the Bellvine to do that hit instead. And that probably would be fast enough. Right, the problem is the swap. Unless I just... Maybe I just don't go Bellvine. Like, maybe I just go like this instead. I'm concerned that won't be fast enough, but we'll see. See if this still works out. Oh. Having range in this phase is so nice, dude. Oh. Just because, like, normally with melee, if you... Frida doing that would completely take away a punish. It takes so much fucking FP in this spell. Holy shit, dude. Maybe just going with Sage Ring and just sacrificing a bit of damage is the play. But let's see how this goes here. Let's see if we're fast enough to go before the hyper armor comes in. I don't know, dude. Oh, fuck, I was not paying attention. I think I'm just gonna do that. Screw the Sacred Flame, dude. Pretty hard to argue with that damage. Sacred Flame is cool, but for sort of a suboptimal build like this, then it's not really as good. Better to just get like that 1600 damage per hit. All right, into the final DLC. What does Frida's Soul give you other than the scythe? I don't even know, dude. Oh, the whip, that's right. What am I here for again? I don't really know. I don't remember. The whip is a buff, yes. I could get it, I guess. I don't know if you need to have it like out for it to work though, or I didn't say much. 12 decks. Okay, yeah, we actually can use it. Oops.
Best nut ever.
I guess you don't need to keep it out. No, that's probably a perfect red tier stone setup as well, dude. Nice. Okay, into final DLC. Ibrahim's, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. How is it as a catalyst? I've never even... It's got some bleed on it. Like, maybe this is an interesting weapon. I've never really tried it.
Maybe.
Mason, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well, dude. All right, what is going to be the play for Demon Princes? Dory's gnawing is good on them, and it's decent. So I think we'll want to go with that, and then maybe just Sunlight Spear. Can't go wrong with Sunlight Spear, dude. Life on Scythe is dark damage, right? I don't know what else it'd be. I'm gonna be just going in red tier stone, so Life on Scythe isn't really, like, it doesn't make any sense. But we could do a boss kill with it. I still think I might try Divine Pillars of Light on somebody. I don't know who that's gonna be yet, though. Oh, yeah, on Gale. Yeah, we could do it in Gale phase 2, yeah. At least try it. Do I cat ring? Should be a good red tier stone setup here. We are at 93 faith, so we are getting there. I don't think we're actually gonna hit 99 though. But you know what? We're actually closer than I thought we'd be at this point. And I think I probably actually will. I don't know. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. All right, so is this the build? 9 plus Lightning Spear? I think Faith really starts to get insanely strong in, like,
Maybe I'll give you the best.
anywhere past the mid game. At least relative to the other spells, and especially in the DLC. I think Faith is the best in the DLC compared to the other ones. Like, Sorcery is okay. Pyro is okay, but, like, once you get Sunlight Spear, dude, it's GG. Okay, I like that. Anyone know how long this whip buff lasts for? Zuki, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Perfect setup. Hey, hopefully I remember how to fight this boss. You know what? I guess we want to get laser for sure on this. Fuck, dude. He really snuck up on me there. I mean, Dory's gnawing is probably actually more FP efficient here. Dude, I'm gonna have some FP issues. Oh my god, how's that not enough? Oh, and there's nothing really I can do about it. We have to swap to melee at some point here. Yeah, Bleed is especially good on this phase too because he gets so much defense. Nice. A little bit lower damage. I really need to reallocate my flasks here because... and, you know, like, don't I have an Estus shard even? Maybe I don't. That was clean, though. Very clean. Do I really not have another Estus shard? I don't remember turning that other one in. Must have, I guess. Yeah, true. I don't really heal other than in the running section, so once I get to the bosses, I should definitely reallocate and just go all... Like, it's unfortunate how inconvenient it is to reallocate, right? Blessed weapon as well.
God.
Demon Princess is... I think my favorite boss. I don't know. They're certainly right up there. You could actually use this, I guess. It's not an insane spell, but... Yeah, they're definitely right up there. Like, at least in top 5 for sure. Okay, 96. Okay, I guess we will hit max, dude. Pretty easily, actually. Yeah, surely favorite boss is Letta. Yeah, of course. Obviously. GSG, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, don't forget Lamenter, of course. Obviously, Lamenter's up there. Oh my god, really? Yeah, Jory, Letta, Lamenter. Letta's not a boss, though, but... who else is up there? Obviously, the, you know, Dancer of Rana, or whatever that place is called. Lots of good fights in Elden Ring DLC. Although there actually are good fights, though. It's just, there's also some really bad ones. Okay, let's see how this part goes. I probably don't have enough endurance to make it to this next one. Let's see. Oh. Kind of close. Yeah, maybe we should go get Yorshka's upgraded too. Yeah, I agree. I think ONS is a hugely overrated boss. Like, just massively overrated. I don't think they're trash, but they have kind of the same issues that every other duo boss has, or most other ones. where it's just a kite fest. That's why that's part of the reason why I like Demon Princes so much, is because, you know, there is some kiting that you got to do. But for the most part, like when they're changing embered states, it's a nice balance rather than just kiting, you know, waiting for one opening in, right? Like once one of them is embered and one of them's not embered, then you can actually fight. And the other Demon Prince is still a factor in the fight. He's not just sitting there waiting like the Elden Ring duo fights do, where it's like, oh yeah, you're fighting one of them, the other one's just sitting there doing nothing. You know, he's casting those ranged telegraphed poison or toxic attacks at you, which you have to think about, but it's very well balanced, basically, is why I think it's so good. And then obviously the phase 2 is insane, so. Yeah, that's why I like them so much. And I think they're by far the best duo boss they've made. And I wish, instead of just having like random duos, I would much rather them just repeat the exact same idea that makes Demon Princes a good duo fight and just like shamelessly just copy paste it, basically. Like I wouldn't be upset about that at all. Okay, well, this is just a really long running section here. Yeah, like for gargoyles, I would have much preferred that they just copy paste Demon Princes instead of doing what they did. Yeah, Frida's is pretty well too. Like there are certain duo fights where the moveset does work pretty well together. And even though they don't have some extra mechanic to make it work, it's still fine. I don't believe ONS is one of those. I think ONS is pretty... I don't think they work well together. Like some people think they do, I just don't. Yeah, Frida Phase 2 is an example of fight where it's not just two enemies blasting you, right? You actually have a really slow one, and then you have one who's doing range attacks, and you can manage it. So it's not too bad. But I think like ONS, people have the idea that one of them's slow and one of them's not. Like it's sort of like that, but not really, right? We're just gonna get the... Just gonna get the bonfire, just in case, dude. Ornstein, or Smo is not slow enough for it to actually be like that. And they're both kind of just like constantly pursuing you. I do think ONS is a fun fight, you know, if you exclude the bug with Ornstein's charge. I think it's a really fun fight once you learn it properly, but I still don't think it's not a good duo boss, in my opinion. Like a C tier boss. I'm trying to remember what's in that temple over there. Oh, the Shiv, that's right, okay. Where's projected heal? Yeah, they're definitely better than Godskin Duo, that's for sure. I feel like ONS works the same as Silurian Crucible Knight. No, ONS is better than that duo for sure. Whoops, it was a little fast there. Oh, that's right, Chilanzoli. That's right. Okay. I remember that now. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate how far in the game lightning arrow is, though. Because, like I said, one thing Miracles kind of struggle with, I think Dory's Gnawing is maybe the best that it has, but it struggles with high ranged damage. Or just ranged at all. Because, like, all the lightning spears, they do range, but they have very short range. Dory's Gnawing's range is good. But when you compare it to, like, at least with Miracles, or with Sorcery, Sorcery is, like, the best range. Because you got Souls, you know, Soul Stream, Soul Spear, you got Great Soul Dregs and stuff. Gotta be careful with going into the neck, because the fire hitbox is not so amazing. Surely he's dead, dude. Boss down. Simple. No way he could have survived that. Please don't do it. Oh boy. Why can't I use that spell? The classic triple hidden wall. Yeah, it's just the thing is, there's no spot left in the game for me to use lightning arrow, kind of, right? That's why it's a bit unfortunate that's so late. But you can always come here earlier than this, right? I could have, you know, before Cinder, I could have come in here, killed Demon Princes, and then just went and got it. Cool spell, but it's not really, like, it's a little underwhelming. But very good in PvP, though. Like 670 damage. But it does have good range, though. Like, it's very good range. But if you just compare it even to a lightning spear, like, what's the difference here? Yeah, it's only a little bit more than a base lightning spear, which... not too nice, but I guess let's go to Madir first. And we were talking about Divine Pillars of Light, which I don't know. Let's see. I don't know why I do this to myself, dude, but so Divine Pillars of Light is physical damage, I believe. And, oh, this is such a huge mistake. It's like we got to do one of these kills on each of these stat-only runs for some reason, where I just have to do something that's really stupid. I'm gonna go get the Estus Shard up here. How many there's 14 flasks you get in this game, right? What's the other one that I missed? Oh, 15. How many have I? So which are the ones that I missed? I haven't really been paying much attention to it. Okay, well, here it is. Let's just try lightning arrow on this guy. Yeah, and the lock-on range 2 makes this a little bit worse. It does look cool as hell, though. Oh my god, bro. A little rusty. You could say. It is tough to do though with this spell. Please tell me it's not. It's probably 2 slots as well. Oh, it's not. Okay, so I think what we should first do is at least test the damage that Sunlight Spear does. So here's what I'll do. Deep Ring. Go Divine Pillars and Sunlight Spear. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I gotta allot my Estus too. Gotta go all the way back for that, of course. Play more Elden Ring Convergence. I will for sure at some point. I mean, I imagine they're still rolling out the updates for it, right? So.
What?
I can't really think of which ones I skipped. I just don't remember. I haven't been paying attention past the early game. I can't remember. Oh, you know what? You know what I should also do? Let's go get Yorshka's Chime upgraded. What's this game's Dark Bead? There's not really one. There's not really an equivalent of Dark Bead, I would say.
Ashen.
I mean, Sunlight Spear is really good, but it's certainly no Dark Bead. Oh my god, Yorshka's is normal Titanite, dude? Okay, just kidding. We're not going Yorshka's then. Why did I think it was? I thought it was Twinkling for some reason. All right, well, that was a waste of time. I haven't played the Archthrones mods, no. Is that like fully done? Or I thought, I remember people playing it, but I thought it was still in like a beta or something. Oh, the team who made it broke up? Really? Who was it made by? I don't remember. Oh, see, I got a little slow right there, I think. Yeah, so even in 90 FPS, there's still a bit of slow when you run into a wall. Like, you guys see that? Okay, I have no idea where Divine Pillars is going to be safe. But we're going to start with a Lightning Spear hit. Just to see a big number. So that's good damage. Maybe one more, just to make sure. Yep, so that's solid. And now I will go with this. Oh. Oh, dude, that takes like 100 fucking stamina, bro. Damage isn't that bad, though. I mean, it's only gonna hit once, but it wasn't actually that bad. But I have no stamina. Like, does that do percentage damage? It doesn't look like it. I think I've been saving up my embers. Okay, so how much endurance does this take? Oh, wow. That's a huge problem. When am I gonna be able to do it? Oh boy. I can say I really know the positioning that you want to stand in here, but I have no idea when I'm going to be able to do this. Maybe there, I outspace. Maybe outspace there too. Why do I do this? And dude, it's so much FP for his 700 damage. Maybe there. There's no way. This might be a fail, you guys. Like, this is ridiculous, dude. I think we're just not gonna have enough FP for it. There's no blue dew talisman in this game. There's like, I just don't have enough endurance, dude. Maybe we just simply forget that just happened. Just go with like a real spell. Let's just forget about that. Oh yeah, the simple infusion, dude, but nah, it's okay. That's fine. Like that is so bad that I've done lots of bad kills with stuff, but this is like, that's just stupid. Let's just forget about that. Like, we did a consumable only consort kill, and it was way more reasonable than that. All right, let's see some real damage. Yeah, see, that's nice. And it's quick. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Just go for 2. Why not, dude? Oh my god, that's... Hey, do I remember how to fight this boss in this phase, though? Whoops. Oh my god, dude. Even with the OP spell, I still die. Well, what I was gonna do, I was kind of in between rolling through it and just running to the side, and then I just didn't do either of them. So, whoops. The classic. This is my punishment for dying. Nice. Huge hit, dude. Let's try my damage is lower this time. Not sure why we didn't get that stun last time either. Dude, I go for the greed hit. Doesn't hit. Okay, that took way too long. To be fair, I did have the amazing idea to try Divine Pillars of Light on this guy. It was kind of stupid. There it is, 99, dude. We actually got it. Actually, like, very nicely timed as well. Like, right at the end of the run, dude. Okay, so what I kind of wanted to try on Half-Light is... I kind of wanted to try... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have spent all those, dude. I wanted to try a crit strat on Half-Light. But I have 0 stones. At least have some chunks. No. Oh, dude, that's such a shame. well, we can go farm, actually. We can go farm some money. Gale's still alive. No, we got Half-Light and we got Gale left. Oh yeah, I guess you can use report up here, but should we do it? I should probably go with that. Just so I actually have something to kill stuff. Unless I just, you know what? I could just go with the weapon. We also need to go with Scholar's Ring. Which boss has the highest holy resist? An Elden Ring, I assume you mean? I guess like Elden Beast or just anyone with 80. I think 80 is the highest. How does this work with report? I don't actually know. Not like that. There we go. Just while they're fighting. I wonder if his divine pillars of light is better than mine. You'd probably assume as much. Oh, wow, that was close. Can you? Guess that missed him. What happened to... Why? I didn't get souls from this other guy? Oh. Still alive. Port's range is pretty bad, isn't it, dude? Okay, so how much do I need here? Another slab, I guess. I think we need probably like 150k or so. Or actually, no, I already bought 3, so probably like 100k. You've never fought these enemies? Even on my first playthrough, without searching it up, I figured out that this was an insane soul farm. I was like, holy shit, these guys drop a lot. And I was surprised that they respawned when I came back after getting a slab. But if you've ever farmed in this game, you've definitely been here. This is just the best soul farm in the game. Arm, thanks for giving a sub to the D, by the way. Thanks so much, dude. Can you report multiple enemies at a time? Oh, I guess you can. Shows how much I know, dude. I think there was one 0-hit league day in DS3 where we got report, but oh, dude. Look how many twin axes this guy has. Like, this guy's such a Chad, dude. Yeah, here's my 6 twin axes. That's probably enough. That's probably enough. Maybe. Fuck. Okay, one more cycle. Report doesn't work on the painting guardians, right? I've never tried that. Anyone know? We're not. The only rule on this run is that we can only level up faith. That's it. Everything else is legal. I don't know what the best strategy is here when you're using this spell. Oh boy. Guess it makes a lot of sound when you cast this, huh? Or maybe not. Yeah, I'm in big trouble here, dude. Oh my god, bro. Oh, I survived? Oh, he's alive still. What the Oh my god, how did I not get him with that? I have to come all the way back up here just because of that, dude. And I keep forgetting to send the lift down. Well, this isn't going very well. Big 2 fight while killing the solo one? Okay. We'll try that. Yeah, the Dex run should be out relatively soon. Like, very soon. Not sure exactly when, but probably before this weekend. And then, yeah, the randomizer Deathless run, like, that's going to be a long video, so. This is scuffed as hell, dude. Okay, mission accomplished. Simple. I think it's much more efficient to farm, unless like maybe there's a much better way of doing it with this spell, but I think it's better to just have like a dagger or something and just kill them in like 2 hits. Okay, so I think I'm gonna upgrade the dagger as our crit weapon, and probably go with like a lightning infusion. And plus 10 dagger. Oh shit. Is it the Giant's Coal? That's the lightning, or is that the... No, it must be the Profane Coal, right? Is it Giants or Profaned? Okay, we're nearly set up for this half-light. Surely it'll work well. I might do the old parry strat. The boss is left. We've got half-light and we have Gale. And that's it. Okay, Giant's Coal. There we are. I really have no idea how much this is gonna do, but a Hornet Ring, Lightning Clutch, and I don't know. Maybe I will... Oh, dude, we could also do the cheese. Yeah, we could go Lightning Storm too, but... I don't know about Lightning Storm. Because the way this strat works, I don't think Lightning Storm will fit in. Because it's all about baiting his sprint attack and then parrying it. Like, this used to be the old no-hit strat. And it's kind of fucked up, dude. It's insane how bad some of the no-hit strats were back in the day, dude. And how much harder the runs were back then. think this is the right setup. I would normally use fire bombs for this, though. I don't know if I have any. You could also use mid-shield parry to bait. So like, it's all about just baiting the AI to do the sprint attack. This is gonna go so horribly, dude. I, like... I don't even remember where this first Painting Guardian spawns in.
Sworn defender of our princess Filianor. Hearken to the call that summons thee.
I think it's here. Okay. Nice damage. So how does this work? Okay, good. So we get an amount of damage off. Now firebomb bait. Parry. Hey, wait, I totally mistimed the... Oops. This is really bad. I forgot, you're supposed to wait like a certain amount of time after the projectiles go away so that that doesn't happen. Imagine I survived this somehow. Oh, you're fucking joking, dude. Oh. What a parry. Oh. Lean, dude. Except not really. But yeah, how the strat's supposed to go, you're supposed to time... It's still, honestly, it's still a working... Like, the strat works fine. You're supposed to time it so that you... While you're in the riposte animation is when the soul mask comes back up. But I forgot. Like, I think you have to wait like 10 seconds or something. Pillar Gale? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll do Gale with Divine Light, maybe. At least for phase 2. I'll try. Yeah, that was some nice damage, though, with the lightning dagger. That's very good damage. Final boss. Maybe I'm gonna poison him in phase 1 and then use melee on him or something like that. But I kind of want Lightning Blade, I guess, if I do that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
We're going with the triple spell slots, I guess. It kind of makes no sense, but okay, maybe no. I'll use Toxic Mist just to use it somewhere.
correct?
Dan, thanks for the 29-month reset, by the way, dude. Now, this is how you do a final DLC boss, dude.
What? Still here? Hand it over, that thing, your dark soul. For my lady's painting.
I'm gonna try to toxic him. That was fast. So when can I lightning blade? Holy shit, he's a tank, dude. Okay, let's see if I can pull this off. Oh. What the fuck? How'd he get out of there? Hey, will this actually hit, though, is the question. I was stupid to think this would work. Oh, that works, though. I wonder if I go back up there. It's just not really safe to be up here, though. Well, we tried. I tried my best. And I failed. I did kind of like the toxic mist, though.
I love this fight so much.
Oh. Could not see anything right there. Really fast enough? As he just runs immediately out of it? clean, dude. Except for that one slight misroll where I think I just didn't. I think I don't even know what I did. I think I just rolled too straight into him, maybe. Yeah, that is a final boss right there, dude. That is a final boss. Very fun fight, too. All right, the run's done, dude. 99 faith. We actually hit max faith, which I kind of just barely. But faith is very good in this game, as you can see. You basically just have almost everything you could want, right? I guess the only thing that's really missing until late game is really good range damage. But even Dory's gnawing is pretty good for that, though, so. There it is, dude. Yeah, this was fun. I'll probably do more of these in like the other Souls games as well. Could be just a fun excuse to play them. Like do something that's not just like a normal playthrough. Although it's pretty much a normal playthrough. Astro, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. ADP only. Yeah, maybe. But the run took, I mean, we definitely took our time here. But 7.5 hours, that's about as long as the Elden Ring runs usually take, right? Or, I mean, if I'm doing All Remembrance's base game. No, I guess they're much longer than this, aren't they? They're like 5 hours longer, probably. Resistance only DS1. Yeah, and I think, like I was saying earlier, I think a randomizer all bosses deathless of Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring. I haven't done randomizer runs in the other games, so I should probably do that first. Like Dark Souls 1 and 2, I haven't tried randomizer in. But yeah, I should. Like, I think that'd be fun to do a run like that, dude. It'd be like a 40-hour run though, but I think that'd be pretty fun, dude. Yeah, the randomizer god run, basically. Single stat only all Souls marathon. I thought about that too. I was thinking about like maybe instead of just doing like each game, just do like faith only, do the 4 or something. But I don't know. We'll see. Like doing these runs is more. It's not really like a challenge. It's more just like a excuse to play the games again, right? But yeah. Anyways, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Rip the music, I guess. I will be back on tomorrow. And I don't know, there's lots of stuff I want to do, dude. Like, I want to finish the stuff I didn't in Wukong. I don't know if I'll do that tomorrow, but I want to do that. I want to, you know, keep routing the all bosses no hit run in Elden Ring. And like, there's so much stuff. I want to do level 1 deathless all bosses randomizer as well in Elden Ring. Lots of stuff I want to do. But luckily it's not in so little time. I basically have forever to do it. So, who should we raid, man? Let's raid Hob. I haven't raided Hob in a bit. Also, Tyler Run's playing Elden Ring. I guess people were saying that yesterday. Wonder how he's making out, dude. 321 deaths and he's at Renala. Anyways, go say hi to Hobby, guys. He did not seem to have a good time. He doesn't like the game. Really? Surprising. I mean, it's not for everybody, right? Although Elden Ring kind of pretty close to for everybody, I would say. Oh, Hobbs on BRB, dude. It doesn't matter. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll think of what to do. Like, I just gotta simply pick one of the things that I want to do, right? Just simply pick one of them. But yeah, I'll think about that, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, the Dex only, people were asking about that. The Dex only run that we did a couple weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago or so, that will be coming out in a couple days probably. So, anyways, take care, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Okay. Still not like 100% back to being used to this, but I'm sure like after a single run it should be good. Yeah, me too, Aiden. That would have been sick, dude. You know what? At least when I get the run, Hunter will be able to, like, it'll be good for the video, surely. The one bright side. The one good thing is that it'll make for a better video. Like, oh boy, this is how we lost the runs before. Controller, mess up. Capture card disconnect. Fucking like internet fully shutting off. There's lots of good stuff, dude. And then all of a sudden the bots just stop working for no reason. Because that's thrown in there as well. The bot that I've literally been using since day one of streaming just magically stops working. And now I can't even open it anymore. So... Oh. Oops. Here we go. Probably make sure I have nothing else on here. Ooh. That crouch kind of... Like it's kind of harder to hit this crouch button. Or the, like, down on the stick with this controller. Yeah, it's like harder to press down on it for sure. This RNG here. Funny, during Zero Hit League, I forget who I was about to be going against, but I was going against someone who had the fat roll on it, and I practiced so many fucking bosses with fat rolling, dude, and this was one of the weirdest ones. Like, this is one of the most awkward bosses with fat roll because, like, that's actually part of the reason why I fight Sion the way I do now. But yeah. I wonder if I gotta use re-WASD again to get the toggle B press on with the back button, because I don't want to be holding this button the whole time. No, live split's fucked up, dude. Like, I try to use the like in-game time, and Defender just flags it every time. So I'm just I don't care. I don't care enough to just... Not right now. I'm just gonna keep going with the real timer for now. I was more worried about my capture card, which seems to be fine so far. Like, I still have no clue why it just randomly started doing that. And it was basically just today, too, because, like, I had some issues with it before. But, like, most of the other streams, I can't remember that happening. But what would happen, though, is just... Like, I would turn on my PCs, and then HDCP would get flagged every time. So there must have been, like, there must be something running in the background that is flagging that. But I don't know why it'd be so sporadic, dude. Yeah, I could unflag it. I just didn't even bother. I just didn't think it mattered enough. And then I actually did. But then like the timer still looks so fucking weird. It's in that like fancy font, and I just didn't bother. Like I just didn't bother changing it. Just like, no, I'll just go with what I've been using the whole time. I really think I need to get re-WASD up again, dude. I don't know. Maybe not. Re-WASD can mess with some other things too, so.
Maybe
Actually going to be holding this button for like 8 hours on this run, dude. The Dill, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh, they add some code of Soul Splitter recently to make zips consistent across different PCs. Interesting.
Summon me. Ah, I bequeath you. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Luckily, at least in this game, there's not that much sprinting because we have Torrent. I think maybe just like the sticks are a bit stiff or something because this is the first time I've used this controller. Okay, so if I do this during a load screen with the maps, then it won't give me all the pop-ups. Oops, fuck. Thank God. It really feels like a throwback, dude, to like 2019. some of these recent streams. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna see if eSwap can send me another one. I'm sure they will. Because this feels significantly worse. Well, just in 2019, I had so many issues when I was doing no hit runs with like losing runs to Eaton inputs because my like shitty PC and losing runs, getting tabbed out of the game. Like there was one Windows update where like I updated Windows and next thing you know, I'm just constantly getting tabbed out of the game. And I eventually like reverted, but I lost like numerous runs to that. Where I'd be fighting a boss, and oh, you lost control of the game. I guess you're getting hit. Hello? And this is like a worse version of it, dude, because we're doing a way harder run, or not a harder run, but a way longer run, and I'm also like kind of on a self-imposed time limit on this run too, so I wanted to get this in an efficient amount of time, and that has slowed us down like immeasurably.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a
Well, it's more just I would like to get this run before I'm going on a break in like a week or two, basically. So I saw it, Houndar. Yeah, it was pretty nasty. I think it like there's no way. I've seen people saying both things about it, right? Most Sens fans are saying it was like insanely dirty hit, which it was borderline. Habs fans saying it was perfectly clean. Like obviously, I don't think it's definitely not the worst I've ever seen. Not even close. It was pretty bad though. Like, do I think he should get suspended for it? Probably not. But like, has he been suspended before? He must have been, right? Like, if he has, then he probably should. If not, then probably not. Yeah, totally unnecessary. I don't know why on earth they have so many fucking preseason games, dude. But just everyone's getting injured in preseason. Like, so I guess we'd like Stutzel, who knows what happened with him now? Like, because there obviously was contact to his head, even though it wasn't like direct. So he might have something. Like I saw Celebrini got injured as well. Who like why? Like Doughty got injured. Line got injured. Triple Ace, thanks for the 22-month resub, dude. Like I almost just think that the star players should simply play like one preseason game, and that's it. Like they should not be playing more than that. It should really just be like a tryout almost for the AHL players or the minor leaguers, you know, but and yeah, obviously no one should be going around trying to do like a fucking Scott Stevens type hit in preseason. Like it goes without saying, dude, but that's kind of all that guy does, so. Oh, I thought you were talking about the like hockey hit, TJ. Yeah, so like yeah, what happened was like I'm sure if you unplug one of the monitors from your PC right now, like what happens is you get, you know, Windows has to like reconfigure whatever, and it'll basically just freeze whatever you're doing. And so yeah, my game just totally froze. And I could hear the game still playing. Like, it was still going, but my monitor was, you know, Windows was doing its thing or whatever. So the game was still playing, but I had zero control, and the game was just paused. So I was just spamming roll, just hoping that I wouldn't get hit. And, of course, I got hit by the disc anyway, so. Yep. Like, I was just spamming B, hoping I wouldn't get hit. You probably could see it in the gamepad viewer, I would assume. Could have a kill button if that happens. Well, it shouldn't happen again, hopefully. But yeah, that's definitely not a bad idea. Because there was no reason to lose that run. I didn't do anything wrong. And it was a perfectly good setup. Script him with Stone Barb, Spectral Lance. Yeah, I guess, but I don't think I need to. Like, the main reason is that I wouldn't kill this guy by that point. Unless I just collected the 1s and 2s without the bell bearing. And then just fought him later. Could have just Memory of Grace. I could not have. I definitely could not have. I was in the fight. And I couldn't, I didn't have any control over anything. So. Like, the game was completely frozen. But I could hear it still playing. So, like. So, yeah. Not that simple. There's nothing I could have done. Like, other than, yeah, if the game got, like, force closed or something or whatever, then. Yeah, I only upgrade one smithing weapon, I think. Yep. But the reason I kill the, like, just, yeah, I could easily collect 1s and 2s. But I just kill him because we got to kill him eventually. And it just, that's how I get the upgrade, so. More efficient. But yeah, I'm not concerned about the Crystallian fight, really. It's pretty straightforward. I maybe could alt F4 it, I guess, yeah, but I didn't. Like, I don't want to do that, really. Honestly did think about it, though, because I was mid-fight. If it happens again, I'm gonna fucking Alt F4 or whatever. Is that was basically a guaranteed run lost when that happened. Yeah, my dad still drift Godric. At least we have stealth going in there, so. But like, there's no way I would be able to get back or get up the display again in that amount of time. Yeah, I should have pressed the instant crash hockey, dude. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's like I was saying earlier, McFeds, it's definitely not the worst that I've ever seen, but there's absolutely no reason to do it. And I don't know if he's been suspended before. If he has, then he probably should get suspended again for it. If he hasn't, then he probably shouldn't. I was just saying, I don't understand preseason, why it's so long, and why the star players are playing like numerous games when they just don't matter. Because like obviously that could happen in the regular season, but at least the games matter at that point, right? Like fighting, like even fighting in preseason, which I've seen numerous times now. Like I just like, why are you fighting in preseason, dude? What on earth are you doing? And it's not even just like it's AHL guys that are fighting each other. It's like I just don't get it.
How can I? Nervous?
Kind of hungry, dude. I might have to go eat something. I've been worried about all this other stuff. I had an appointment earlier, by the way. That's why I like ended. Well, that's not. I ended stream because I had to fix the issue with the capture card.
Seems torrent, whereas there is.
But I also had an appointment a bit later, so.
Let my hand.
Yeah, I've just forgotten to eat, so.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring by the way. You most time you are well. May the gold
So make for a good video, dude. I like. What is this clip?
Talking about sharking.
Which? Oh yeah, I know that clip. Don't ask me. Wasn't me who said that. If anyone's wondering about the position to stand here, I like to put it, so I like to walk right into him, while crouching, of course. But I basically just go until my head is just to the right of the shield. Someone was saying the other day that they just could never get this consistent, but or couldn't like get him hit consistently. You also just want to walk as close to the edge as possible in that spot. Very consistent cheese. And I usually use like mouse and keyboard as well to nudge myself into the right position. Not when I'm behind him, but when I walk up to the ledge. I think it was Azaz who found it. I'm not 100% sure. I found a few Heimlich. Does the stream look basically the same? Because I did change some of the settings. Like, does it look basically the same as before? Okay, no one said anything, so I assume.
You surprised no matter.
We figured out a lot of stuff today, dude. I'm realizing. Like, I think that's surely a good sign, right? But yeah, I disabled the HDCP on the capture card. I still have no idea why it was just randomly getting flagged. But just simply turn it off. And then what, for people who missed it earlier, we determined, basically, like not 100% sure, but almost, that the double R2s were because of the controller. Because it happened again. And I had the gamepad viewer up this time, obviously. So like, that's huge, dude. I lost 2 deep runs because of that. Basically totaling how many hours, dude? 12 hours of runtime wasted because of the controller. Like, I was thinking it was unlocked FPS. I was thinking it was the game. It's not, dude. Almost for sure the controller, yep. Like, I don't know if there's a clip that somebody took of it happening, but... Yep. And again, I was saying it just... Yeah, it was with the eSwap controller. I was saying just, like, the controller is very precise, and I think the, like, mechanisms they use are probably very sensitive to things, and they just don't last as long, you know? Or, like, you know, like a bit of dust gets in there and it's just done, right? But yeah, I'm gonna get another one. Like, probably one way or another. I'm gonna ask for them to send me it, but if they don't, I'll probably just buy it. I still feel like, even, like, for me, it's still worth it because of how much I like the controller. But I don't know. Like, is it worth it for you guys to buy? It really depends, I think. If you're really looking for that expensive of a controller, then like, it depends how much you play games, I think, mostly. Because, so I think it lasted me around 4 months. From when I got and started using it. Now, it's not like it's totally busted. I can probably just replace it pretty easily. But I play games a lot more than, like, most people do. So probably for the average person, that lasts them, like, at least a year, which, like, is that long enough? I don't know. It just depends. Depends how long you play games for, dude. Like, yeah, I at least use it on average 8 hours a day. Oops. At least 8 hours a day. So, like, on average. Like, I don't stream 8 hours a day, but I play the game quite a bit off stream as well. Like, just practicing stuff or doing whatever. So, yeah, exactly, Greg. Yeah, exactly. It is tax deductible. And they'll probably just send me another one for free, I'd imagine, so. But yeah, so you have that option if you want a way better feeling controller, or you go with basically just the standard Xbox controller, which is like $70. And like, I haven't even had any issues with any of them, dude, yet. Like, since I started using the standard controllers, they've at least lasted me like over a year each. Again, I just swap them around just so that I don't use like one particular one too much. But I've had zero issues with just normal Xbox. So it depends what you want. If you want the higher performance, I guess, and the better feeling controller, and you don't mind spending like $200, then go with that. If you want something that's going to last you basically forever, then you just go with the base Xbox controller. I haven't used the DualSense enough to know if that's, I don't know, if that's going to last that long. I've had no issues with mine so far, but I haven't really played. I've probably put like 300 hours into my DualSense, so not really a lot. Well, I mean, I do still have my other eSwap, like the Elden Ring one, but I don't want to use it, dude. I just want to have that. Because I won't be able to get another one, so. I just don't want to use it, dude. Linus Tech Tip said the 8-bit do Xbox controller. I don't think I've ever heard of that. There was one point in time at which I tried, I think it was after I went through 2 Elite controllers. I tried just getting like a budget controller, like some Power A controller off Amazon or whatever, and it was basically like half the price. And I was just thinking, yeah, like I can buy two times the amount of these for the same price. Probably it'll last longer, but like that was a huge mistake because they did not. Like those things just, like I went through probably 4 of them in a single year. So and they're not like, you don't get any upside to it. Like it's just not great. So my plan failed, basically, or my idea failed. Yeah, I've never heard of this like 8-bit do controller, whatever it's called. 8-bit do. It's good so far, Hunter, dude. Audio very compressed. Is it the same on YouTube? Yeah, it's most likely Twitch. Yeah, that's why I say that. Yeah, I think what we'll be able to do this stream is, like, I would like to get to, you know, past Rolana, if I can. I do need to go eat something, though, soon. Samwise, welcome back, dude. You play Elden Ring on a Switch GameCube controller. Worked pretty good until you spiked it one too many times versus Millennia. And where are all these clips, dude? Can't believe how worthless fighting furnace golems on NG Plus is. Well, it's kind of the same for the avatars too, right? But I guess, how many runes do those furnace golems drop? Is it? I can't remember it being a lot.
Maybe I'll give you the
Like
best.
10k or something? Yeah, I guess at least avatars, especially late game ones, drop decent runes. Yeah, the DLC is interesting, dude. There are a lot of questionable things about it, I think. Gorphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, gold mine, old clips. Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for a long time, so there's a lot of clips in there. I think that's just what happens. What's questionable about the DLC? Well, I think a lot of things. But yeah, we were just talking about the furnace golems. I think they're cool, sorta. But yeah, there should be a reason to kill them again in NG+, 100%. I never really thought about that. But yeah, I think the fact that they dropped 10k runes is just not enough. But yeah. Another thing that I think is questionable is the shadow tree fragments stuff. Not really a huge fan of that, especially now that I've been playing the DLC for a bit. Calling blues cucks. PvP was fun, dude. There were some insane moments of PvP. There's probably a clip of that half-light kill. Like, there was some insane half-light invasion I did. Where the guy was a cheater being half-light. And it was just the most insane fight. I really regret not highlighting it. And I remember saying I was going to, and I just never did. Yeah, the smithing stones. Yep. Yeah, I think it's just like there were a lot of decisions in the DLC that just make it like not worth going to. Not worth like for a subsequent playthrough after you played the DLC a single time. It makes it less fun to go back there. Like having to go collect the fragments again. You know there's smithing stones everywhere, so it's like, okay, I'm not going to go looking in any of these places for stuff. I don't know. The fragments do carry over to NG+, yeah. Get fragments after killing bosses. I agree. I think that would have been at least better. I still don't think I like that system at all. Even if it is just after bosses. I think that would have made it better, but I still just don't like it. Like, we're already in a game where you have so many ways to upgrade your character. Through leveling and upgrading your weapon. And then, like I guess talismans, you can build out your character that way too, but like mostly just it's been established in the base game how you upgrade your character. It's kind of weird to have a whole new way to do it in the DLC, right? Especially that it's not Like, it just... I just don't like upgrading my character. It's like, oh yeah, here's your upgraded character, and you just have simply more stats now. Like, I just don't like it, dude. Like, everything about your character is now stronger. Like, it almost feels a little lazy, right? I'd rather get into the details of the build and upgrade each piece individually. Like, whether it's armor or my character's levels or my weapon. Versus just, oh, here's everything being upgraded now. Yeah, no, I do think, I agree with that too, Hunter, yeah. I don't think it would have been a bad thing if the DLC was just like an insane legacy dungeon or something. Or similar to how the other like Dark Souls 3 DLCs were. I think that would have been okay. But people would have been disappointed by that, though. So I don't think they would have ever done it. No, they didn't patch Blood Fiends, so... And what I'm thinking is that 115 probably will be the last patch of the game. Simply because they like to do things in a very predictable way. Or they like to repeat how they do things. And Dark Souls 3 was the exact same. The final DLC was on patch 112. That's when Elden Ring DLC, that was the DLC patch, 112. And they stopped patching DS3, at least for like 10 years almost. Not 10 years, I guess like 6 years, 7 years. They left on patch 115. So I think they're probably just basically done with the game. Which is I think the game's in like, obviously this game is really good. But Blood Fiends is still the same. Is what I'm saying. And I think they're probably done. That's honestly why I haven't posted anything about it anywhere. Or haven't been talking about how busted the weapon is, because like, it's so fun that it's in the game that I just didn't want anyone to pick up on that. Oh boy. Agorphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Jabunji, thanks for the 4-month resub. And I really like a big bonk weapon being the, like, meta weapon, too, you know? I like big bonk weapons, dude. I'll see what that clip is. Is that the Demon Princess clip? Or is that something else? Because I'm sure there are probably 100 clips of controller malfunction, so... Hi, Ligman. Thanks for the 3-month resub. Well, the thing with Blood Fiend is that the fate scaling infusions seem to be bugged, and it scales with holy damage as well, or like holy or fire damage as well as physical damage, which it's probably not supposed to. And that's why this build is so busted. We're basically getting 25% more damage than we should be. If you do a full arcane build with Blood Fiend's Arm and an occult infusion, that's probably how the weapon's supposed to look. And then if you compare that to this, it's basically like 25% better, which is a huge amount. Oops, I did not mean to throw that. Oh, you idiot, dude. Gotta get used to the controller, dude. I didn't mean to hit the button there. Oh my god, I just wasted a Kukri too. What I'd like to see.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Venato, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. I still think it would be one of the best without the bug, yes. I don't think it would be... Yeah, no, it would be. See, level 1 plus 0. I did see it, actually, yeah. Yeah, just using the corner strat. Yep. Yeah, that's my plan for... when I do true level 1, all bosses no hit. That's what I'm gonna do probably, because there's no way I'm gonna have enough damage to do what I do on this. So, but I don't like. Would I do it with shield crash though, or I forget which one it is. I think it was shield crash, right? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know if there's a great shield that I can even use at true level 1, but probably just go crouch poke still and just hope that he doesn't get out of it or whatever. Yeah, that's what I want to do, Star. I want to do region locked all bosses no hit next. That's going to be the next all boss no hit run I'm going to do. Because I think that'd be a fun change up from this. And then true level 1 probably after that, because that'll be definitely harder. I think so, Daniel. Yeah, I think so, dude. Got to get this run first, though. And I honestly wasn't expecting to have this many difficulties with this, but not really much I could have done, so. Hopefully, I really hope everything's fixed now. How many more issues can I deal with, dude? I haven't noticed any difference on 115. I don't even know what they did, so. Like, I looked at the patch notes. And just like bug fix. I didn't, like I said, I don't really notice much. Good. You get good blood loss if you make blood fiend. No. Like, you got to go bleed infusion. It's the same as before. If you want to go with the bleed build with this thing, it still works very well. But yeah, you got to go with the correct infusion. Yeah, I need to make a playlist command again on the new bot. And I didn't look into adding people for editors to it, because it kind of did last stream, but it didn't. Like, it was all weird for some reason. Like, I couldn't actually add people. I think the next game will be a smaller game like Sekiro. I have no clue, man. There's no doubt there's a lot of incentive for them to make another Elden Ring. And I think they should. Like, imagine Elden Ring, but just better. Like, if they really fine-tune stuff. And, you know, they fix the rewards in the game. They make the dungeons higher quality and less of them. And like, I really think they could... Elden Ring's already an amazing game, but they could make it even better. So, they probably learned a lot from making this game. And yeah, getting paid, you know, however many billions of dollars they got, like, that doesn't, that's a pretty good incentive. So. Yeah, I mean, they're probably going to update their engine again for the next game, presumably. But it would be really nice if they could, yeah, if they could make a bit bigger improvement there. In my opinion, that's always been FromSoft number one issue. What am I doing here? It's just, like, the limitations of their engine is definitely unfortunate. Again, they've fallen, like, way behind. It's literally the only aspect, I think, that FromSoft falls behind other developers in at this point. You know, games still capped at 60 FPS on PC. And still not, you know, like, bad PC ports, not running well. Like, you play a game like Wukong too, and Wukong's a very demanding game, but if you actually have, like, when I was playing that game with 4090, and I'll be playing it again soon, like, man, that game's crazy, dude. And, like, even the game that looks so good with ray tracing that actually does something, and all the current gen stuff, like DLSS3 and stuff, like all of that, and getting way better than 60 FPS the whole time.
Thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady.
Like, I don't think Wukong's better than Elden Ring, obviously, but just like I said, that's the one area of improvement, I think. Like the one big area. Obviously, there's a lot of little things, but I wouldn't change much about Elden Ring, really. Wait. Oh, I was using the wrong splits there somehow. Whoops. I was wondering why my notes were weird, because I made another copy after I finished routing, and I like changed around all the splits.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will pray.
Yeah, less NPC fights would be nice. Yeah. I think Redan nerf necessary? I think so, yeah. I think the boss is much better now.
A warrior, perhaps. Will you join us? Why accept the burden of their grace?
Hey, whoa. Oh my god, the wrong splits have totally got me messed up here. I wasn't even supposed to kill the Deathbird yet. Oh boy, I almost really messed up there, dude. Almost got locked out of Gambit. Like, early. I don't know how I somehow swapped to those other splits there. It is probably worth using Howl here, actually, because this guy takes quite a few extra hits without it. Yeah, I think it's fixed now, Jeff. I just disabled the HDCP. It's very simple fix, but the reason I had never done that before is because I didn't like have issues with it before, right?
Oh my god, dude! That's
Samwise, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Make sure you thank Samwise if you got a sub right there. I appreciate that, dude. I'm using an Avermedia Live Gamer Ultra. I don't remember which model it is, but it can do 4K 60 hertz, but I actually decreased it because I was just testing a bunch of stuff to see what the issue could be. Because I still have no idea what it was, but yeah, it was right when I got the new monitor, I think. Or started having some like weird stuff happen with that. It actually was, I think. So yeah, hopefully I don't need to get like a new capture card or something, but I've certainly had a lot of issues with this one over the time I've had it. I do, Jesser. Yeah, I have a pretty interesting strat where we can use Light of Mikola and kind of line of sight it, where I can be behind the rock while still casting it to where the dragon is. It's still RNG. Not that I get hit, but it's just RNG if the dragon never goes to the area that I can actually shoot to, which happened last run. And it takes a while. I just need to wait until he goes there. Yeah, I checked the cable. I tried swapping out the cable and no difference.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal...
He must just be waiting there.
You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. Wait, please.
And this is definitely a much better way to do this kill. Does he even block that? But it just doesn't matter.
What a shit.
I've already killed the death bird. So now we go to Volcano. Yeah, what a loser just standing up there. Yeah, that's true. How does he get up there, dude?
I am Tanit Rias, a warrior. Perhaps you will you join? Why accept? Rise with us. Enter now. You below the drawing room, but be short.
Stellar Blade when? Is Stellar Blade is it on PC or is it only PS5? Like, what kind of game even is it? I haven't really heard much about it. Oh, for now, PS5. Even though I have a PS5, I still don't like that. I still get annoyed by that, dude. I'd much rather play games on PC.
I've decided I'm off in. We may not. If there's any.
Why am I talking to you?
The golden.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably play it at some point, I guess. The one thing I did see about it is that its like review was pretty good. Well, maybe I won't play it at some point. I don't know. I would want to. Okay, we got Gambit. Oops. Oh, I didn't put no skill on. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up Anatria. I kind of wanted to finish this run before I do that. Like, I want to finish Anatria before I go in October, but we'll have to see. I think I'm like right near the end too. Yeah, I'm gonna play Wukong again soon as well. Yeah, like that game, I've pretty much decided I'm gonna do at least some sort of run in that game. Probably just no death to start. I'll be back on the 26th of October, I think. Yeah, I should be able to stream a bit during that. Like, I don't know yet. We'll have to see. But I think basically after around the 8th, I might not be able to stream as much, and then we'll just have to see what happens. No, I haven't gotten the true ending yet. When I go back to Wukong, I'm pretty sure I can just continue on the character that I already have, right? I can still get the better ending or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna start routing for a no death run to start. Then if that goes well and it's fun, maybe I'll do like a no hit run or something, but that seems fucked up in that game, dude. Yeah, I really like that you can do both endings in the same run. That's really nice, dude. Because yeah, when you're playing a game totally blind, like, you're just, I don't know. Especially, I wasn't, you know, I was taking my time, but I also wasn't going like snail's pace through the game, right? So I'm gonna miss some stuff. I had to put no skill on. Yeah, I'm not going at banjo pace. Yeah, definitely not. Magoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Wait, did I say that in a clip? No way, right? I do remember watching that on stream at one point because I didn't know what that came from. Like, people were saying that, and I was like, dude, what does that even mean? I don't know if that's what you're referencing, though. Let's see if I can do this properly. I think I've gotten used to this controller now. I think we're good to go. That's good. That's called getting your money's worth of the DLC, dude. Spend like 100 hours fighting the same enemy. It's insane, dude. Only died once in like 500 hours of gameplay. What was the death even to? Yeah, that's what I need to do with Owns at some point. I gotta practice him like that. I probably won't spend 100 hours fighting him, but... Oh, the wisp. Oh, dude, yeah. That's actually hilarious. That's how one of my level 1 all bosses randomizer deathless runs ended. 'Cause those things are just brutal, man. I almost wonder if I should just do the skip and get the Selmer 7 or something, dude. It really would not be that slow. No, I wouldn't do it now because I could die, and I'm not used to this controller, so my fast travels are probably kind of slow. But yeah, if I practice that skip again, I probably could do it and get the 7. And then just come back to the Noble later. The only thing it would do is make... I guess... It would affect the Godric and Radahn fight. Like, maybe it's not worth it, dude. Probably not worth. I changed controllers because we found out that it's most likely the controller that was causing the double R2 thing. Yep. Like, I'm basically 95% sure that it was a controller now, based on what we saw earlier today.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so here. Perhaps you...
So yeah, I changed the controller. I got a brand new Xbox controller that I've had sitting there for a while. And now I'm pretty sure we're not going to have that anymore. I use a wired controller. eSwap is only wired, unfortunately. But yeah, I use wired just because it's easier. Like, I don't really think there's any real benefit to using either one in terms of like delay and stuff. There might be some. I'm not 100% sure. I think the average player would not feel any difference probably. I don't even really notice a difference. Like maybe in FPS games it matters, but sounds like someone's aggroed back there.
Maybe best not.
Gods, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, that can definitely happen, Valhalla, depending on the setup. Like for me, what I've had happen numerous times is I've rolled over the cable. Maybe not so much recently, but it gets like stuck in my chair wheel. It's like, well, that's kind of annoying. My motion blur off. I think I have it on like really weak. Oh shit, I have it on high, bro. How have I not even noticed that? I guess it doesn't look that bad in this game, dude. It is a bit better. I wonder when that got changed, because I know for a fact I had that set to low at some point. Yeah, I don't like motion blur either. I think it's really bad usually. But, like, how have I not noticed it, though? That's kind of insane, because when I was playing in Natria, there's some bug that they probably haven't fixed yet. Like, every time I put out of the game, it reset the motion blur. And it's like, holy shit, dude, I can't even look at this now. But, like, in this game, maybe it's not that bad, dude. Does it look different to you guys? Like, it probably wouldn't make as much of a difference to you guys as to me, but... I think I like it on low better. Okay. No way. Fucking bastard. Oh my god, how long does this guy look at that for? What they should have done with that attack is make it not like, maybe this, like, the slam should have a hitbox like it does, but they should just make it so that the rot is just build up and not actual hitboxes, because it's such a, the way the hitbox sprays out is just so bad and inconsistent. They should have just made it a rot build up instead. General problem in this game, I would agree with that. Yeah, this game doesn't, not without faults, but still a very good game. Like, I feel like people watch me play the game, and it's like, the problem is that it's a lot easier to talk about things that I like, ideas I have for improvement in the game, rather than like things that I think are just perfect about it. And so I think like some people will probably come in here and go like, oh man, this guy fucking hates this game, bro. which I don't hate the game.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished. Smoldering with thy meager flame.
Yeah, I think it probably also has to do with the nature of what I'm doing in the game as well. Right?
It's tight. The guards you breached. Fair enough.
Like where these issues really matter a lot. Matt, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I don't know what's going on YouTube, dude, because the Twitch stream is perfectly fine, but earlier, it was more noticeable earlier. I was dropping frames on YouTube. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on. No, Twitch is not. I haven't dropped any frames on Twitch, so. But I've dropped some on YouTube for sure. Last run, I lost to the capture card bugging out, and basically it just totally lagged my game, and then I got hit. So no, I don't hate YouTube, dude. I like YouTube, like streaming at least. But yeah, like sometimes just Twitch or YouTube drops frames and I don't know why. Like it's not really internet related, I don't think. Yeah, that's something I'd say if I hate YouTube. Yeah, surely. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think the thing with this strat is you just need to make sure that you move out of the spot over to here once the commander's underneath you and he doesn't see you anymore. Because I think what happens if I go too early, then he sees me again, and then all those guys just trigger. Twitch gets subs when you get members. Well, I just don't. I don't know what the point of that would be. I guess. Like honestly, I probably wouldn't even have Twitch subs if, like, if I set them up. If I didn't set them up years and years ago, like as soon as I possibly could, basically. But I just don't like. There'd be no reason for it. But even like on Twitch, I guess there's kind of not either. So. It's not like I can take that away, I don't think. So. Yeah, YouTube FPS. Like, it's low FPS right now? Oh my god, dude, really? I mean, maybe it is, I guess, but for me right now, 60 FPS looks laggy as hell, so like, my brain is not adjusted to 60 FPS anymore. I don't really notice it though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Akame, thanks for the 3-month tier 2 resub. I appreciate that, dude.
Don't fret. Should you I will teach.
Yeah, I just don't see why I would set up the memberships on YouTube, like unless there's some
Go on.
like some reason to.
Well, the work of a true. Can you give us
Because you wouldn't get anything for it. Like,
Can you as well make? I have the need. Will you give? I will reward. Tended to a wretched.
getting more money? Well, I guess, but how does that help you guys at all? Like, it just doesn't, dude. Doesn't make sense.
It is a curse.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
To quell, but never mind. I would rather than some. Would you mind? Well,
Was I banned from bingo? No, I was not banned.
my apology. Everything, even the nightmare. Not that I could. I with the needle, my destiny.
No, the main reason I'm not doing bingo is because I'm gonna be gone in October, which is when it starts. So, Shua, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, there's also no like equivalent of the Prime sub on YouTube as well. And I'm a big fan of the Prime sub, dude, because it's just like it's basically just a free sub. So people don't like. You obviously have to pay for Amazon Prime, but you're not like paying anything extra.
Oh, something. So I decided
But YouTube, like, I don't know.
Well, I must.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sloth, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Hardest challenge I've ever done? I don't know, but speaking of challenges, I do want to do fist only DLC at some point. Like, dude, even what about like SL1 fist only, dude? I was thinking about that the other day.
Appreciate the awesome content. GL on the run.
Skeeton, thanks for the donation, dude. And thanks for the good luck as well. I just don't know if that'd be, like, interesting enough. Right? Like that'd probably be very boring to watch. Makamatsu, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Thanks, dude. But yeah, I'll probably at least just do normal fist only DLC, because like why wouldn't I not? Or why would I not, dude? Probably just first try everything anyways. And part of the reason why I did fist only a long time ago in the base game was because it's just like I was at the point where I was still kind of learning the bosses. It's like, oh yeah, I can learn the bosses while simultaneously doing like something really stupid. But the DLC bosses I've learned already. Like I've no hit all of them at level 1+0. Like, and obviously did the Stranded no hit, which like required me to know them pretty well. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Jory Fist only would be a backstab fest like you've never seen. Hours and hours and hours of backstabs. Yeah, and there is a Leda problem as well. Yep, that is true. And I kind of forgot about that until now. That's one of the main reasons why I haven't done it yet.
In truth, the Scarlet.
How do I immediately start in the DLC? Like for Stranded? I just had a save file set up for it.
It might be possible.
Like you could do it as well without even using cheat engine or anything. Like just do an SO1 character. Play your way up until the DLC, and then as soon as you get there, just discard everything. And I of course set it all up with like cheat engine and got the talisman pouches and stuff like that, so it didn't take that long to do. But yeah, you can also set that up legit. There's no reason why you couldn't. I'd play another Crab's Adventure. I don't know. Maybe. I do use Hexington's table for certain things. Yeah, and an eye tracker stream would be cool, actually, I think. I would like to do that. I think it'd be just interesting to see, or for people to see where I'm looking during these runs. Let's go on Potastic. Only at the feet? What does that even mean? Oh, for the eye tracker, yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, just be on the feet the entire time. True. Now, if I was playing Demon Souls, though, that'd be something.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
I'll give you the best.
How's it going, Bender? Rockets, thanks for the Brainy Prime sub, dude. I'm excited for more randomizer runs, dude. I think level 1, all bosses, Deathless Randomizer is going to be wild. I think that's going to be an insane run. Because the base game was already, like, that was pretty tough, dude. Very intense the entire time. And then obviously the co-op run, too. Which could be easier or harder. It kind of just depends. It'll probably be easier. You'd think. Rockets, welcome in, dude. Do I think Elden Ring DLC is harder than the other Souls games for such challenge runs? Like randomizer and stuff you're saying? I mean, yeah, I think so. Like the bosses are definitely jacked up in terms of difficulty, I would say. Like, it was kind of, you know what's interesting? It was kind of exactly what I was concerned about with the DLC in this game, because it seemed like a little bit in the base game, there are fights that it's almost like they're planning for you to use summons for them, right? Like, I'm fine with summons being in the game, but I don't think bosses should revolve around like, oh yeah, the player's gonna have a summon here, so we should, you know. I don't know for sure if they did that, but it kind of feels like they did in certain cases. Like basically, they cranked up the difficulty because we have so many tools in this game. I'm going the wrong way. Which I'm not like a huge fan of, but I think, yeah, I think the DLC's harder, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Like, harder, I mean, harder is fine. The bigger issue is it balanced properly? That's the big question. Because if something's extremely hard, but it's well balanced, then it's fine. That's perfectly fine. And did they well balance everything in the DLC? I would definitely say no, they did not. So they fixed some things though, at least, like consort, but I guess they changed the shadow tree fragment or the blessing level scaling too, which actually is a big change. Like especially the earlier fights. Yeah, I still don't think. I think there's still some balancing issues, but yeah, I do think the DLC's harder though, for sure. I think it's probably the hardest content they've ever put out, even, right? At least for the bosses. I think so. I'm trying to think about it, but because when I think of the other really hard bosses that they've made, like especially Sword Saint Ishin, I feel like he's probably at least in the top 5. And yeah, like some of the Sekiro fights, I guess it's a bit different, but like the difference with those fights is that they're hard, but they're fair as well, right? And when at least when Consort, when the DLC was released, Consort was not fair and he was also hard, so it's different. And you have other BS too, like the, you know, like Meta and stuff. So, oh yeah, there's no question. Gear is much easier to balance, but it's just, that's just the comparison I'm making.
Champions, welcome.
Jim, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude.
Stars have aligned. The festival.
I still kind of think, I think there are a lot of good bosses in Elden Ring, but I still think the peak of their bosses in terms of Souls games was in Dark Souls 3, man. I think Dark Souls 3 had the right balance of everything, basically. Like the boss aggression and the complexity in the movesets, because it's not nearly as complex, but like you don't need to have it super complex, right? Like I think that was the perfect balance. I think in Elden Ring they went a little bit too far. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I was meant to pop the Rune Arc on the lift, but I just forgot. It just went too far with a lot of stuff. Which again, like before DLC came out and I was playing through the base game, that was exactly what I was worried about. You know, like the balancing of bosses with summons in mind. And then also just, well, there are a few things, I guess. Another thing is focusing too much on the visual aspect of a fight, which I think is very important, but you shouldn't, at least I think ideally the visuals of a fight shouldn't get in the way of the fight itself. You shouldn't prioritize the visuals, probably, I think. And so, yeah, that's all the stuff I was worried about, and I was justified in worrying about it, I think, as well. Yeah, Rodan Light Show, exactly. Like, that was exactly what I was worried about. And mainly I was worried about that because of bosses like Estelle and like Fire Giant. It's like they have these big grand attacks that look really cool, but it's not really that fun to play them. I think Bale is I really like Bale, but I think again like maybe just the visuals took a bit too much priority on him. Still put him in S tier for sure. I think he's my favorite boss of the DLC. But the fight itself,
Fine, you have enough to become the thing.
it's decent, but there are much better ones, I think. I think Redeem was totally fine. It was the accumulation of 10 years of Souls-like. You cannot make it more extreme with it going into absurd levels. Well, that's literally exactly what I'm saying. That's why I think DS3 was the peak of their boss design in terms like for Souls games, because I think Sekiro also was insanely good, but it's different. Like people were saying earlier, it's easier to balance a boss in Sekiro than Dark Souls games because you have only one playstyle really to account for the most part. But yeah, that's why I think Dark Souls 3 was the peak, because they just went a little bit too far. Yeah, I think Bale's better than Medivh for sure. I still Bale's the best dragon fight they've made, I would say. And yeah, I think the fundamental issue is that, like, because you can make bosses that are so crazy aggro and all these combos, and like that's fine, but what really matters the most is the options that the player has to use against it, right? The mechanics that they have to use. And you know, they've made the bosses crazier and crazier throughout the years, but in terms of the movement we have in Souls games, it's been the same for a long time, right? We have a jump. That's basically the difference now. So I think that's the problem, right? Is all the movement and the ways to avoid stuff hasn't really been updated at all, whereas the bosses have been. Yeah, and crouch. Yeah, crouch too. Now, I guess we have a deflect now in this game, though. So that's something. People don't like difficulty. That's why DS3 bosses are considered better. Nah, I definitely disagree with that. Like, again, it's having an insanely difficult boss is perfectly fine as long as it's balanced properly. That's the main thing, I guess. I think you should be able to have ways to deal with everything in a, like, this is it's so subjective, or it's so arbitrary, but it's like you should be able to deal with every attack in a reasonable way.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And what I mean by that is something like waterfowl, I think, crosses the line, because who on earth is going to figure out, okay, you gotta circle 270 degrees as soon as the attack happens, and then you got to do 2 rolls out, and then outspace, mess up with like the tracking on the attack. Like that's just a bit too far, right? That's what at least that's what I've been saying for a while. So I think that crosses the line. And kind of the more intuitive way to deal with it is basically just run away, which makes the boss fight not as fun, because you got to play super passive at that point. Consort, before the cross attack was changed, was also very similar, where it's like, okay, so now you need to fight the boss in a way where you're circling the entire time. You can deal with the attack, but it just makes it not fun at all. Like, so that does add to difficulty, but not really in a good way, I think. And I'm not saying this stuff because I'm upset that they made the game too hard or something, right? Like, You just have to take my word on that. Disagree with Waterfowl because they don't make the games for no-hit runs. That's fair, but and maybe this is very biased for a no-hit runner opinion or something, but I think their best designed bosses are the ones that are simultaneously very fun to fight on no-hit runs and well balanced, right? Like I think it goes hand in hand. Now, what they could do is they could make a game where they just force you to tank hits, and it's like, okay, you need to have a strong enough build so that you can tank these hits, and there would be nothing wrong with that, but I think that's not what makes From Software games good. And generally, those types of bosses are the ones that are seen as the worst, right? So I do think that everything should be avoidable. And, yeah, so... I think that's why FromSoft bosses are so good, or it's at least part of the reason. Because like almost every single time they are really well balanced and they're fun to fight and they're fun to learn. And that's where the whole like get good thing even comes from, right? It's not just like, oh yeah, here, you gotta, you can't beat this unless you get to a specific level and you have just enough health and enough defense to survive this attack that you just can't dodge. So... yeah, learn and then win, dude. Exactly. Yeah, and I think that's part of what makes beating bosses in these games so rewarding as well. So, yeah, they could make a game where you got to tank stuff, but I don't think... if Souls bosses were designed around that, like... And there are numerous examples where they're not, like I mentioned, but if they were always like, okay, yeah, you got to get this build, you got to have a strong enough build to win, and you need it or else you can't win, then, like, Souls games probably would be just trash compared to what they are. So I think basically your build should make it easier to improve at the boss more quickly and give you a better chance of winning, but it shouldn't be the only thing you need to win, basically. Yeah, that is true. That a number of Souls-like games get that wrong as well. I would agree with that. But yeah, I'm not saying like... I think that's part of what makes Souls bosses so good, but they don't... I could be wrong on that, of course. It's just my opinion. You don't have to design a boss where everything's avoidable. And would gimmick bosses like Myth and DS2 be bad? Well, Myth is not really... like, a gimmick boss, there's a very broad definition for that. I don't think Myth is really a gimmick boss. No, Myth I think Myth is a decent DS2 fight. But I like, you can remove the poison if, if that's what you mean. Yeah, an example a lot of people bring up though is like a boss like Moog, where he has Nihil, which you can't avoid. Which, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of, but like it kind of feels different, right? It's not just an attack that he has access to at any point in the fight, and he could just do it randomly and you just lose, right? Which is basically what the cross attack on Consort was, right? It's basically an attack that he could just do at any point in the fight where you just simply lose. And the only way you survive it is if your build is strong enough, right? So like, that's a perfect example of what I'm saying. Like, people don't like that, dude. It makes for a bad Souls boss when you have something like that you just can't avoid and you gotta tank it. Yeah, for Nihil, it's a bit different, I think, just because it's a scripted attack that always happens at the same time. I still am not a huge fan of it. I wish the tier that they gave you completely negated the damage from it. I think that's what it should have been, but it's not, so. Yeah, you definitely got to deal with the poison, yeah. On Mytha. Well, yeah, again, you could dodge it, but it goes back to what I was saying about
Genuine machine.
like having an attack that is reasonably avoidable and whoops, did that not kill? And it's also kind of fun to play around, I think, right? So for Consort, that cross attack, you could dodge it, but was it fun to play around in the, you know, like, no. It made the fight significantly worse the way that you had to play around it if you actually knew what you were doing. So that's my argument, basically. That's why I think the best Souls bosses do have everything that is avoidable in a not necessarily an intuitive way, but a way that someone can figure out reasonably without having to look up or without having to spend 20 hours on with cheat engine enabled testing. So I almost need to clip this entire segment and then have it as command or something, dude. But
You'll no matter lay out your...
But yeah, that's my argument. That maybe wasn't the most well-articulated thing, but I'm also trying to do this run at the same time. Yeah, Liza P did do it very well, yeah. I would agree with that for the most part. There were some bad bosses in the game, but for the most part, the bosses were quite well balanced while also maintaining reasonable levels of difficulty as well. I mean, some of them were actually really hard and still good, so. Mr. Zoom, thanks for the 16-month resub, dude. Basku, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits as well. Really, you couldn't find it? That's crazy. It should be one of the more viewed clips. Like, sort it by views, and then it should have a couple hundred views on it, I think. Yeah, that's why that's why I think Consort's a much better boss now. Because now you don't have to play around a garbage attack that basically just hits you unless you're playing them in a very unfun way. And it's not like I'm the only one who's complained about that attack, right? Like, everyone was complaining about that attack. Which all boils down to exactly what I'm saying. Things should be reasonably avoidable. Got taken down for music? Probably not, but maybe. It's possible. They did decrease the range of Light Amygdala, yeah. And yeah, I guess that there are some people that they really like just really hard bosses and they don't really care how well balanced they are. You know, like the people who were upset about the Consort changes make up some of those people. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just not how I look at it, dude. I think it makes bosses worse. But if you think it makes it better, that's perfectly reasonable argument. Frederick, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub, dude. No, I need to upload that video. I still have it on my PC, just the recording. Or actually, maybe I uploaded it on my second channel, but it might be just unlisted or something. It will eventually. Just whenever I remember, I guess. Made sense for the decreased light range. Well, yeah, it definitely made sense to decrease it, because what would happen before is if you didn't kind of immediately react and start sprinting to the side, you would get hit by it. And just, I don't know. It didn't need to have that much range. But yeah, most importantly with that attack, they decreased how much visual clutter there was in it. At least for me, it doesn't drop frames anymore. You would think with a 4090 there shouldn't really be any attack that tanks your FPS, but that one did exactly that. My FPS majorly tanked anytime he did that attack. Okay, maybe not majorly, but definitely a bit. It is kind of too bad that I did the stranded no-hit run before they changed them back, because it would have been a much more enjoyable fight. Would have been much more enjoyable. And the fight also doesn't take nearly as long anymore too, because they gave you 2 more big punish openings, which I like, because one issue with the boss too is that he's constantly attacking, right? He's just constantly attacking. And unless you're not getting hit, usually you're using those very brief punish windows as a healing spot. And then he just keeps going with his 25 hit combos. Yeah, exactly. Sword Saint is undoubtedly one of the best bosses they've ever made. And perfectly balanced fight. Perfectly balanced, still very hard and very fun. Not gonna lie though, Sword Saint now at this point seems like a total pushover compared to some of the Elden Ring bosses, man. At least pre-nerf Consort, I don't like. Feels like Ishin's a little bitch, dude. Oh, you found the... Can you link it? I guess I'll play it on stream, because people have been talking about it for a bit. All right, post it. Let's see it. Holy, look at the quality of the stream here, dude. Jesus. 720p, 30 FPS. I'm probably at, like, what would my bitrate be here? Can I see that? Report no hit Jerome. Anyways, I think it was like 3.5 to 4 hours into this run here. This is level 1 plus 0, all bosses no hit in DS3. So 6 years ago. 6 years ago, dude. And so yeah, I'm fighting the boss. I got past the hard part. And then I got tabbed out of the game. And I guess that's where the clip ends. But I basically immediately ended the stream after this. Yep. Oh boy, I was very upset about that, dude. Probably less upset than I was today, though, about the fucking hit we took. But yeah. That was a much harder run than this is, at least, but it's also a lot shorter. Yeah, I'm very unlucky, it seems, dude. With, like I said, I think I'm the unluckiest no-hit runner that at least I know, dude. It's gotten even worse since I've started going for this run, too. Somehow gotten even worse. Well, so today what happened, so last night after I got hit to Hippo, which was, by the way, a totally legitimate hit. Nothing wrong happened. I just messed up. It wasn't my controller doing something. It wasn't the capture card dying. It wasn't anything. But yeah, after I got hit yesterday, I started a new run after, and then we got past the setup, so like 3 hours in. And I get to Crystallian, and of course, my capture card decides to bug out, and I was mid-fight, and I guess when it happens, it just, my entire game just freezes. The whole screen freezes, but the game was still running, and I was mid-Crystallian fight, and of course I get fucking killed. And yeah, so Ob's Cinder Hit? Which one is that? Well, no, I think, dude, I think I've seen a lot of the ways Ob gets hit, but I don't know, dude. Like usually it's more of a strategical mistake than like, oh, I guess my controller decides to fucking just break and give me an extra attack here. Yeah, so for people who missed it, we realized earlier, so when I started the stream, I was just doing some practice first, mostly just to see if my capture card was going to fucking bug out again. Or whatever. I still don't know what the issue is, but I think I fixed it. But yeah, I was messing around, and I had the controller thing happen again. But it was on the left trigger this time. And we saw what the issue was. It was actually the controller. So I swapped my controller for a brand new one I have. Not an e-swap, but just standard Xbox, which is good enough. And yeah, so it was the controller. I didn't think it was. I was pretty certain it wasn't, because I just couldn't recreate it no matter how hard I tried, but until earlier today. So it was the controller. So when I got hit the first time and lost that like 5-hour run or whatever, for 4 hours, the Death Knight, and I was like, oh, it's the controller, dude. They owe me 4 hours for this run. And then I was like, oh, I take it back after. It probably wasn't the controller. I untake it back because it was the controller. Yeah, I'm sure someone made a clip of it when it happened earlier on Rykard, but basically I casted Knight's Resolve, and then I started walking forward, and then I casted Knight's Resolve again, and you can see exactly what the controller's doing, exactly what's going on. No, I don't think it's a design bug. I think I've had it for 4 months, and I guess, I don't know, like maybe there's some like dust in there, or unlikely, considering it's both of the triggers now. So it's most likely just the mechanism for the triggers is just, I don't know. not super durable. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I don't think that's an uncommon thing with those really high-end controllers or really fancy controllers, where like they have very precise tech in them, and like it just, you're kind of sacrificing, I guess, the durability for better performance, right? And like the same thing happened with, I've gone through 2 Elite 2 controllers like many years ago, and those both lasted me 3 months. And it's just the bumpers on those controllers, like they feel good to use, but they just break so fucking fast. So yeah. No, it's check dead zones, trigger tend to bounce a lot. It's not that. Like, you can go watch the clip and see what the trigger does. Like, it's long after I press the button. Like, so it's not just it sprung back or something like that. It was long after I pressed the button, and it was like, it's something with the sensor or whatever. Yeah, it was long after I pressed the button, and like it was sort of getting some input from something. And then it just got enough input that it just hit the button again. So dude, what? Did he just shoot that straight back? I'm pretty sure he just shot one of those torpedoes straight backwards. Oh my god, I gotta see that again. You guys see that number? When did it happen? Dude, that is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. How does that happen, man? Imagine if that came around and hit me too. I would have just fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, it must have deflected, yeah. Projectile deflection, everybody. What a great idea. Dreamer, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. That's wild. I've never seen that before. That is something else, dude.
Allow me. You are unable prevented the thorns.
New fear unlocked. Godfroy
So I'd like
doing
to
a
refrain then and guide you.
like flanking you with this projectile. The deflection thing is sort of in older games, but not nearly as common. Right, because the probably the most infamous is the Drakes in DS1 with the lightning they have. But it's not really a big issue in those games other than that. Are there more instances? The only other instance I can think of is on the Great Wolf part of Gravetender in DS3. I'm sure there's more, but they definitely have it way cranked up in this game, where it's just so many boss fights have that problem. Just randomly get hit by projectile. Yeah, Bale, Fire Giant, every single dragon. Godfroy, I guess. Can't really think of I can't think of it happening in the other games, really, aside from the Drakes.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dubsy, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. Yeah, it happens during Godric fight, yeah, with his fire breath. Yep. That is true. Yeah, totally real physics. Well, 18 bosses in 2 hours. I guess the pacing of the splits do not follow the time at all. Right, because the first 60 splits take us like 8 hours, and then after that, it's like 4 hours for the last 140, so. Megatron, thanks for giving us up to Godfroy. The real Godfroy, dude, who's just been killed. I'm really missing those back buttons on the E-swap right now, dude. Any hit on this run counts as a hit. Doesn't matter if it's from an enemy or boss. Unless it's from environmental or myself, then it's fine. But yeah, it's not like we're just going boss to boss and no hitting them. It's a full run. Please stop whatever you're doing. He can be such a weirdo, this guy, sometimes, dude. Sometimes he's nice and he just doesn't... He stays in the right area. Gives you good attacks. And then sometimes he just starts jumping around everywhere, getting stuck on trees. I have 2 elite controllers, but they're both not functioning properly. Like, both of the bumpers are just totally toast on each one. Yeah, I do still have them. Like, I was thinking a while ago if I wanted to play like platformers or something, because I really like the D-pad on the elite controller, then I would use that controller, but I really haven't. So, like, generally in a lot of platformers, you don't need the bumpers for anything.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Impossibear, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Did I do the DLC? Well, not yet, considering we haven't been anywhere close to there yet. We do it later. The torch, I just like carrying the torch because there are a lot of animals everywhere. And I don't know. It's the beast torch, so especially early in the run, I go past a lot of rats and dogs and stuff, so maybe skip. I don't know, dude. But the funny thing is, though, that's like definitely not true, too. Because like I can look at the analytics and it's simply just not. I basically have my YouTube analytics, at least. It's less than 2% under the age of 18, I think.
The gods demand repentance.
Like 1% or something like that.
Coin. All of it.
Like there are more retired people watching my streams and my YouTube videos than under 18. Like children. Which is a stat I like. I like that stat. I'm proud of that, dude. I would much rather not have a fucking toddler audience. Like a Mr. Beast tier audience or something. Yeah, kids don't really play Souls games. Exactly, dude. Yep. Not really. I can't remember the exact numbers though, but I actually do. I think I do have more over 65 viewers than under 18. I think it's close though. It's definitely like it's only a couple percent, but the most I think the most like the highest demographic is like I think. Does it go? I don't remember what the break points are, but it's not 18 to like 35. It's the one after that actually, or something like that, or 8. Maybe it goes like 18 to 25, and then I don't remember exactly. I'd have to look again. Yeah, definitely like 18 to like 36 is the most, but. There's another separation they do on YouTube between that. I don't remember exactly the ages, but it's actually not like it's the older one that's more higher percentage. But yeah, that's not to say that there's, you know, zero like kids that show up in here, I guess, right? Or at least I assume they're kids that just are like trying to troll or whatever. Don't actually know. Yeah, I think probably part of the thing is too, when you release like 4-hour videos on YouTube, most children do not have, like, there's no way they're watching that, right? Like, there's just simply no way. When I was a kid, I was a teenager, there's no way I'm watching like a 4-hour video. So it kind of like weeds him out a little bit. Maybe suitable. I don't know, dude. Yeah, next thing you know, I gotta start posting shorts that have like some totally unrelated clip happening in them. It seems to be the meta at this point, or at least it was for a bit. Like, just to really make sure that those like 5-second attention span people can watch it. I'm worried I'm gonna accidentally press a button. And when I swap to mouse and keyboard, I usually just put my controller on my lap, but Xbox controller isn't, like, I feel like it's way easier to just accidentally press buttons on this than eSwap is. Probably perfect range for seppuku, actually. Let's go nice. I should also swap these two around just so the swap is faster. Okay, everything should be correct. Well, clickbaity, I mean, yeah, I guess, but I don't. What? Oh my god, what did I just do? Just lengthen the fight is what I did.
I don't know why I refuse.
Holy shit, I don't usually get this attack. In fact, I totally forgot about it, but it's really good. Hey, maybe I shouldn't be attacking him during that so that I can bait out that attack. I basically completely forgot that he did that. Come on, please land one of those. I completely forgot he did that because I haven't seen that attack probably since before the DLC came out. Or, I don't know. Rot, thanks for the 400 bits, dude. Also, Impossible Bear, I probably said thanks for that, but thanks again for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, don't go to round table. Insane catch flame usage right there.
Please, no. Dear me. You merciless brutes. Let the curse take everything.
Geno Machine, try not to use OP magic in his runs challenge. Get good, kid. Actually fucking destroyed. Rolanda level 1 plus 0 is giving you all kinds of trouble. She's tough, dude. Like, it took me a while to figure it out. 2016 Hob typing that. It is actually kind of true though. Like back when I started no hit running, if people used magic and melee in the same run, that was like crime. And I remember people talking about when Odstavra was going for DS2 all bosses no hit. Like actually the first time I heard about him was somebody saying it's like, oh yeah, this guy's being weird. He's using magic and melee in his run. Like it's kind of weird. I think that was the first time I heard about him. Probably in like 2018 maybe, I don't know. Yeah, and it's also kind of funny too because a lot of my old runs, they were made harder because I also followed those rules of just not using magic and melee in the same run. I'm pretty sure my first level 1 plus 0 boss no hit run in DS3, I don't even think I used Spook for that. I think I just totally didn't use any magic in that run at all. Which of course magic makes the run significantly easier. Make it more fun as well because you can really pick the most optimal builds for each boss on that run. Like, for example, Black Flame on Nameless King. Instead of using, like, Bleed or whatever. So, yeah, it's come a long way, I guess, since then. The perception of how runs should be done. Yeah, I think the whole reason why it even started in the first place, it was just because of, yeah, the original runners, and Hob included, and like Squilla, I guess, and Frost and stuff. They just did not use magic. Like, even if it was just utility magic, like Spook or something, like they just simply didn't use it ever. Well, I mean, it's not as like elitist as it might sound. Like it's way less like it sounds like it's just a bunch of elitists and like, oh my god, you use magic, you just. It wasn't really like that. It was more just that nobody did, just nobody did it. It was kind of weird to do it. So just simply nobody did. At least that wasn't my perception of it. Maybe I'm wrong. Minnow, thanks for the bits, dude.
Maybe.
Yeah, Hob for sure still does not like. I don't think I've ever seen him do a run with magic and stuff before. Which is like, you can just do it. Obviously, you can just do whatever you want, but.
Best not ever.
Well, no, I guess he uses like Flame Givery Strength on runs, right? But you know what's funny too, though? His original no hit run in DS1 used spells on it. So I don't know how. I guess it happened, but or at least he used Power Within on it. I think, right? I believe he used Power Within. Sawkin, thanks for the 60-month resub, dude. But so yeah, when I started no hit runs, I was watching the people who were not using any magic and were saying that it's like, oh yeah, it's you. Like using magic and melee in the same run is weird. So I just never did for a long time. Until eventually I'm like, wait a second. This kind of makes no sense at all. Like, why would I not be allowed to use something that is in the game? Now it's probably more recent than I'd like to admit as well. And yeah, hidden body was always a big one. People not wanting to use hidden body because it makes it too easy. But no, I think kind of as soon as I started doing my own runs, like no upgrade hadn't been done before. So as soon as I started doing that, that looked weird as hell, didn't it? I probably just rest here. This is not great. Oh my god, dude. That's gonna miss probably. Oh well. Yeah, as soon as I started doing more of my own runs that people hadn't done before, then I started kind of being more comfortable with just doing my own thing. But I think, yeah, sort of the tipping point was what I was talking about, I think yesterday, with the whole Team Hitless voting on rules thing and the Undead Hunter's Charm in DS3 counting as a hit, and then the Owl Charm not counting in Skiro. Like, I think that was probably the point at which I'm like, okay, like this doesn't make sense. I'm just simply gonna do whatever rules I want. Yeah, it took me probably a good like 4 years to start doing that. Yeah, at this point I really like having a broad restriction, such as, no upgrade or whatever, and then figuring out the best way to do things within that restriction. And that's why I've with Elden Ring, I've contemplated so much about what would be a really fun run that would be as fun to do as a run like the Master Run in DS3, and have like all that variety on it and stuff. Because I did the master run, or I did a run similar called the master run in this game. Slightly different rule set than in Dark Souls 3. And I just didn't, I don't find it as satisfying. It's not as fun because the build is just pretty much the same for every boss. You're just rotating status effects everywhere. Just not as interesting, dude. The way the game sets up with Ashes of War and stuff, you never really need spells for anything. Would I say summons for Nohit and Elden Ring are never optimal? No, I wouldn't say that. I do use a summon on this run. Not a spirit summon, but an NPC summon. Which also wasn't allowed for a long time, by the way. By Team Atlas, at least. But for the most part, I think it's not useful. But there could be situations where it is. So it's not like always bad. Now, doing the jumps, there's actually a reason for it. When you're... Whoops. Clearly, I'm not about to lose this run because I just messed this up here. The jumps when you're going uphill are faster. So right now, it's faster for me to jump like this than to just sprint up the hill. On level ground, I think it's about the same speed. They do not go to round table. We go here.
Well, then I presume.
The first that I'm aware of, glove.
I can see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty.
Well, the helmet, I'm only wearing the helmet just in case I somehow proc myself with madness there. Well, it's actually more so that I don't do it, but I'm scared that I'm gonna proc myself with madness. Because the buildup on when you're casting Howl of Madness is actually like it's inconsistent, I believe, because of frame rate. Like, it's just not consistent. So sometimes you'll be totally naked and you'll get procced by it, and sometimes you just won't. Even if I'm capped at 60 FPS, it still happens. So at this point, I'm just wearing a helmet just to make sure I don't get procced and die, because a death would be a hit. So I'm gonna have to reset on that. Once I'm in RTSR range, like, it does kill me. Or red feather range, I mean. Yeah, that's a pretty common theme in this game. Dead enemies like to talk a lot. Gideon's the worst, but Moog definitely likes to talk too once he's killed. Millennia talks a lot when she's dead. Godric, yeah. I mean, basically every Great Rune boss, right? Basically every single one. Malekith, Gideon, Orlu. Only Elden Beast, I guess, doesn't. Yeah, Redan doesn't either. Yeah, true. Not really, Sawyer, dude. Uncapped FPS in this game is really good. I haven't noticed anything. I was thinking that I was maybe noticing some input issues with the double R2s that I was having, but it's basically confirmed it's not because of the frame right now, so. So I would highly recommend uncapping your FPS in this game. Dark Souls 3, I can't really recommend it because it actually does break things. I haven't tried the older Souls games, so I don't know. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, the higher FPS I'm at, the more often I get this weird slow running glitch where my character should be sprinting, but I'm moving at like a tenth of the speed, basically. So yeah. Not sure about the other games, though. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's true. That is the one thing. The lighting bugs are happening because of the frame rate.
Maybe
that is true.
best not ever.
Nitro, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I've just kept it at 120. Before, I was going higher than that, but I was kind of concerned about the double R2 being related to the FPS. So that's why I capped it at 120. Honestly, in a lot of sections in the game, I don't get to 120 even, so. No, I didn't, King. What happened, dude? Is it good or bad? Because I saw there was a patch, but I didn't look into it. Silva, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What did they do in Anantria, dude? Really curious what my controller just did there. Like what that input looked like. Because I did not backstep there. At least I didn't think I did. Probably just some cute input. Created an easier difficulty called casual. they forced everyone's playthrough into casual mode. Like, can I just change it though? What are the differences? Man, I did like... Not unless I start over? Really? Oh my god, what a terrible change, dude. Wow. That's an awful change, dude. Jesus. Like, that's not what people are asking for, right? People want the game to feel less clunky. The difficulty, I mean, the game is very... I mean... It's an easy game. There's that one tricky boss, but other than that, the game's been quite easy so far for me. I mean, yeah, I guess I have a lot of hours in Souls-like games, but I think basically everyone's had a similar experience, right? Not really a hard game, but... That's a brutal change, dude. But I remember them saying they were going to do something, or what they were saying was that their vision was to do the base NG cycle to be like an easier version, and then NG Plus is where things would get like actually hard. But I guess they kind of walked that back a bit, huh? Sorta. But I think, like, I don't know, difficulty settings in Souls-like games, I've never been a huge fan of them. But I think the big issue is that if my playthrough's forced into this, like, easier mode, I don't want that, dude. It's not even necessarily an issue with having the difficulty setting in there, because, like, again, I'm not... It depends what they want for the game, right? Because with Souls games, at least what Miyazaki said, is that the main point of these games is to overcome the difficulty and get the rewarding feeling after it. So having difficulty settings would totally make no sense, because it would totally be a counter to the game. At least that's what he says. Like a counter to the entire point of the game. But yeah, for other Souls, like, it's not necessarily a bad thing to have difficulty settings in them, I guess. But I mean, I just don't want to be forced into this easy mode, dude. That's crazy. Like, so what do they just change damage and how much damage you deal, or what? NG Plus is a difficulty slider. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like NG Plus is generally actually easier than your first playthrough. Again, it's not even just because you've learned the bosses by that point. It's because of how the scaling works. Like, generally, NG Plus is easier because you have a setup build already. And, you know, especially for the late game bosses, your build will outscale them, the scaling that they have. So I don't really agree with that. I think the closest thing that these games have to difficulty settings is basically just like searching up a build, right? Versus playing a challenge run. Like a level 1 run or something. Yeah, because think about it this way. If you do your first playthrough and you watch this run, right? You watch this run, and then you go do your first playthrough, and then you follow this playthrough right now. You are going to breeze through the game. Like, that's sort of the easy mode in Souls games, I think, when you search things up. Doesn't even matter who you are. You go up to Millennia, if you have this build, you're gonna first try Millennia, like, simply. So you will first try arguably the hardest boss that they've ever made. Yeah, and that's exactly it, Subal. Yeah, like, I think people underrate how big of a deal or how huge knowledge is in these games. Maybe they don't, but I feel like they maybe do. Game knowledge is kind of the king in Souls games, dude. Like, you don't even need to know the bosses well. I think this build kind of proves that, and I think also on the opposite end, a build like the Tankle build also proves that, right? Like if you guys remember the tank run, you go in and you just you don't even need to look at the boss. You can close your eyes and beat the boss by just hitting the same buttons kind of over and over again, and I think it's fun that you can do that. That's sort of the difficulty setting, I would say. But yeah, game knowledge absolutely is the biggest thing in Souls games, which is cool. I waited long enough here. But yeah, but basically, I don't think having difficulty settings in a Souls or Souls-like game is necessarily a bad thing. I do think if the goal of the developer is to make it so that players feel the accomplishment and the rewarding feeling of overcoming a difficult challenge, I think you do lose that. 100% you lose that at least a little bit. But man, I don't want to be forced on the easy difficulty in Anatria, dude. Like, surely that should be a setting or something. If they're going to have it at all. That's crazy, man. Ooh, that's tough, man. That's tough. They're probably gonna... Well, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna walk that back or not. I think that's probably one of the, like, worst changes they could have ever made. Right? Because you're targeting... Like, obviously, you're targeting the Souls fans, right? And the problem is, most Souls fans hate difficulty settings, I feel like. Like, especially the more hardcore ones that would even play a Souls-like game in the first place and not just, like, only play Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, I think I haven't heard anyone say Anatria is too hard. No, I don't want to get forced onto the easier difficulty, so. Like, that's actually, oh, dude, that's crazy. That makes me not want to continue my playthrough, actually. Like, I kind of want to wait until they, like, hopefully change that back or something. Like, just because I have, like, how many hours on my character? Not that many, probably like 12 or whatever. But, like, I feel like I'm right near the end of the game, and I've played the whole game on, I guess the harder setting. So I don't really want to go and have it be, like, significantly easier than that. Because it was, like I said, it was already, aside from that one boss, who even then, like, by Soul standards, probably wasn't that hard. It took me how long to kill that boss? Like 45 minutes? But aside from that one boss, and it's been basically first trying everything. Let's go on Zio. Yeah, I guess relatively, I think I spent about 45 minutes on Millennia. And I spent about an hour 15 on Consort or so. Of course, when you're playing a Souls game, your build will be the main determining factor, I think, in how long a boss takes you to kill. Right? Like, because the thing is, when I fought Millennia, I had like a god tier build for her, basically, with Bloodhound Step and like cross Naginatas with bleed. I had basically the perfect build for her. Whereas when I fought Consort, I specifically did not want to use what I would... Like, I didn't want to use a broken build, basically. So I was going mostly just trying to be tanky so that I could learn the fight better. So that's why Consort took that extra bit of time. Yeah, Natria is kind of like a Lies P like. And yeah, I do like the game. Like, it's not my favorite game, obviously. I think Anatria is decent. But changing that difficulty thing, like, straight up just makes the game worse, I think. Especially because I don't really mind having clunkiness in it. I think some of the glitches are actually just hilarious, especially when I'm streaming the game and it's like, oh, this guy's stuck in the elevator floor. It's pretty funny. But yeah, the reception of the game has not been great, which is no... Like, there have been exactly one... There's been one Souls-like that has had good reception. Like, really. And that's Lies of P. I can't think... Like, has there been any other Souls-like that has had good reception? And even then, like, Lies of P's definitely worse, but it's still a good game. Oh yeah, I guess Crab Souls was decent. That's true. That's a good point. Well, is Neo a Souls-like, though? But basically what I'm saying is it's very hard to make a Souls-like game and have it do well because, like, we have this game right here. So what are you doing in your game that will make it so that I'm going to leave this game and go play something else? At least that's what I think about, because I played these games a lot, obviously. Like, I guess some people are just looking for another playthrough, but even if you play through the game, it doesn't mean you like it. Which is when you're constantly compared against the, like, original. It's a very tough crowd to please, is basically what I'm saying. So, I don't know what my point was, but I forget what my point was. Honestly, if I were to make a game, like, if I were to try to get into, like, having a game studio or whatever, there's, like, what I would not try to make a Souls-like game. I don't think, dude. At least not on the first one. Not on the first one. Do people not like Surge? I think Surge was... I think the original people didn't really like so much, but the second one I think people liked more. But I think maybe one of the problems, and this is one of the problems that Lords of the Fallen had, is that, you know, when your first one kind of doesn't turn out, then people aren't as likely to try out the second one. Which is tough, right? Because the first one's obviously going to be the hardest to make. Yeah, I think it's just really hard to make a Souls-like. So, you know, all things considered, I think Anatria is... I think it's a fun game. I think it's decent, but... it's also kind of expensive, too. For what it is. I mean, that being said, I'm definitely still going to finish the game on stream and stuff, but... Yeah, Code Vein was pretty decent too, but I don't think it got a great reception though. Still, like, it was okay. Not sure what the reviews on it would be like right now. But I would say at the time that Code Vein came out, it probably was the best Souls-like, but it's still, like, not even close, right? I wouldn't say, is Remnant considered a Souls-like? Surely not. There's no way. But it's not even the gun part. It's like, you have RNG, like, the whole game is built around, like, RNG stuff, right? Like, that's not how Souls games work. Like, the dungeons are random, the modifiers on bosses are random. Like, surely that's not a fucking Souls-like game, dude. Absolutely no chance that's a Souls-like. That's wild, actually. Yeah, it's dude, Iron Pineapple has ruined Souls-like meaning. Like, oh, this game has stamina. Souls-like. Oh, this game has any amount of iframes. That's a Souls-like, dude. Yeah, boss is Souls-like. Yep, that's true. Absolutely true. Morrowind Souls-like game, dude. This has endurance and a boss in it. That was the wrong place, but I had to get out of here. Yeah, having dying in the game, Souls-like. Gorphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Ninja Gaiden's closer to Souls than, or Souls-like than Sekiro. I actually haven't played a single Ninja Gaiden game, so don't even know. Star Wars Fallen Order as a Souls-like. I mean, like, there's no way that's a Souls-like either, right? I don't know. It just, I guess, it draws people in, maybe. Hey, this is where I died last time because the fucking capture card incident, so. Yeah, enemies respawn Souls-like. Yeah, basically, I wouldn't consider Remnant to be a Souls-like. Probably, but. There are bosses, and you can roll. Is there anything else that I'm missing? You can do melee attacks. I forget, do you have to, like, pick up your stuff when you die? I don't remember that. Yeah, dodge roll equals Souls-like. Yeah. No, Remnant is a third-person shooter. No, basically my point is that Remnant is... I would not consider that to be a Souls-like game. I haven't played the first one. I played the second one, though. I think it's a really fun game, though. Like, it's definitely worth playing. If you like shooting games and... Like, there are definitely similarities. Having a hub and certain things, but that doesn't, like... That's not enough for a Souls-like, I don't think. When I think of a Souls-like, I think just Lies of P, Code Vein, games that are basically the exact same as a Souls game. But most of them just have a little twist to them, right? And the twist of Lies of P is that they basically just brought in a Sekiro mechanic into Lies of P. And then you could also, like, change your weapons. That's kind of what it is. Yeah, I did finish Lies of P. Had I been streaming on YouTube at that time and like had I known that people would so badly want to see my first playthrough of the game, then I would have done it all on stream and like highlighted and stuff. But yeah, I kind of like, it's the same with my first Elden Ring playthrough. I kind of regret not having that all done on stream and highlighted and stuff, because I've been asked so many times, where can I watch your first Elden Ring playthrough? And it would be cool to like go back and watch it again, you know? Just go relive what happened during that. Because I don't really remember it that well at this point, because I've just played the game so much, I think. So it would be cool to have it. Play through it again and fake reactions. Yeah, huge play. Deathbound was pretty fun. I haven't finished the game though, but it's interesting. Reminds me of Code Vein a lot, actually, with the like, mainly you have these when you get a new character, you go through this like memory thing to get the lore of the character and stuff. But I think it's all right. I don't remember how much it costed though. Mortal Shell was definitely Souls-like, yeah. Or is, I guess. Fuck. Yeah, I actually do want to go back and finish the game at some point. Deathbound. Like just to do it, I don't know.
You're out.
I think the characters were pretty cool. In terms of the like the levels were okay. Enemies, meh. Bosses I fought so far were like, meh. I do want to finish it though, for sure. Just so that I can like actually have a good opinion on it. How long did it take me for to grow the beard? I have no idea. I haven't seen my chin in like 9 years. So I was thinking, dude, I was actually thinking about that like a couple weeks ago. Like maybe I should go just mustache at some point, dude. I think that, like just to, I don't know, just to change it up. Why not? Secure wasn't published by FromSoft, would I consider Souls like? I would not. Still, I don't consider it a Souls like. I think it's too different to be a Souls like. Obviously, a lot of similarities, but okay, so we got plus 25. This will just put the holy tier in for now. Going to Rilana. Yeah, the last attempt was lost because of another external issue where my capture card basically disconnected and lagged my fucking game, and then I died. Classic hit on this run at this point. I mean, at this point, I'd be surprised to get hit in a way that isn't just totally out of my control. But you know what? Like, I think we got things fixed, dude. I think things are fixed now. At least I've gotten a lot of things fixed. Obviously, the bot is still broken, but the bot's not ending runs, so. I think the capture card should be good to go. I'm using a different controller, which is that's the thing that's ended the most runs so far, is the controller. So, I don't know. Hopefully we're good. Hopefully the runs I lose are because of my fault and I can just, you know, get better. And hopefully they're not to something that I can't control. It was a controller issue, Upperson, yeah. Because it happened again, and I could see it in the controller, like, very clearly, so. It actually was the left trigger this time, though, so. Both of the triggers, I guess, were messed up. Yep. Imagine Ottawa running out of electricity on second to last boss. Maybe, dude. We go level 6 Blessing King on Rolana. Yeah, it's nice because we don't have to go do the entire 30-minute DLC setup, getting the fragments before fighting her because our damage is so high that we kind of just, yeah, we just don't need to. Yeah, I switched back to a normal Xbox controller, and there's no question it feels significantly worse, but at this point, I need to not lose runs because of the controller, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, my least favorite thing about the DLC as well is the fragments, 100%. I agree. I do think, I mean, I know what they were, or I understand what they were trying to do, right? Because you have a huge DLC like this, and you know, maybe it is a bit weird. It's so big that, you know, if you're going the whole time and you're not really improving your character in any meaningful way, maybe that's not ideal. But I'd rather not have something where it's just powering up your character. You got to go find the item and then you just simply power up your character in every possible way. Yeah, I think fighting bosses to get them would have been better. I would have rathered something else. That was more targeted. I don't know why I got this, but... And I was totally right. If you guys remember when I was reacting to the trailer and I saw the Miyazaki interview and I was reading it on stream, I was exactly right to be concerned about that. I'm like, oh, I do not like the sound of that, dude, for a Souls game, for an RPG, to have a Sekiro style just power up your character. But yeah, I think the issue with the fragments is a little bit more than just that they exist. I find it weird that they don't give you more than you need. Right? Like, there are 50 fragments and you cannot miss a single one. And I did a very thorough playthrough of the DLC on my first playthrough, and I missed 2. And they were probably at those random pot guys, most likely. And now, like, I'm not getting the full power because I missed a couple of them. I think it's good that they at least changed the scaling of them, so you don't need as many, but there should have been more of them. I think that would have made it so much better, dude. Should have made more of them. Just like golden seeds, right? Because they do the same with golden seeds. But yeah, I think the fundamental issue is that I don't like in an RPG having just some item that improves every aspect of your character, especially because like in the base game we're used to upgrading our weapons and we're leveling up our character and all this stuff. Like, you know what? Even like I don't know what I would have done to fix that issue of scaling your character in the DLC. I wonder what it would have looked like if you had DLC upgrade materials that go into your weapons. I don't know. It like only applies in the DLC. I don't know if I would like that much either, but I don't know, dude. I haven't thought about it enough. But I guess just the difference would be that at least that, you know, presumably there would be a lot of them that you can get. So yeah, let's just say instead of all the normal smithing stones they have in the DLC, which is super weird, by the way, if they did it so that those upgrades were like a smithing stone 9 or whatever, right? And that those upgrades that you put onto a weapon only applied to the DLC. Like, I feel like that would have been a better way to do it, probably. And then yeah, if there's like a huge amount of them, and you can upgrade numerous weapons, and you're not as hard-pressed to go find them. Like, find every single one, and then if you miss them, you're not missing out on damage and tankiness and stuff. Right, so I think that probably would have been a better idea. I'm not really noticing any performance improvements of the DLC so far, dude. Like, I thought I read some patch notes that the performance was better. They were at least tried. Yeah, like Shadow Stones. Yeah, maybe. And then maybe there's like a Shadow Stone bell bearing, you know? And that way you're still improving your character. But, first of all, not in a way that just every part of your character is being improved, and I don't know, it would probably be a hell of a lot less tedious, I think, than what it is currently. I think that would have been better. I still don't know how much I like that. I have to think about it, but... And yeah, I think... I don't know if I was mentioning this, but part of the reason why it's a problem... So the DLC is really big, right? It's a big DLC. It would feel weird to not be able to upgrade your character at all, and you'd be thinking like, oh, you can still level up your character, but at a certain point, once you reach a certain level, like even like 180, right? Like levels, the more you get them, the less valuable they become. Going from level 180 to 200 is not a big difference compared to going from level 10 to 30, right? So that's why it's not just like, oh yeah, they give you runes and that's enough. So it's not quite enough. That was some RNG right there. And of course, my game is just like really laggy in that fight too. Very laggy boss arena. Did I just hit the A button there? Like, am I going insane, dude?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Like, I probably did, I guess, but I was holding A? Really? Was I really holding A? I okay. I didn't think I was, but I'm all paranoid now with the controller, dude. Hi Roy, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Yeah, I'm sure if you go back and watch that fight, look at my frame rate during the boss fight, dude. Like I thought they said they improved the performance, dude. Maybe, like, I'm almost thinking, you guys, maybe I should go back to playing on 60 FPS. Because there's no doubt. What? Oh my god, dude. That's like Dark Souls 2 tier fucking collision. Because it's, when I go into a fight like that, that starts lagging compared to what I'm used to. It just feels so bad. But if I was used to just 60 the entire time, then it would be fine. You know? But it's more just the change, right? It's such a big difference going from... Like, I think it must have been fluctuating during that fight quite a bit, though, right? I don't know. It's so nice. It's so nice playing in the in higher FPS. Can't even. It's insane how much nicer it is. Yeah, exactly. You're 100% right. Once you go higher refresh rate, you simply just can't go back. You simply cannot go back. The whip is pretty close, yeah, when you run through there. I don't remember it being that close, but I guess it is. Yeah, resolution, I could probably go back to 1080p, no problem, I think. But the frame rate like really changes obviously how the game feels, so. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really noticed any performance improvements so far. Oh, you feel it big time on the controls. It's huge. Huge difference. To the point where at this point, when I go back to 60, it actually feels like my inputs are just being delayed. Which makes sense, right? Like, but when the movement matches more up to what you're doing in real life, like that feels way better. But yeah, visually, going back to 60 FPS, it does feel like the game's just lagging more. I just use ER tool, Bastos. 5090's out? What do you... Surely it's not. Is it really? I would have definitely heard about that. I knew they were working on it, like... I knew it was coming soon, but... I'm playing in 4K. Batter. Or Bader. Yeah, I saw it leaked. Yeah, that's what I saw, I guess. Yeah, and it sounds like it's going to be wild, actually. If it was, if what I saw was correct. Or what I heard about. Surely I'll get 2 of them. This is probably one of the fragments I missed in my first playthrough, but I'd have to go back and look. Maybe I didn't miss that. I think like it'd actually be really interesting to go back in my first playthrough the DLC and see which fragments I missed, because I have no idea. And I'm not sure if I think I still have the saves, so I guess I could just go back and go to all of them and see. But it's probably some pot guy. I think it's really weird that they gave those random pot guys them, and only some of them. And it's not even intuitive either, because you kill them and they drop a bunch of things, right? So oftentimes you kill them and then the pickup isn't purple. It's just some small white pickup that just looks like a crafting material. So it's like, oh, I don't care about that. No, I wasn't going through so fast on the DLC. No way. That's probably the slowest I've ever played through anything. The way I played through that DLC. I probably play on max, I think. Even if I, like, in Souls games, I feel like even whether I'm on max or low settings, it basically makes no difference. Yeah, I read all the item descriptions. I basically explored every corner of the map. I mean, I did, I think, unless I missed some little things, but... I found every single boss. It was a very thorough playthrough. And it was 50 hours. Like, 50 hours for a DLC is kind of wild, right? Now, it's not like 500 hours like Banjo's doing, but... And I found the only thing that I know of that I missed out on that I actually didn't find were those 2 fragments. I mean, maybe there probably was something else too, but every tier. It was one of the first times in a Souls game where I wasn't surprised by some boss that was coming up because I actually listened to the dialogue and it was like, oh yeah, they're doing something with Moog's body and Radan is coming out or whatever. And I was like, oh. Actually listened. No, I didn't get spoiled, actually. No, I did not get spoiled. The only thing I got spoiled on was how to kill the furnace golems. The only thing someone told me how to do. But it was kind of after that. Like, I think the next stream I did after that, I was like, okay, I'm just going to turn off my chat and just enjoy the game. It wasn't even because of spoilers, because I really wasn't looking at chat much anyways, but... I'm trying to think if I missed anything else. Like, I did the Theolier quest. Did I do the Hornsend quest? I don't remember. May have missed that. Yeah, and yeah, I guess to be fair, the stuff that I missed, I was also sick that entire week. And I was streaming for like 16 hours a day, so... Yeah, it was like one of the worst times to ever get sick. Wukong I just turned off chat to start out with. Yeah, which, like, I don't know. It was fun to do that, but at the same time, I'm usually someone who will search things up when I'm playing a game. So I don't know if I'll do that again, like on a brand new game. I think for a new Souls game I will, because I'm so used to the Souls games already. I kind of know how they work, but for a brand new game, I don't know. Oh yeah, I did kill Hornsent. You're right. I do remember that now, actually. Yeah, I helped Leda in every instance, I think. No, I even figured out the Theolier quest where you just keep dying. And I was like, dude, how many times do I gotta die here? I figured out the Oh Mother statue. I found Metter. I really can't think of anything I missed. Other than, of course, the... I didn't know how to heal that one Forager guy or whatever. Because I tried healing him. I tried doing a bunch of healing spells and nothing worked. Apparently, you had to use a healing stone. That's garbage, man. Any heal should have worked. Yeah, I couldn't figure that one out. Not super thorough. I think it was pretty thorough. That's what I'm saying. I think it was pretty good. I think it was a good playthrough. But yeah, I guess it depends what thorough means, right? I didn't look at every wall to look at the design on the wall to try to, you know, uncover more lore or something. So yeah, I guess in that way. Yeah, I found the Euphoria as well. I did find that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nomad, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. I appreciate that. I don't know if I got a Fire Knight's Greatsword. I don't think I did. Hit every wall 50 times. Well, I was using the shackle constantly. I remember during that playthrough, I was like, always be shackling or whatever. Because I was just spamming the shackle to make sure I didn't miss any illusory balls, which I don't think I did. Yeah, I guess I probably didn't get every single item. Probably. But I probably got most of them at least. But yeah, I could go back on that character and go look and see what I missed. Could do that. Maybe I will. It could be fun to see what I missed in that playthrough. But in fact, insert... Oh, you know what I did miss? I missed, in the Finger Ruin next to Cerulean Coast, I think I missed the crafting book that's in there, like next to that shack. I think I totally missed that shack somehow. But I think it's just because I was so bored looking through the Finger Ruin that I was kind of speeding it up a bit. Oops. Luckily, this doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go back to the Grace. That is exactly why I removed the water right there. That right there is exactly why. Guess I could have gotten the Fire Knight seal while I was in there. Oh yeah, the bell bearings. Yeah, that's true. I missed some of those as well. I still don't even know where. Are there 4 bell bearings? I think I found 2. I know where 2 of them are. Yeah, that's a good point. You're right. Kind of forgot about that stuff. I still don't even know where those are, man. Like, I know 2 of them. Obviously, the mushroom one, or not the mushroom, the... Oh, there are 6. I don't know. I don't remember which ones I got. I got the obviously the fly mold one. I know there's the one in the first river part. Other than that, I don't remember where any are. Maybe there's one on the way down to the Jory catacomb where the bugs are. Maybe I can't remember. Oh no. I'd have to search up where those are. That's actually a really good point, Cinnamon. Yeah, they didn't give one of the best bosses in the game a dialogue or a cutscene, yet they gave some random Fire Knight guy some voice lines for some reason. Near Vampire Village? Oh. I don't know where that is. Is it in like one of the little ravines or whatever? Did I get all the paintings? I think I did. I think I got the paintings. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do something I don't normally do. I was gonna kill that guy, but I don't normally do it, so... Why would I do it now? I'm just gonna get, like, hit to some scream here or something. I have had it once where one of the bats came and fell down there. I think it was the one that flies up top. Anyone know why Romana protects the ceiling tree? I have no idea. No clue. Anyone know what this thing is? That's That's probably the biggest disappointment in the whole DLC on my first playthrough is like, I see this whole thing, this huge tower everywhere I go, yet I get there and it's nothing. There will be a main channel video of the first playthrough, yeah. At some point. Okay, Holy Infusion. Holy, not with Cragblade though. Would be really bad. Red Feather. Zik is correct. Holy Infusion. Yeah, the teleport to Enter Ilum, I think is a... I didn't really think about it too much on my first playthrough. I thought it was a little weird, but the more I've played the DLC, the more I think it's just like... I really do not like it, dude. Especially because I like Bellarat, and I think it's really cool. The steps up to Enter Ilum and all that stuff. I think it's really cool. And it's also sort of we've talked about this before, but sort of like a motif through the DLC where you can see the shaded tower and you see the steps up to Enter Ilum, right? You see it the whole time. Basically, anywhere you go in the DLC, maybe not here, because there's the big tower in the way, but a lot of places in the DLC you go and you can see it, and it looks really nice. And yeah, after I killed Divine Beast, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to come back here later once I open it up and we can go up the steps and all the stuff. And then you just don't have to. So I definitely thought that was weird. And now when I do casual runs of the DLC, I never take the teleport. I just go up through Divine Beast. Because I just think it's wrong. I think it's wrong that you don't have to go up that staircase. Yeah, what I assume is that they probably just added that in last minute or something, right? I don't know. Maybe they thought people wouldn't know how to get up there or something. Yeah, it teleports you automatically, but what I do is I take the teleport and then I just leave and then go kill Divine Beast or whatever and then go that way instead. I think what a better solution would have been is if they really wanted to teleport you and hint where you're supposed to go, I think they should have just teleported you straight to the Divine Beast arena. Just like with Dancer in Dark Souls 3. Like if you want to tell them where to go, just don't like ruin this cool thing. That's been a huge buildup through the DLC. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna unlock this thing and I'm gonna go up the stairs. Just teleport me to the Divine Beast arena, or I think it would have been cool to be teleported to the start of Bellarat as well. I think that would have been, because it's a really cool area. The doors are huge and it all looks really cool. So I think that would have worked also. Another thing I was thinking is basically just if you had been through Bellarat already, you would get teleported to the Divine Beast Arena. But if you hadn't gone there yet, then you would get teleported right to the entry, like right at the first door with Bellarat. So you didn't actually skip the area. But either one would have worked, I guess. So that was kind of my idea with that whole staircase thing. And it's also weird too because I think what's so weird about it is that after you get that staircase, there's a big lift that takes you up to the main area of Enter Ilum, or the main opening area. But the entrance you take is some weird side way that almost looks like it was added after. And then that elevator is just totally useless, right? Because it's just like, what's like, why would you ever go? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Okay. I'm not sure how late I'm going for it tonight. We've made some good progress so far, though. I do need to go. I've been saying I need to eat something for the past 3 hours, so... At first, I was kind of planning on eating and then coming back, but at this point, I'll probably just stop and then eat something. That part always scares me because, like, maybe I should use the head there instead. Because I'm pretty sure the head makes it so that that guy doesn't aggro. Oops. I'm gonna do that next time. Those platforms would hurt your spine if you stood on them at that downward velocity. Well, you would probably have a lot more issues than just hurting your spine, because if something dropped at that speed... Well, I guess it depends how it's dropping now. Like if, but I don't know. The FPS counter is just Steam. Just Steam. There's just a setting. If you go in the settings, you can turn on FPS overlay. I think I caught that there. Interesting, no grab there. It's pretty unusual. But yeah, assuming that... I'm not a physicist, but assuming that that platform gets pulled down by something at that speed and isn't just like free fall, then it would fall way faster than you do because you're not attached to it. And then, so you would be in the air and then you'd basically just fall that height. So the way it happens in the game is, you know, not quite how that would happen, probably. Oh my God. I wonder if that would have killed me there. I just have no idea. So yeah, probably what would happen is you'd go into a free fall and then the platform would be coming up back up, which would be like multiplying the force that you land at. So yeah, you'd definitely have some spine issues. But like Golden Vow, I don't even know. I mean, would you die from it? Depends. I don't know how high that actually is. Not like I would know if I did know how high it was. Depends how you landed, though. We should have stone swords by now. Definitely want to level up. That's an unfortunate number of runes remaining. But you know what? Actually,
I'll give you the best nut ever.
there's a different strat I can use for this imp, but I don't think I'm going to do it because I just haven't tried it. So I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, you know what? We got to add this on the list of things I need to come back through because I nearly got grabbed one time. And I don't really want to try anything new, but you can distract all those zombies. But I don't know. I just don't know how that's going to work exactly. I know there's some slugs here. Yeah, and there too. Yep, definitely need to go do this dungeon again. Jimmy Dean, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe best not ever.
I wonder if I even need to do a charge to that guy. Oh, Golden Eye Knight. How much do we get? Huge rune farm, dude, that I'm gonna have to memory grace out of. Okay. Yeah, massive 6K. Chris, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, I read YouTube chat. I don't know how that's always such a common question, but it's like on Twitch too. On Twitch, I don't read every single message. But I guess I think it's just on Twitch the chat's usually more active, so it's a higher percentage of what I see, and so it just I don't know. I just read there mostly, I guess. But I really think I think the main reason why oh fuck. I think the main reason why people wonder that so much is because there are other streamers who don't read YouTube chat. And so they just assume it's the same. I did see it. Foo. Yeah, surely read all your messages. but I don't know about most. I don't know if I said most, but there are definitely some. Like, I think people said that Aggie doesn't read YouTube chat. And obviously, I'm sure there's a lot of crossover between Eggy viewers and mine. But they're like, oh, yeah, he doesn't. So I guess, you know, he didn't see the one message I sent here. So I guess he doesn't read it. I try to read both. Also depends what I'm doing, too.
Hey, yeah.
Because obviously, there's certain runs where I got to focus more than others. So. Jack, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, streamer doesn't read my message in the middle of boss fight. And these lazy streamers, dude. Back in my day, streamers used to read chat while on the final boss of a no-hit run. I don't trust these bats, dude. I don't trust them. Yeah, they're shifty. Yeah, they're shifty bats. Yeah, at this point in this run, though, I mean, we've been to this point numerous times now, so I don't really need to focus quite as much once I get here. Their Google Doc for this route. I made a spreadsheet of the splits when I was trying to determine the boss order I should do. I haven't really been updating it though, because I have changed a few things around. But I guess I could share that. To combine the chats, I use just like the restream site. Pretty handy for that. Because I like restreaming or restream is a service that allows people to restream. Like they allow you to simultaneously stream on different platforms. Like I don't know exactly how it works because I don't use it for restreaming because I don't think it's as good, and it's also paid. So yeah, I think basically you just stream to their service and then they basically just restream it to other services, right? So makes sense. But I just use the chat that they have. Like it's pretty easy to combine the chats. But again, if you want to combine more than 2 chats, you got to pay. So it's, I guess I got to make money somehow. But and I think it's I don't know if it's a subscription or not, but if it's a one-time payment, then maybe I would, especially if I'm not streaming on Twitter right now because I was thinking that maybe it was causing some YouTube stream issues. I don't know if it was. But if I'm going to stream on more and combine more chats, then I don't know. If it was one time, then maybe. If it's a subscription, just it's not even a matter of it costing too much at this point. Like I can just, it's tax deductible. I could just, do it anyways, but it's more just the idea, I really don't like subscription-based stuff. I say as I'm a Twitch streamer with people subscribe to me, but I don't encourage it, at least. But it's different because it's like software, so it's different. Surely. This time you're paying for literally nothing. So Surely that's better. Yeah, hate my subscribers, dude, of course. I don't trust this damn mosquito here. And I was doing the reason I dropped to this stone instead of the other one is because if you land on the other one, like, he has killed me one time. All right, Rakshasa time. Yeah, yeah, killing that mosquito is a reasonable thing to do. 100%. I haven't had any issues just dropping to the second one though. Okay, so everything should be correct. Oops. Imagine I did that right there. It's funny, it's actually not even the first time I did that. I've done that right there. Because the spells look kind of similar a little bit, right? Maybe. Actually, not even the first time. Yeah, walk in, heal from afar on Rakshasa. Absolute 5-head play. Mike, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Thanks, Doofus. Elite name right there. Let's go on Mad King. I'm so scared of accidentally queuing up another seppuku and just dying. I guess like that. Forgot to drink, so I'm gonna have to drink here. Definitely not ideal. Let's see if this area is still as laggy as before. Oh, yeah. I thought, dude, I could have sworn, maybe I didn't read the patch notes correctly, but I thought I read that there were performance improvements. haven't noticed anything though. It's not that I'm getting like super bad FPS or anything, but it's more just like relative to the other areas. This area is really bad. One extra frame improvement. Okay, we want to put Ash of War on. This fight always scares me. This is not the same run from yesterday because the run from yesterday got killed to the Crystallian because of a capture card issue. So we restarted this one. Yeah, imagine running through here without the Beast Torch, dude. Yeah, hours lost to that, yeah. I mean, the number of hours I've lost on this run due to things that are totally out of my control is probably more than any run I've ever done. And you know what? It could almost... okay, no. I was going to say, it could almost be more than the total number of hours I've lost on every run prior to this combined due to things out of my control, but that's probably not true. Probably close, though. Yeah, so basically just what happened is my capture card, I think I fixed it because I just disabled HDCP on it, but especially today, just randomly it was flagging HDCP. So I don't know if something's running in on the background of my PC or something, but it was getting flagged and and so when that happens, it's basically like it's disconnecting the display, sorta. And so when that happens, it just... like it basically just totally froze my game while the game was still running. I could hear the Crystallian attacking me, but I couldn't do anything. And then I died as I actually like as I regained control of my character. I just immediately died to a disc. So yeah, that was a good, 2.5 hours lost again. Holy fuck, man, I just hate this guy. Jesus, that was close. I don't like the strat at all. I was in a position to just roll that attack, but I didn't think I was going to be able to. Like, what can I do better there? I don't know. The real problem is that White Shadow Lure's range is so small that I can't cast it far away from myself, and the duration is too short, so I can't... Like, I don't have time to run away in time. Well, I do, but it leads to situations like that. They're just so close.
Please.
Well, Starlight Shard, I don't think Starlight Shard would really help anything there.
I'm sorry. I repent.
Yeah, 2 deep runs, lost a controller, yeah. It does sting. It sucks, dude. It's the worst nightmare. When you're doing no hit runs, it's the absolute worst nightmare. At least for me, because I do not like doing runs where RNG... or where you can play perfectly and not get the result that you should get. And yeah, it makes the Millennia one feel even worse. Now that I know what it is for some reason, because that was 7.5 hours into the run, dude. that was far in. And I lost it for no reason. On a trivial boss, really. Imagine I walked in there, started using the wrong seal. Okay. I always like Faith more, DJ. I just like Faith more in games overall than magic stuff. So, or like sorcery. I kind of routed them quite a bit differently though, right? With the magic one, I really wanted to go for the ultimate cheese run, which I think I did pretty well. Where I'm pretty sure on that route, at least the route I gave Potastic, literally every boss was either scripted or cheesed in some way. Every single one. That doesn't always mean it's like super easy to do though, right? Some of them were pretty precise, like the Elden Beast one, for example. But yeah, the incant route, I kind of just more did I don't know, a route that was more efficient rather than just trying to cheese everything. But yeah, that was kind of my goal with that route, with the sorcery route, is to try to use the bubble and just try to cheese the game as much as I possibly could. And it worked very well. This run is kind of similar, actually, where we're trying to cheese as much as we possibly can. But even with the scripts, I still mess, you know, like I guess, to be fair, 3 of the last 4 runs have been ended to not me messing up, but the one that did was a strat that's supposed to be scripted that I just simply messed up. So it can happen still. Let's go on Pep. Yeah, I'm also not trying to make this run take 25 hours, right? Well, I mean, it depends what you mean by challenge, I think, because I think breaking the game, like figuring out a route to break the game, is a challenge. But I guess does it require a high amount of execution skill? Like, not really, right? But depends what challenge means. I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the exact definition of challenge. You think it more just means, like, restricting yourself in some way, right? Yeah, probably my favorite part about doing these runs is actually it's the preparation and routing part rather than this part right now, because this part is painful, dude. I'm very patient and I can deal with it, but I mean, who in their right mind would rather do what I'm doing right now and lose tons of runs to just tons of random issues compared to theory crafting something? Like, probably almost nobody. So, holy shit, dude. How did he get that through? Oof. Jesus, man. That would have sucked. I didn't really do anything wrong there either. I don't think I got stuck. He threaded the needle through the coffins, dude. Yeah, speedrunners, I guess that's true. That's why I don't speedrun. That's the exact reason. Because I much prefer doing the theory crafting. I wonder if I should kill that guy. Okay, so we need to go with Holy here. And then spells, we need Wrath from Afar, Catch Flame, and Frenzied Burst. Also probably level up. I don't know if I'm just... No, like... Maybe I'm just focusing on too much, but I feel like the performance of the DLC is actually worse right now. I'm probably just looking into it too much or something. So my frame rate here seems like I'm dipping in the 60s, which seems lower than normal, but maybe not. Phantasmoon, welcome back. Also, how's it going, Rose? Probably put Godfrey icon on. When hitting the strength requirement? Actually, no, because the way this infusion's working right now, I don't even think strength is scaling the weapon. I would have to go see again, but if it is, it's a tiny amount.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I hate these pot enemies, dude. They're so annoying. Like, oh yeah, here's a pot that's gonna immediately scream with a hitbox as soon as you get close. All right, here we go. This one, and that. Good. Tej, thanks for gifting us up, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's nice to get Lamenter out of the way, but like he's actually pretty straightforward on this run. I more just do him because we want the double stealth for Romana, so I can script the phase 1. Like I think scripting phase 1 Romana makes the fight a lot more consistent on a run like this. Especially if I'm using Catch Flame, because Catch Flame's obviously not going to get any stun on her, so... Like the trickiest part about Romana when you're not getting staggers is trying to figure out when she's going to do the instant AoE to go into phase 2. That's the trickiest part. So we just totally eliminate that by scripting the phase 1. Phase 2, obviously we still have to do, but definitely Cragblade I would say is better on a normal playthrough. It's much easier to use without, you know, without having it perfectly mapped out. I think Cragblade is... easily one of the best Ash of Wars in the game. It is so good, and it lasts a whole minute. More than I could say about myself. Surely. Yeah, more damage, more physical damage, the most versatile damage type. Extra poise damage, which is very valuable in this game. Yeah, it's very good. Sure, that's obviously a joke, dude. Obviously. Surely that's a joke. It's so funny making those jokes just like whenever I get the chance to. Obviously, they're not real. Does Old Lord's Talisman work for Ashes of War? I still don't even know that. No idea if it does. Oh, it does. Okay. That's pretty good. Max, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Oh, it does not? Classic live stream chat answers, just totally conflicting. No explanation. Yeah, I kind of thought it didn't, but I don't know. I've never tested it. And the only reason I say that is because just in... Well, actually, were there any weapon art buffs in Dark Souls 3? Oh, yeah, there's Sacred Oath, yeah. I'm pretty sure in Dark Souls 3, the Lingering Dragon Crest Talisman is only for spells. I just assumed. Oh, Rallying Standard, it works. Interesting. You know what? Actually, that somehow sounds familiar. I'm sure someone's told me that before. Holy FPS, bro. I look back at that Furnace Golem and it drops. You know what's actually wild is that the snowfield, the snowfield walking, what do they call them? I don't remember what they're called. Holy shit, dude. You guys know what I'm saying? The snowfield guy who shoots out, yeah, the mausoleums, yeah. It is insane how that is still as it is after 2.5 years of the game being out. And he just, it doesn't matter what setup you're on, your FPS is going down to like 20. I haven't finished Sinatra yet, no, but I heard about the patch today. Someone was saying earlier. I don't know if the patch was today, but sounds like a really not good patch, at least for the difficulty thing. Turns FPS into SPF. Actually true, dude. Snowfield Mausoleum and Seamless is basically a guaranteed crash. It's so weird. I don't understand why it needed to be like that, but okay, here we go. If fire, usually I go charged here. Go bleed. Fire in. I've catch flame. Golden Vow. Gambit. Owl. Lamenter. Bleed. Ooh, that was a weird angle. Didn't really like that. It's clean otherwise, though. Nice RNG. Well, I feel like that's a pretty good ending place, dude. But yeah, that's where that extra iframe talisman comes in nice on that attack. If I didn't use that, I'd probably just strafe it, but it's probably a good place to end. It is kind of getting late, so gotta go eat. I gotta go eat dinner, dude. But you know, at least this run so far has not had problems. I maybe shouldn't have said that, but yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. This was a rough run, dude. Rough day with that hit we took earlier, and it's more just it's not the hit on its own, because if that just happened on like just randomly, I wouldn't. Who cares? But wait, Rowena staggers with a single blood fiend. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Dude, I sleep on Glimblade at this point, dude. That's a good point. Oh, is Squilla streaming, dude? But anyways, yeah, the hit we took today, because of the culmination of the hits I've been taking recently. Oh, but Botastic's gearing up for DS1 no hit as well. But yeah, I'll raid Squilla because I haven't seen him on as much if he's actually on. Yeah, that was probably the worst I've ever felt while doing no hit runs, dude. Like, that was the worst feeling hit I've ever taken, just because of just how, like, all the bullshit that's been going on. But hopefully it's all worked out. You know, we have a run at least started here, so we will see where we can get. Go say hi to Squilly, guys. He's the OG. I'm pretty sure all my commands on YouTube are still... Like, I need to get a bot set up for YouTube still. But yeah, go say hi to Squilly, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. I do have another, like, appointment tomorrow morning, so I don't know. I might be on kind of later again. I don't know. We'll have to see, but yeah, take care, guys. Hopefully we get this run soon. But take care, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. Marty, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Okay, so we did get a run sort of started yesterday. So we simply continue. For people who missed it yesterday, we did figure out that it was indeed the controller that ended those runs. That, like, the double R2 thing was happening. So, so that's cool. So yeah, I swapped back to just a normal Xbox for now. I'm gonna, like, message them and see if they'll send me another one. I'm sure they will. Surely they will. I'm really scared of setting up Red Feather here, dude. I just feel like there's so many of those enemies around.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lightning. Like, even that crowd will just walk, like, close to here. Okay. Surely he's dead for good.
I must uphold Venmar and surely. But the impaled in venge.
Claudic, thanks for the brand new sub, dude.
Celestial.
Claudix, thanks for the 100 bits as well, dude. I find it's pretty tough to like jump back into runs a lot of the time, dude. Because you have to immediately get back into it. Okay, last time I forgot to upgrade my blessing here. So I need to do that today. Refinishing it today, I don't know. There's still like 8 hours left. So I'm not 100% sure if I would finish it today. Maybe. Okay, we gotta go in and memory grace. Don't. You know, I guess it'd be faster to actually do the warp here. Like, pick up the grace over there instead of memory of gracing out. But I just... For now, I'm obviously not going to do that. Let's go on Fox. Okay. So... Make sure everything is right here. Physic, good. I really hope I'm not forgetting anything here. I don't think so, though. The animation for that is really weird sometimes. Like, sometimes it's a shorter animation.
Marka, a curse upon thee.
Have I made it known?
Didn't know I had an extra foot here.
My clan's suffering.
I'll take it.
Their pain. All that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness.
Missed the fat roll mesmer kill. Well, it's so. I actually checked that save file was level like 85. Right now we are level 123. So that's the difference. I don't know why that save file was such a low level, but it was 40 levels lower than I'm supposed to be. So that is why. Didn't forget, at least I didn't forget Hornsent this time, because last time we continued the run, I at the exact same point, I had just killed Romana, and we were moving on to Mesmer. And I totally forgot Hornsent, which was nearly a disaster. I'm really curious about that Romana strat with, like, just instantly killing her, because that sounds easier than what I do. I don't even have to wait here, dude. It just gets one-shotted anyways. Well, we just need to make sure that Hornsent doesn't join in the Leda fight, basically. So that's why we do part of his quest line. And if you summon him for Mesmer and then talk to him after, then he won't be in the Leda fight. You could also just kill him with Leda, but that's slower. So yeah, standard is better than Golden Vow, but most of the time I just don't use it because there's no point. There are a few cases where I use it because I actually do need the extra damage, but most of the time it makes no difference. But yeah, like on the Mesmer fight, for example, I use it. On like one of the Tree Spirit fights, I use it. Shadowbait Incant has much better range. Is it just like the exact same but just different? Or exact same but just a spell? Because yeah, that would be fucking nice, dude. That's just from Ron Table too, right? Okay, that's good to know. I need to make a list of things that I need to test because there are a few things. But yeah, the range is such a big problem. Like, I haven't gotten punished for it on Bloodfiend, but I feel like I will eventually. Oh, it's under Lanedell. In the sewer? Oh, is it next to that that ambush of the, like when you take the elevator up? Or I don't know. Yeah, it was really close yesterday, yeah. Yeah, I think I know where it is. Wait, the old mini Moog route? Hmm. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. Like like, you know that, so when you go to the underground roadside grace and then you go to the right, it's not like that shortcut, right? You've been telling me about Shadowbait since I was testing? Yeah, I just never thought about it. Oh, you're right. I dropped a few frames there. I don't know, like my... No way. Okay, well, you know what? The only thing that matters is that the YouTube stream is fine, which it seems like it's fine, so... YouTube. Right, YouTube stream's fine. The reason why that's the only thing that matters is because if this is the run, then that's where the video is going to be taken from, so... But I was gonna say, I feel like ever since my internet went out that one time, like, there have been some issues. Yeah, it's weird. It was only, like, yesterday it was YouTube that was kind of having some lag. Today it's Twitch, apparently. Good thing that was such a terrible throw that the guy... Well, I guess I didn't walk forward enough there, but... I like using the head here a bit more just because the better stealth makes it so that I don't need to deal with the guy up top there. Like, if you just use Gambit, I'm pretty sure he aggroes if you don't crouch. But then I kind of like having the head in the left hand and then having the spear in the right hand for this section, rather than having to swap it constantly with like a Gambit or whatever. This is where, like, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just go and fight Divine Beast right now. Do you think, like, because we were thinking about that last run, so it's like, do I move Metter, the Avatar, Divine Beast before Consort? The reason being that Consort is a scripted fight, whereas the other ones are not. So... The reason I didn't, like, test it yet is because I would be one blessing level lower. It probably wouldn't matter, but it's just the Metter kill is a little... Like, sometimes it can be a little close depending on the RNG we get. Divine Beast would absolutely be no issue. The Avatar wouldn't be an issue either, so... We're getting some screen tear, that... Oh. Anyone else noticing screen tear? I thought I saw it on OBS for a second there, but... No, it could definitely show up in the stream, yeah. I've had issues with it before. Tried strafing the air combo attack. Like the attack that I get the big punish on? Not really. Well, if there's some screen tearing, I'm not noticing it in OBS anyways. Like, when I've had issues with it before, like when I first got the capture card and I was playing games in full screen, I had, like, it was very noticeable, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Orgy, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Right spells. I don't know if I'm pretty sure I waited for nighttime, but I did.
I thought I'd see you here. It's been quite some time. It was never...
I guess another thing I could do is get to this point, get the blessing level, and then go and do those other bosses, right? Yeah, that's a good idea, dude. I mean, it probably only saves, like, how many minutes? I don't know. Not too much. But at least it'd be something.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder.
Am I normally fat rolling here? Oh.
Will never allow this.
Yeah, this is really Half-Life 2024 edition, dude. And that's kind of true. But this is like... At least we found this much faster than that one. That one took like... I think I found the Half-Life strat in like 2018. And by that point, like the DLC had already been out at least a year. Or more. I don't actually remember when the second DLC came out, but... Yeah, I guess I could get Ansbach, but I just... Like, is it worth the time, though? Oh, you're just saying... Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I didn't realize until recently that someone said, it's like, yeah, you don't actually need to fight him to get him. You just need to give him the letter or whatever, and that's it. So yeah, 100% on other runs, I'll get him. Yeah, I think the thing about, like, Natan is that Letta is such a spammer. Letta never rolls out of anything and never backs off, so Natan just gets totally stun locked. But I think Ansbach's a bit smarter.
Kindly, Megula, make the world.
Yeah, so how long does this cheese take? Like 4 minutes? Ish? 4 minutes or so? So... I'm thinking that I probably will... I think I'm going to move basically everything... up to Divine Beast before Consort at this point. Like we'll do the Enter Ilum running section. Get our level 12 Blessing. Because our damage of the Blood Fiends does not scale at all for the rest of the run. Like... We don't level up any more Faith. So it doesn't get any more damage. So yeah, I might start doing that instead. One-shot Dane if I didn't even test. Beer, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I mean, how much damage did I deal there? Like 4K or something? I mean, how much health does he have? Like 16,000? Okay, so we go Stone Barb, Spiked, Sacred Infusion. Yeah, it was like 5,000. Yeah, I mean, I think best case you can maybe decrease a proc that you need, which would be really nice, but I doubt it. But maybe he does a weird thing where, you know, like he delays his heal or something and then you can get him in time. I don't know. Like with 2 hits instead. Okay, let's go on Arm. I think everything's right. That's why I'm talking about moving Consort back, because there's just like we don't need Light of Mikola for a while, and the fight is certainly easier than like the Meta fight, for example, and even the Avatar fight I think is more precise than him. Oops. That guy throws bombs too. Go-Go's, how's it going, dude? Watch him do backstab clones as phase 2 opener once I move back. But I thought last time he tried that, I think I still got him, right? Like it's still consistent as long as you do the R2 at the right time. I thought. Or maybe not, I don't know. He basically does Light of Mikola every time, though, at this point. Well, like, buffer sprint. Like, what is... Like, I'm holding sprint during the cutscene, but do you have to start holding it before that point? Like, when you're doing the R2? Or something? Because I am buffering the sprint there. Like, I mean... I'm holding it as soon as I possibly can after the cutscene starts, basically. So. Okay, it does have to be in the middle R2. Okay, I should probably... I guess I need to start doing that then. It's getting lucky, I guess. I kind of figured that because I wasn't really noticing any difference. Either way. Like if I don't know. If I didn't start in the cutscene versus if I started it like sprinting after. Shit, dude, I guess I should swap that. No, I haven't messaged him yet, Agoraphobic. Not really in any rush, to be fair. Like this is the controller I've used for many years now, so I don't mind having used it a bit more. And now that I've gotten used to it again, it feels good again. It's probably like a 95% chance with the controller, Adam, yeah. So yeah, basically what happened yesterday is we had it happen again, and you could see pretty clearly on the gamepad viewer what the controller was doing during it. But it was actually it was actually on the left trigger when it happened, though. So, like, every time it's ended a run, it's been the right trigger. So I still haven't seen the right trigger actually doing it, but it was the left trigger that did it. And I was basically just running to right card, and magically the left trigger got hit, and I did not hit it. So yeah. Now the hippo strat's good. Well, I think. I mean, I guess the one thing that could be wrong with it is that maybe one time the charge can just go further Like, I haven't seen that, but I'm just thinking it's really the only way I can imagine going wrong. As long as I execute it properly, of course. Yeah, when I got hit to Hippo, it wasn't really because of the strat, although I did make an improvement to the strat after that, which should make it easier for me to not mess up. Just because it simplifies it more. I don't have to think about what opening he's doing. I just run in and I do this exact same thing every time. You do have to wait a second when doing this strat, because if you, like, one time I immediately attacked, and it was too soon, and he didn't go into his little turning animation. You have to wait, like, just a slight amount of time for him to not do that. Yeah, I don't know why it's not a full-grown one. I was definitely expecting it to be. When I was on my first playthrough and I saw him, I was like, oh, that's weird. Why is it not a full-grown? And I still remember very well the full-grown Falling Star Beast in Caelid when the game came out. Had a full-grown one in there, and I actually, I mean, I had fun learning that boss, dude. And I went to that cave very early, or the tunnel, and it was crazy with the laser beams and stuff, and it was pretty fun, dude. But then they changed him to a normal one. Yeah, who knows why he's in there? I don't know. I'm pretty sure FromSoft doesn't even know. Because the other ones make, I guess, more sense because they're supposed to be some alien thing, right? It's like, oh yeah, they came down and they struck the Earth. And then that one's just randomly in a cave. Yeah, what I like about that one more, though, the Caelid one, is that at least it's a flat arena. Unlike the other ones, where at least the Gelmir one, you have no option to even fight him on a flat surface. I think the Altus one you can at least bait over and fight on a sort of flat area, but... the Gelmir one, it's just all slope, and it's not good.
The exalt twice. The star addressed to show. On the contrary, now may you. We study this. Are you?
Oh man!
Clouds come floating into my life, no longer to carry rain or rush a storm, but to add color my sunset sky.
Thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that.
Tragic that he would feel come in the play. Do you matter? Well, it is their mother fingers. We all a new. May you.
All right, so we go Stone Barb, Holy Infusion, Crag Blade. Fenjal, thanks for the good luck, dude. Nice. I think really with this fight, the only... Or with that fight, really the only issue you can run into is when she does the big, like... The attack where she, you know, like lets out all the projectiles and then jumps over you and does laser. That's like the big stall move, but... As long as you don't get that, then the buffs easily last long enough. I really should have gotten the Fire Knight seal earlier when I dropped down, or I accidentally fell down here. Fire? Cora, thanks for the good luck. I appreciate that. Dexterino, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Nice. Should show hobby strats. I don't know, like, I'm not sure if you'd want to do these. Not yet, Aram, but I heard about the patch. It kind of sounds bad. Super, how's it going, dude? I think on the first one, I just didn't turn around. I kind of rushed it just a little bit. June. Or Ajun. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Well, that basically did go as planned. I mean, it's not out of the... Like, I've whiffed that before. It's just this weapon doesn't have very good range. So, it's very easy to whiff that. Which is, you know, I almost expect to whiff it sometimes, you know, at this point. But I think, like, I practiced it quite a bit. But that was just a few days ago, I guess, so I don't know. I like the crouch. I think I've got the positioning dialed in. It just, again, the first time I just kind of forgot to turn around. Simply. Yeah, trading range for, yeah, I agree. It's kind of like the Starfist a little bit, right? Like you have an insane weapon that can just deal the most ridiculous damage, but it doesn't have very good range.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I think I'm used to the Xbox controller again, although during that Divine Beast fight, like the sticks are a lot shorter on this. And I was kind of feeling it a little bit there. The sticks are definitely shorter. Existence, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, I'll do it at later, Pow. I'm not in a big rush to do it, to be honest. So I do really like their controller. I still want to use it. if it, you know, if it lasts me 4 months, like that's fine, honestly. Especially if I can get a free one. But if I can't get a free one, I'll probably just buy another one, dude. Not gonna lie. I like it enough. Like with the Elite, I was just thinking, no, there's no way it's worth it because, you know, it doesn't last long enough. Now I'm in a bit of a different situation, to be fair, than then. But at this point, I'll just, even if it lasts 4 months, that's fine, dude. It's worth it. For me, I'm not saying it'd be worth it for other people, but... I maybe slightly overkill this guy, you could say. I just don't want to mess around with the ads and stuff in the fight. I don't know. Because I could probably just do normal buffs there with Ritual Sword and just 3-shot. Or I could just do that. The main reason I actually come here is for the memory slot this early. Nardsy, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. This controller does not have any buttons on the back. The eSwap does, though, and I'm missing them quite a bit, you could say. Fire's good.
Maybe.
Happy 3 months, Gino. I've learned a lot from watching you attempt this run. Smile.
Toy Marine, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Well, yeah, it's also not like when I was using the eSwap, it's not like I stopped clawing. I still clawed at any point where I had to be, you know, I had to have decent reaction or whatever, like on any boss fight. I was still clawing. It's mostly for the running sections where I'm not really, I don't need to instantly roll somewhere or whatever. That's when I was using the back buttons for. That was the situation. Because it would probably take me a while to get used to using it permanently for everything. And I don't know, I still like clawing, but... Probably don't need to fight this guy so early in the run, dude. The main reason I did is because I was a little bit concerned about the strat. But it's good, like... Now, I know the Tree Spirit moveset's well enough that even if he did something weird, I'm still gonna be fine, so... Yeah, should probably move that a bit later. I don't know. Like some of the scripted bosses, I'm a little bit more concerned about than that fight, I think.
What has been and how can I?
Ultimately, though, like just get the run, right? The order only matters to a certain point. If you just never get hit, the order doesn't matter. Obviously, that's not the case, though. Not at this point. Millennia yet, but she's coming... Not for a while, actually. Probably not for another hour and a half. Definitely want to get rid of that helmet. Iron Fusion.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I get rid of the helmet because it gets in the way of the swap. Like I swap this constantly. And if I have that extra helmet there, it's just an extra input. Hawaiian, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This is another dungeon. I really don't need to do this early anymore, dude. There are some running sections that kind of the only reason I'm doing so early is because I've lost so many runs to them in the previous All Bosses No Hit run, but I mean, I feel like I've basically solved everything, so... Okay. Mystic, Golden Vow, Howl, Gambit. Where do I normally have Gambit here? I don't know. Yeah, Rain of Fire is really good on this run, actually. It's really good. And then at first I was kind of just, it's like, oh, yeah, you know, let's test it out on this avatar. And it's like, oh, it's really good. We could get it as a meme. And then it kind of turned into actually being useful. Because I use it on quite a few of the bosses. It's just because it does way more damage than Frenzied Burst does. Which would kind of be the go-to on bosses that are big. Like the Fire Week bosses, most of which are big, right? Like the Tree Spirits and the Avatars. And like on the bosses that I can't sneak up on as well. Like the Tree Spirit, you technically can sneak around and stuff, but it's way easier to just Rain of Fire him. And like the Rot Avatar in Consecrated Snowfields is the same. I use it on X-Sykes as well. Yep. Yeah, because just Frenzied Burst just isn't enough damage. Like Rain of Fire is way more damage, so. You came in right now, you'd probably think this was a 20-hour run. Based on the boss per hour. So I'm gonna be gone. Man, that attack looks so bugged. Probably after this week, the streams, like I might not be streaming every day, and then after like in the middle of the month at some point, I just like probably won't be on at all. And you know, ideally, I'd like to get this run before then. I think we're on okay track to do that. But the amount of time we've lost to like random issues is immense at this point. It's an immense amount of time. So, oh, we killed him quickly this time. Yeah, like just in those 3 runs that got ended to 2 to the controller, 1 to the capture card, that, I mean, that was like 14 hours. Yeah, like actually 14 hours. So the run that I lost because of a mistake though was 9. So it's still not as many, but still a lot. There's a lot to lose. Unusual. Oh, wait, that's reaching. I don't know if you need to do like an initial hit with Frenzied Burst for this. I don't think you do. But that's what I have done. I don't want to risk it here. Yeah, see, this is unusual. Maybe you do need to do that initial hit first. Or maybe not. Because he's turning now. He doesn't usually go up that far, though. Being kind of weird. How's it going, Ella? Also, what's up, Matt? Being weird here. I really don't like this strat, but it seems to work. Oh, he's being weird. I don't like this. fuck off, really. And his path is like longer this time than normal. He's definitely being weird here. And he's doing this weird look thing too. He's turning. Ooh, I don't like this. He's being like, normally he just walks in a circle, but this time he's doing a circle and then he stands up and then he rotates and then like does random lightning, I guess. As long as you don't fire breath me in the middle of my Light of Mikola, then it's fine. Yeah, watch him do the stand-up thing again. Like, that's very unusual based on the few times that I've done this. Please clip him. Okay. Strat continues to work for some reason. Probably should get fire in. Just found a gauntlet in Wukong that gives 6% crit chance for 1 focus point consumed. And that's pretty good.
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your path. I want...
I find it so weird that there's just this little side path here. Like, I just don't really get it. You have this big Indiana Jones boulder, but you just put like a side path that you can easily just go down. Just completely void it. I wonder if those initial lightning spears come down in the same spot every time, because I like, it's weird that there would be a safe spot, but the spot that I stand seems to be one. But I don't like 100% trust it. You had a dream last night, you played bingo against me, and we were in the same game. Now, you're probably the only person who's ever had that dream. So that's cool. Or maybe not, I don't know. Oh, the moonwalk begins now? That's unusual. Guess we got to keep in mind this run is on a new patch right now, so like things could be different, and that I haven't seen that one before. Usually it goes the other way. Oh, we're just totally... Okay. It's normal. Specifically patch tennis axe? Well, you know how their patches work when they change one thing and then something that seemingly totally unrelated gets changed? It's like, oh yeah, here's this bleed nerf, but then also Abyss Watchers are now gonna be bugged in phase 1 if you're behind this part of the arena. Like, oh, okay. That's a little weird. Yeah, the code is kind of like house cards, yeah. What it feels like sometimes. Really? Or yeah, like how many times have they implemented you guys remember the tree spear and like the jellyfish shield double buff and like all this stuff that got added in? Classic. Like they're pretty known for that. Well, maybe not, but at least for people who play the games a lot, they're known for that. Non-specific honorific. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Jeff, thanks for giving a sub to Ella. Thanks, dude. Yeah, fixing Sacred Order only to make it more broken. Yeah, well, was Sacred Order where... Did it used to be? I have no idea. Did it used to be where if you just had it buffed and you're offhand, that it would buff everything else? Or your undead damage? Or did it not used to be like that? Because it feels like it shouldn't be like that. It feels like it should be kind of like a Sacred Blade kind of thing. But I don't know. Maybe it is meant to do that.
Maybe best not ever.
I guess because what's the point of it? If Sacred Blade's already in the game, what's the point of Sacred Order? If it isn't meant to do that? Because that's the only thing it does. Like, I guess certain weapons can have Sacred Order on it that Sacred Blade can't go on, right? Levies, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. All right. Frag Blade. Fire doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do tap R2 here. Ooh, I don't know what happened, but my R2 didn't really... Oh. Usually I do double charge R2 there. I guess it doesn't matter, but... That's what I meant to do. Yeah, Bale is very simple on this run. As long as you don't get fucking random lightning, then you're good. Yeah, I probably do not need to use the bleed buff there, realistically. But I've been doing it anyways. H-Boss, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I had something weird happen here last time, so I'm gonna kill an extra guy, I think. Figure out something else about random lightning? Not really. I do think the Craigblade strat is much better, because it doesn't... The Knight's Resolve strat I was doing, first of all, it was trickier to get the stun, much more precise timing. But you also needed to be way closer. At least the way I was doing it. So like if random lightning happened, there's just... Fuck, man. I don't know if that kills you, but I feel like it would. Yeah, I think it was that guy who aggroed last time here, the far guy. What am I saying? But yeah, the Craigblade strat, it allows you to stand further back, and you have way more time to maneuver around in case there actually is lightning that spawns. You don't need to run to this exact spot, cast Knight's Resolve, and immediately R2. So yeah, Craigblade just makes it much safer than what I was doing before. But no, in terms of the random lightning, it's simply just random lightning. Like, not really much more to it than that. I should go level up, man. I kind of... Last time, we ended up losing like 800k here because I didn't level up and add a Memory of Grace. I think that's probably a smart move. I kind of forgot earlier. Lightning can spawn under him as well, I believe, yeah. I believe so. But you know what? Also, my physics wrong. Everything's wrong here, so... So, we go Knight's Resolve again. Sacred. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I stopped doing that, like, underneath strat. It doesn't really work as well with this weapon anyways, as, like, the Impaling Thrust strat, but... Yeah, going underneath him. Like, just lightning can spawn... Basically, from where I'm standing to underneath him. That's what I know about it. I haven't seen it spawn behind where I stand when he initially lands, but I think I have seen it spawn, like, on where I stand, so... Definitely need to pay attention. Oops. We actually are at the point now where switching the seal would be better. Like getting 45 int is enough, but I don't really use magic for the next little bit, so we don't really need to do it yet. Okay. Probably don't even need to use Howl here. We will anyways, though. Shit, I should have rolled into that. That one also. I messed up twice in a row, but... I guess I really just don't have the muscle memory to do that right now. Fine, I can just wait for that attack instead. Yeah, there is a combo like where he does that single bite and you just roll into it or strafe it. It doesn't actually matter with this weapon because it's so much poise damage. And then, yeah, and then he does a big attack chain. But I'm used to rolling out because rolling out is what you're meant to do on that like triple bite. So it's fine. Like I have basically there's 3 combos that I can go in on, I think, and that tail is one of them. The triple bite is the other one. I'm probably just gonna wait for those 2 at this point. Not do the single combo. I just don't go Rakshasa because I want a light roll there. Probably doesn't matter, but we obviously don't need it anyways. I've tested those fights. If all my buffs run out, including physic, I still have enough damage to do that combo and just kill him instantly. The big thing is we're just like the only reason I wait for a specific combo is so that we can skip. We can skip. We want to skip the meteorite attack. That's not a good attack to get. When he does his swipe, you've taken damage before from him moving your his arm back. Well, you probably just got like pushed into one of the AoEs or something. Apparently, I should probably test this. Apparently, double stealth is good here. I don't want to test it. Find him random places in the arena. So that's a thing that can happen on any 2-phase boss if you start phase 2 with a riposte. I don't think it really matters, the double stealth here, though. Like, the main thing I want to avoid, ideally, is him using the Puck Glintstone. Yeah, I don't have unseen form. Well, I guess, I mean, I could just, like, recast the head at some point. I don't know. I think I think just normal Gambit at nighttime is good. Is fine. Like, I used to be very scared of that running section. And I would want to, like, in all Remembrances runs, I wanted to do it, very, you know, kind of as early as I could. At this point, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Lake of Rod is a lower. One shot a doula here? I'm sure I could, but I've never tried that actually. What happens if you one shot a doula here? Like, I'm sure the boss doesn't like go away. Probably just does nothing, I would guess. Oh, wait, she dies. But then, like, Adula still shows up in the other spot, though, right? Like, I assume that boss is just there no matter what.
Thou must have
Yeah, yeah.
have no reason intriguing. Wilt thou
Kind of
rely on
unfortunate.
the wit that I might well? I soured, but I require. I anticipate.
Although we have to go up to Moonlight Altar anyway, so it's not like it would change. Like, in fact, when you fight Adula normally at Moonlight Altar, you get this gigantic punish opening at the start. They wouldn't. I'd rather not lose, so.
I don't know what, but since I asked, I reside in...
Like, Adula just screams for like 30 seconds. It's not 30 seconds, it's like 10 seconds probably. Yeah, we could swap to the other seal now, but again, we're not really in any rush to do it. But yeah, this is the first run where I haven't lost runes to this point, I think. Like, lost runes due to Memory of Grace being necessary, like if I mess up a spell or whatever. The other run, the last run, the distance PB run, I had a lot of Memory of Graces on that, dude. I think I had a Memory of Grace on Mesmer, which I probably lost. Actually, I guess I lost 0 because I Memory of Grace before him, but both Estelles, I lost like 1,000,000 runes because of the Estelles. They both didn't get stunned because I was a little slow. But yeah, ultimately, even if we lose 1,000,000 runes, it actually doesn't even matter, which is kind of funny. Because we just get to such an absurd level anyways. Distance PB is the Golden Hippo, which is about 9 hours in. I think it's just over 9 hours in. Maybe it was like 9:20 in or something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, so we are in we're in well-known territory right now. Like 6 hours in. About the halfway mark, it seems, right? I think 6 hours is around halfway. Big endurance run, obviously. Lots of stuff to remember. Let's go on Ulo. No, Midra is still alive. I put him a bit later because he is fully scripted as long as I don't mess it up. Now, Jory, I could definitely justify putting Jory earlier. But I feel pretty comfortable with that strat as well at this point. The two hits in the PB were I got hit to Millennia because of the controller issue, and then the second hit was on the way to Putrescent Knight, where I was basically just testing my damage to see if I could one-shot the ball guys. So basically, it was basically a one-hit run, just because the second hit, like I wouldn't have done that if I was on a live run anyways. So kind of sucks because, well, I mean, it doesn't really suck. Never know. That run could have easily ended somewhere else. And in fact, in continuing that run, I realized that I had a bad strat on one of the bosses. And then there still could be more bosses I have bad strats on, but it was the Blackjail Knight. I had a bad strat on him, basically. And yeah, I should have gotten hit on him, but I didn't. So that Putrescent Knight hit kind of makes up for it, I guess. Well, it's the laser ball guys, yeah. This is who I mean. You know what? Like, I think I do have my notes, but you guys would probably be surprised at how little I put in them. Like, this run is almost, it's probably like 95% memorized, I would say. Like, and I honestly don't even need the notes. It's more just because it's almost more for me just to double check when I'm going into a boss that I'm doing the right thing. But I've done the run enough times now where I don't even need them. Like, for example, the notes on this particular split is exactly what I have written down. Holy and Ritual Sword. That's all I have written down. Like, and I would remember that I'd need that on this boss at this point. Like, it's basically, a lot of the notes are just telling me the sort of the minimum number of buffs I need to do whatever I need to do with the boss, so I can be a little bit more efficient. Yeah, I think I've played the game enough at this point. Like, this could be a huge jinx, but maybe, I don't know. I remember the like the enemy placements that I need to know and all that stuff pretty well now, so. Oh, it helps immensely that I've already done all bosses base game no hit. Because that run, I wrote down on that, when I was attempting that run, I wrote down literally every imp in every dungeon that I had to deal with. So yeah, that was like, I went through that already where it's like, okay, I write down every single detail that I need to know, but yeah, at this point, I've already learned it, so. I still think it's a good idea to have stuff written down just in case I get the... Like, first of all, I think writing down more stuff, the biggest reason why I should do it, write down more stuff, is in case I don't get this run before I'm going to be gone for like 2 weeks or whatever, and then coming back, I'm definitely going to be a little rusty. That's always kind of been... In my mind, that's always been the #1 reason to take notes on runs, is because so many times I've started up runs and routed them and then just gone to do something else. And then I want to come back to the run at some point and I have to just completely reroute it. And like, I'm sure people could think of runs already, like the, you know, like Master Run All Great Runes run, and the True Level 1 All Bosses run, and Region Locked. I probably made notes for that stuff, but I don't remember. But there's... If I just went back to that run from scratch, all the routing I did would just be totally gone because it was so long ago. Okay, Holy's good. Holy. I think that is a really fun part of this run, though, actually. Is... getting to the point where you actually like know enough about the game that you just remember all that stuff. In a game like Dark Souls 3, it was easy to remember all the enemies, but obviously this game is a lot bigger. Like, even so, if people have seen my other all bosses no hit run, there's a lot of beast jaw scripting stuff, obviously. And that also meant that a lot of the scripts with that weapon required pretty precise positioning. Like, you'd have to run in the same spot in the arena to get the timing the same. And I wrote down each spot in each arena, basically, right? I tried to describe it in my notes so that I could just remember it. For this, I just remember at this point because I've been doing it enough lately. whether it's a specific skull in the arena or a certain line I run to, something like that. Might be way too far. I don't know why I've done this so many times. Probably not far enough. Yeah, fully 100% that's true. If you let's say you followed this playthrough and did this route on your first playthrough of the game, like you looked it up, you found this route, you would basically know nothing about the bosses after it, right? You would know about Rolana and I guess the strat I do for Romana you would know, like you know phase 2. But yeah, we really don't fight a lot of stuff straight up on this. I guess the early game bosses like Godefroy you would have to know, beat him. I guess Godric phase 1. Verdan phase 1. You need to know a lot of stuff about the game, but not in terms of the boss movesets, really. Enigma, thanks for the 15-month resub, dude. But yeah, I think that's the fun part of this run though, is I do like fighting bosses more than doing this usually. The fun part about the run is learning every location in the game basically, right? And coming up with the route. Yeah, even during the my first all boss no hit run, I was saying basically the main reason I was doing the run wasn't to learn the bosses, and I would do that like at some later point. It was basically purely to learn the locations of everything in the game, in the dungeons and strats to get through them. It's just like this run. There's not a whole lot of boss like stuff going on. Yeah, the chicken leg definitely makes it easier, but it's not like if the chicken leg didn't exist, then we would use other means to do the same kind of thing, right? Like it wouldn't be this good, probably, but it'd be pretty damn close. But yeah, that's kind of what this run's all about, though. Is yeah, having the route good enough that you're not going to get blasted in the dungeons, so you actually remember how to get through all the dungeons and stuff. But then I was supposed to swap to Golden Order Seal here, but I can just do it later. Yeah, having the game knowledge to get through all the dungeons and not get hit, but then you're trying to make everything as simple and consistent as you possibly can for this particular run, because that's just the best way to do it. It's not the most efficient way to do it necessarily, but it's the way to do it that will lead to the highest success rate. And that's what I try to do on every single no hit run. Is you're trying to, or at least what I try to do, is just make a route where in the restrictions that I have, I am doing the thing that will lead to the most consistent success, I guess. Which is the fun part about routing, I think. So even a run like the Master Run or whatever, right? You're still trying to find the best way to do everything you can. Oh, that was a weird... Oh. Oh my god, bro. 4090, by the way. Performance patch just yesterday. By the way. I've never been to a Coldplay concert now, and I don't think I would ever want to go. Especially not now. I like Coldplay's older music mostly. So yeah, I don't like, is chicken like the new meta? I don't know about that. I still think Starfist are, if you're considering at what point in the game you get them and how convenient they are and how easy they are to use, I still think Starfist is definitely the best. And using Starfist for this run would give you very similar results. Like, in fact, they could be better, right? It could be better than this route. I really wanted to not use the Starfist, though, on this. But I would say that this weapon and Starfist would be almost identical for this type of run. Although the consort script, can you script consort with Starfist? Not sure. I don't think I've seen that, but yeah, it's a very, very similar type of weapon where it's just the most insane DPS you've ever seen and poise damage and all that stuff. I think the Blood Fiend's arm probably is better overall, though, I would want to say. I think especially because the optimal build on the Blood Fiends is a holy build, right? You want to go with tons of faith or holy or fire. And then faith sets up perfectly for basically everything else in the game. Whereas if you go with like a quality build on the Starfist, like, I feel you're more limited, right? I do think you'd want to go with the Bolt of Grandsax for a lot of stuff, which is obviously really good, but for the bosses like, I don't know, like the random watchdogs in the cave, like what would you use for those bosses? I don't know. I guess if Bolt of Grandsax one-shots, then you could just still use that. I don't know. I would have to test that. It would work for a lot of things. But obviously having all these incantations are way more versatile. Like all the NPC bosses as well, like using Sacred Relic Sword for all those would really suck, I think. If that's what you went with. Or maybe because you get so many runes, you'd go with like a strength faith build or something too, right? Or intelligence. You could also just do that. Yeah, we're at the point now where we're already at 46 int. So if you're going with the Starfist build, yeah, you could just put that in intelligence as well and go with Night Comet or something, right? That'd be perfectly reasonable. Blasphemous for NPCs, I feel like, is not the play. I think it'd be too inconsistent.
Oh, or is it me? Fine. I hadn't expected. Now the perform eliminate the name of I will not.
I wonder how the Night Comet damage compares to Knight's Lightning Spear. But, like, the thing with Night Comet, though, is that you can cast it so fast. Knight's Lightning Spear is definitely not even close to as fast.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers.
Like, look at the damage it has is insane.
'Twas more of a challenge.
Oh, is Night
than I
Comet's damage
envisioned.
better? Like its damage per hit is
Now
better?
I can finally stand.
Yeah,
before
I mean,
them.
Night Comet is a
This
totally
is
busted
farewell,
spell.
my dear.
Both S tier spells. I think if I were to pick one to do a playthrough with, I'd probably go Night Comet, most likely. Yeah, the one thing Knight's Lightning Spear does have is the hit stun on stuff, which is really good, but it's not like... Actually, you know what? I wonder if you go into a fight like Rakshasa, who has a lot of poise, I wonder how Night Comet would work there, even. Because, like, if she just poises through everything, then that's not very good. We should have 4 flasks. We do. Yeah, the water buff as well. Yeah, I mean, when Knight's Lightning Spear is fighting an enemy in water, then there's no doubt it's better than Night Comet could ever be, really. Like, have you seen the numbers that it can get against an enemy in water? It is simply unbelievable. And the poise damage, too, is another thing it has over it. But Gorephobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Night Comet's only better with double staff. Well, yeah, I mean, we use double, like, the Gravelstone Seal as well, so... Okay. I nearly whiffed this first R2 last time. Zero damage would be possible, yes. What you would basically have to do in this part is have a ton of boluses and... Oops, I skipped the boss on the splits, but... It's all good. We don't need any extra buffs really here. Yeah, it would be interesting, actually, like, doing no damage while taking out this guy. But I think basically what you do is have a ton of boluses, and then you have to raise the platform and then range kill him somehow, right? With, like, I could easily use Knight's Lightning Spear on this guy. So that's probably what you would do. And then once you're done, you just Memory of Grace, and then... Or if you had enough boluses, you just run through again, right? Like, it's really just more tedious than anything. Well, you can't use Flame Cleanse Me on no damage because it deals damage to you.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wait, what do you mean you can teleport? Yeah, Gambit does damage as well. You just use Unseen Form instead. 2 Fingers. Thanks for the Branding Prime sub, dude. It's really not complicated, like, doing no damage to Lake of Rod. It might sound like it is. It's quite simple. Okay, I think all of our stuff's good. Yeah, you can also use the platforms. Yeah, just do it how you're intended to, but basically no one does that. Like, I think the whole reason why they put the super rot in the area is to encourage people to actually use those platforms. But no one does. Like, I feel like nobody does that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bokon Genius, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude.
This is the run.
So we're gonna go this. Probably heal. I'll use Howl, because why not? I don't need it, though. Again, we can just go into this fight with 0 buffs, and we have enough damage, so... Not gonna do it. He's gonna do the triple here though, probably. This is, well, if you're close, if you roll into that, he'll do the extra hit. It's funny, I haven't had that issue until we did the run the other day. But I guess I've just been going a little bit slow. I got a little bit too close there, and then the teleport hyper armor starts up in time. Kind of annoying. We must be just barely in time. Maybe Crag Blade's a good idea. I don't know. Or just simply don't be too slow. But again, like, dodging the meteorite attack is quite consistent, but on a run like this, I don't want to deal with it, so you just get out of there. I really don't like bosses like this where you gotta, like, they have a scuffed attack that you gotta play around and, like, get some sort of kill before they do it. Jesus, dude. I'm gonna do it. I don't normally do this, but it should be safe. I wasn't planning on going in on tail, but if you're gonna do it when I'm that close, I'll go in on that. Father Jim, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Would have been sick if Concert Fight had even a small phase where he was using the Lion Grapo. I think that would have been cool. It totally depends how they did it, though, because I hate how they did it on the first Radahn fight. It looks cool, but man, it's annoying. If we didn't have that, like, deload thing, it's so annoying dealing with that. But yeah, if they did it properly, it would be cool. Or if he just had, like, a Grapo attack that he just whipped out at some point. I don't know, Ulo. Maybe just... I think, I don't know. Maybe they just don't even know about it at this point. They probably do, but... Or they just simply don't care enough. They don't think it's a big enough deal. But they did patch out that one Altus, or the one really easy skip in the capital that saved like 15 seconds. So that makes me kind of think that they probably would care if they knew about it, but I don't know. All right, let's go lightning. See, this is where the notes are useful right here. It's when I don't know. Just so I don't have to, like, think about the build I'm about to go with as much. Obviously, I still kind of do, but... Good thing that's not a DS2 archer. There's no stone sword key. I don't think there's any stone sword keys in the DLC that are required, right? There's no locks. Kind of weird. I was sort of expecting there to be, but... Yeah, there's an imbued, yeah. I feel like he's a little close to me right now for comfort. Please back off. Oh, come on, Light and Mikola. There's no way you didn't... This spell is so bugged and inconsistent. Really? Oh my god, dude. This spell, man. Sometimes. So annoying. Hey. Up the tail. You. Okay. No, it's not the dragon that's inconsistent. Light and Mikola, like the beams that come down are very sporadic and very inconsistent. Like, so it's, I mean, maybe it's partially the dragon, but the spell, like, sometimes you cast it and the beams will be going like hundreds of meters away from you. Okay, so Wrath from afar. Lightning. Lightning's good. Speed.
Maybe best not ever.
Okay. Last time I forgot to drink here, which is kind of a big mistake. I'm very happy that he backstepped there. Not sure how on earth he got knocked sideways on that first one. This boss is so fucking annoying, dude. Like, he's so annoying. It shows how big of a difference just like a slight AI tweak compared to the other NPCs, and that is how much worse he is to fight on these runs, dude. And that was like particularly really bad RNG as well. Yeah, he's just I like getting knocked sideways made no sense on that first one, but then yeah, he just the difference between him and literally every other NPC in the game is that instead of like most NPCs, so they don't input read the spell, right? Might not make this here. Yeah, so no NPC input reads the spell, right? But for him, he likes to roll after he gets hit, which makes sense. That's what a normal player probably would do most of the time, but like usually NPCs don't do that. So that's what makes them so annoying. Okay, remember which dungeon this is? I wonder if I should like just instead of double stealthing this guy, maybe I should just start throwing a spear or something. I don't trust him, man. Last time we had kind of something weird happen on the big corridor part where the mage aggroed like way earlier than he's supposed to. I guess we'll see if that happens again. Like it seemed like it was perfectly fine when it happened, but it's not something I'd seen before. This time's normal. Sully, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. It's funny seeing people get concerned about the Axe Death Knight, but that's not the... Like, it was the other Death Knight where I had the Lost Run, too. Is the double R2. Like, that guy, even if I got a double R2, it doesn't even matter because he dies instantly anyways. Like, so it was the other guy that I lost the run to. Not him. But you know what? The Axe one, I would say at this point, is scarier because... it's almost like he recovers faster out of the out of the backstab. I don't know if that's true, but yeah, it's like he gets out of the backstab faster or something. It's like you see, he started up that attack there. Like it is close, and if he goes into his hyper armor attack and doesn't die there, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think it'd be GG, but it'd be not good. Fire. Should be correct. Maybe. Level up, and just in case.